another time I've been proved wrong. Yeah, I hear about you from time to time. I call you up, you never hit me back. Well, I don't mind. It's just another lap around them tracks. So happy birthday, asshole. It's that time of year again. Happy birthday, asshole. It's that time of year again. A little celebration, all my money back. You got some cheap cologne, trip to Vail, a yoga mat. Oh man, you're cleaning up while I'm keeping tabs. A half education on the Upper West Side. You're medicated, situated for a lifelong free ride. I could hail you a cab. Just promise don't come back. Happy birthday, asshole. It's that time of year again. Happy birthday, asshole. It's that time of year again. I bet you still have that guitar of mine, and the stories you stole, and yeah, combined it's a crime. I bet you thought I was out of my mind when I boxed it all up and sent it down the line. Happy birthday, asshole. It's that time of year again. So happy birthday, asshole. It's that time of year again. It's that time of year again. So happy birthday. It's that time of year again. Happy birthday, asshole. Well, look at you, boy, grown up and tall. Who would have thought you'd stick around this long? It's just another time I've been proved wrong. Yeah, I hear about you from time to time. I call you up, you never hit me back. Well, I don't mind. It's just another lap around them tracks. So happy birthday, asshole. It's that time of year again. Happy birthday, asshole. It's that time of year again. A little celebration, all my money back. You got some cheap cologne, trip to Vail, yoga mat. Oh man, you're cleaning up while I'm keeping tabs. birthday, asshole. It's that time of year again. Happy birthday, asshole. It's that time of year again. I bet you still have that guitar of mine, and the stories you stole, and yeah, combined it's a crime. I bet you thought I was out of my mind when I boxed it all up and sent it down the line. Happy birthday, assholes. It's that time of year again. So happy birthday, asshole. It's that time of year again. It's that time of year again. So happy birthday. It's that time of year again. Happy birthday, asshole. Well, look at you, boy, grown up and tall. Who would have thought you'd stick around this long? It's just another time I've been proved wrong. Yeah, I hear about you from time to time. I call you up, you never hit me back. Well, I don't mind. It's just another lap around them tracks. So happy birthday, asshole. It's that time of year again. Happy birthday, asshole. It's that time of year again. A little celebration on my money back. You got some cheap cologne, trip to Vail, yoga mat. Oh man, you're cleaning up while I'm keeping tabs. A half education on the Upper West Side. You're medicated, situated for a lifelong free ride. I could hail you a cab. Just promise that don't come back. Happy birthday, asshole. It's that time of year again. Happy birthday, asshole. It's that time of year again. I bet you still have that guitar of mine, and the stories you stole, and yeah, combined it's a crime. I bet you thought I was out of my mind when I boxed it all up and sent it down the line. Happy birthday, asshole. another lap around them tracks. So happy birthday, asshole. It's that time of year again. Happy birthday, asshole. It's that time of year again. A little celebration on my money back. You got some cheap cologne, trip to Vail, yoga mat. Oh man, you're cleaning up while I'm keeping tabs. A half education on the Upper West Side. You're medicated, situated for a lifelong free ride. I could hail you a cab. Just promise, but don't come back. Happy birthday, asshole. It's that time of year again. Happy birthday, asshole. It's that time of year
Alright, that's enough of that starting soon screen. Hello everyone, where is my button? There is my button. There is the other button. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. That feels too close. Oh, maybe that's not too close. I just have a big head today. Hello everyone. I'm gonna do the last 4 hours. Oh, I didn't see the timer. I forgot to start my timer. That's my fuck up. That's my fuck up. Much better. Okay. I owe you 4 hours, 2 minutes, and 36 seconds. That is it. I will be here till 3:30. You have a key light? Hey, they're good, right? Did you get the little one or the big one? What am I gonna play here? I'm gonna play. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing, by the way? Also, Elliot, hello. Tom, hello. Sweet Pea, hello. How you doing? Monitors too. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Very slightly more out. Hey, Alex. Hey, I saw your thing come through for the shirt. Thank you so much for supporting. But yes. Just the small one, the big one wasn't on sale. Been needing one for a while. Kicked the yeah, the little guy was on a really good deal. I think it still might be. Yeah, right now. So the Keylight Mini is what we're talking about, and they are quite reduced right now. Oh gosh. Yeah. So the Elgato deals are ending soonish. Oh yes, Elliot is very much gonna know. Yeah. So they're $150 down to 84. So that's pretty good. And then they got other things like I can see the prompters on special as well. I'm pretty sure I saw the prompter for cheaper than that yesterday, but maybe I'm wrong. But $300 is not bad. I just didn't have $300 to spend on a prompter. I like the idea of it, but I don't know if I would use it as much as I think. Got the arms, they got the paddles and things. Ooh. Ah! Okay, I'm okay. I'll make this window a bit different. Maybe I'll go like that. You can make one too. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm like. Well, I don't like. I'm like. I need a specific. I will need a specific. What am I talking about? I need a specific thing to do it anyway. Like I'm like, well, what if I get it? But yeah, it's like, what if I get it, and then I need something to do with it. So I'm just gonna lower the saturation on my camera because it's too saturated right now. a bit better. Oh. Whoa. I don't know what music I want to play. Let's play some. Let's play some. I'm gonna play some of Lockie's LNL's Pokemon Metal Red. Let's have a bit of that. There we go. There we go. That's pretty good. Where's this thing? It's gonna do that to me if I do that. Yeah, there you go. He's the little guy. Mine is... I got a Sony A7S II, but I also have that hooked into... No, I was just saying the... Pats and I were talking, got one of the little key lights. Like this little guy that I have up here, they're on special at the moment, so... They're quite reduced, actually. They're 150 down to 85 bucks, which is actually cheaper than I've ever bought one. So they are doing a good deal right now, like genuinely. But also, I just saw Baldur's Gate. I may have to play Baldur's Gate again because they just added 12 new subclasses in there, and I really want to check that out. So let's go over here, actually. Let's go over here for a hot sec, because the 12 subclasses is fucking awesome. Oh, here they are. Here they are. Okay. Okay, sweet. Hexblade? Ooh. Oh, Blade Singer. Fuck. Blade Singer's my favorite wizard. Path of Giants. Oh, these are sweet. Yeah, I didn't either. They just got photo mode and crossplay, Jess. If you want to play a crossplay Baldur's Gate with Matt. Long game. It is a long game. But we're not playing Destiny as much. But Blade Singer Wizard, I can't wait to play that. I'm going to play that. That's going to be my next run. Play some Blade Singing Wizard. There's no rush on playing a Baldy Gate. We can start it whenever. Oh my gosh, it's not. I don't think it's out yet either. It'll be January. It's coming out by the look of it. It's January. It tentatively planned for January, so it'll be January at the earliest. But these are gonna be... Swarm Keeper's really fun. Oh, Drunken Master Monk? Ow, yeah. Death Cleric. Stars Druids are really fun as well. All of these are really good additions. Like, Swashbuckler's fun. I haven't played a Shadow Magic Sorcerer. Oh, is it on discount? Yeah, it's 20% off right now. Baldur's Gate 3, 20% off right now. Oh, so the D&D minis set is also 20% off by the look of it. 22% even. If you would like Karlach, Withers, and all of the main 6 of the Baldur's Gate characters. Still Spency. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Would you be getting the... Jess, would you get the PlayStation one? Because I've just found it for like 80 bucks. Or would you want to be playing it on DOS PC with Met? It's 84 on PlayStation Network. $84 on PSN. I also don't know... You might want to look into how, like, the, yeah, fair enough. You might want to look into how the controller works with it, because it might be a bit weird. Oh. D&D Beyond is also trying to be like, we have a sale as well! We have a sale as well! Is this a Black Friday sale stream? Is that what we're doing? I don't want to play it on PC for PS5 or nothing. You could play it on a controller on PC. You'll have better graphics. I know you want the what are they called? The little trophy dingles. Trophy dingles. You have to have a banner. You have to have a banner on on compatible with 2024. Oh, also, actually, which camera is this? Let's put this over here. Where's my keyboard? Okay. You must be dingled. Which screen is this? Okay, so matte window. No, hold on. It was this window. AT camera? Hey, there it is. Ooh. Okay. I got my Dungeon Master's Guide. It arrived in the mail a day or two ago. Ed. I got my shiny new book. I mean, I had the digital one already, but the physical is nice. And it's freaking chunky again. It's a big boy. I want to take some nice photos of it. Get out of here, phone. Stop asking me to update my OS. Being on the mods I use work on console because we've been using larger party limits, so we have all the companions at 3 tabs. Is that the same thing as you want? If you want a Dungeon Master's Guide, anyone who want a Dungeon Master's Guide, yes, that is the book, and it's the big one. And if you ever want to, I don't know why I'm talking like Hans and Meg right now. But if you want to get your own, or you want one yourself, I need to get your delivery addresses because Curcans is going to send them to you. They're going to send them to you, and you're going to have a shiny new book, so you can then be a dungeon master, just like Matt. You can go in and do some silly voices and be like, oh, ha 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 ha. The weekend is a fever dream. Oh, yeah. Go on, Elliot. Knock yourself in chat. I'm not saying put it in the chat. I'm saying let me get my Excel spreadsheet out. Jess can probably hear me yelling through the floor. I'm saying I can go to my little thing that Jess and the others very kindly organized for me, and I can go down and be like, who hasn't given me their address? And then I can be like, oh, give me your address. Elliot, I do not have your address, in fact. But yes, you did. Yeah, you want a DMG, so one of these is yours. I'm going to be over again soon, so I can just sit and get luggage on the way. If Pats, if you do want us to just give it to you in person, that is very fine. We've got two things we can give you in person, and then 2 that will have to be posted out. Yeah, because I don't have. So the Ranger Stein will come from Brisbane, and the charity shirt. Oh, are we getting, Jess? Do you know if we're getting only one thing? Oh, are we giving John? Is John sending out the D20 campaign? I think John will be sending that. You only have 20k. D20 will do this. Okay, well we're gonna give you a book. We're gonna give you the Fizbarn Treasury of Dragons book you won, and everything else will be posted out. All right. Well, ow. Okay, sorry. I got this little guy for like $20 in a sale. So I'm just gonna glue this on the base real quick because I forgot to do it earlier. You don't think you can fit it? All right, we'll just post everything out. Ugh. But yes, I got the new Dungeon Masters. Really should get a push pin for this. Stabbed myself with one of these last night. Yeah, we can send it. It's all right. What if you're here soon? Moth is also here soon. Hold out to... Yeah, all right. Do you know when that would be? If it's on, like... Is why you're coming. Oh, where is it that weekend? Okay, then, well, we will see you. We will see you at a certain thing that is happening with them. Ah, that is what times well. Yeah, so we'll be at that. I can give it to you then if you need it. Tell you more of this book. Well, what do you want to know, Elliot? If you would like to be as a dungeon master, or you want to just have a little ready read, because I can do a little ready read, because I also have it digitally. I got a little digital boy, so we can read it a little bit. Let me just put a push pin in this glow bag. Does you have pictures? What? I have not taken a look at Flea Mortals. I bought the Illrigger and I bought the Grim Hollow player pack recently though, because I really want to see an Illrigger played because it's a whole new class, and I have been heard like there's a reason why that and the Gunslinger and the Bloodhunter are the only classes that have been added to D&D Beyond from third parties, and it's because they're just very good. And Gunslinger is one of my favorite classes in the game. Period. I've so fun. And, you know, you can make... People are like, oh, I don't want guns in D&D. It's like, you can make wizard gun. Like, it's not hard to make firearm fantasy. Also, GIF exists now who have... GIF exists now who have a firearms proficiency. So, in the main canon, or main Spelljammer canon, I guess, if you consider Spelljammer canon, then you have your reasoning there. Also, I got this for like 20 bucks. And I find it really cool. Stop focusing on the DMG and focus on my little wood spirit. Get out of the way. Oh, look at that. That's so nice. Actually, that's really... Looking at it in the detail like that. That's a nice model. Alright, back to DMG and my incredibly paint-laden mat. It's my favorite class. Talent is so phenomenal. Beast Heart, MCDM made the amazing class. So is the Beast Heart another... Is this an MCDM thing again? What am I looking for right now? Marketplace. Oh, there's also... Okay, hold on. I'm going back over here for a sec. No, I'm not. What am I doing here? I gotta get rid of this. Gotta get rid of this. So, number one, also, Lord of the Rings role-playing game, 5th edition conversion just got added to Beyond. 6 classes, 12 subclasses, 14 more species, 42 feats, a 1 to 10 campaign. Wait, hold on, 1 to 10 campaign. Jess, are you hearing this? One to 10 adventure in Lord of the Rings land. Jess, Lord of the Rings just put a role-playing game on like literally today. No, sorry, yesterday. When I was doing my charity thing, we were in the pre-show and I went on D&D Beyond to check. I literally went on D&D Beyond to like check characters and I went, why does my sources have Lord of the Rings in it? Oh shit. Did they drop a Lord of the Rings expansion? No, so this is the full book. This is the 5e conversion book by Free League Publishing. This book is like this thick. It's like this thick. And it's got 14 maps and 4... Like, I might get this soon. I don't want to buy it, like, right now, because right now my little dingles are like, hey, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it. But I should wait, because I don't... You know, I want it, but I don't know if I want it. But yes, I saw it right here. I went, oh, okay, well, I guess that's just out. I'll make this a little bit bigger for you. There we go. Apparently there's a sale. And, oh, this is what we've been using for maps as well. This has really been good. This is great. Hey, what? Can you add shapes into this now? Okay, well, let's have a look at that too. Flea Mortals might be on sale. I don't know. Like, these are all in US dollars, remember? So, like... Oh. No, I know, Elliot. I'm aware. Thank you. Thank you for sending that. Did you go to the... Yes, I do, Jess. Yeah, we got time this weekend. We can go on a little day trip datey. That's fine. Of course I won't, Elliot. It's fine. Okay. So Yes, I'll put in the Strahd stream one. Please don't tell people how I live. Where is it? You mean like this? I'm going to copy that into there real quick. Should put your face over that. Okay, so yeah, this Lord of the Rings thing looks sweet. I might get it. This is one of those ones where I'm like, I really want it, but I have to, you know, there's also a line of like, how realistic is am I going to play a level 1 to 10? Like how good is how is that? Okay, thank you, Facebook. That sucks. Okay. That's like, well, actually, that's a really good statistic, right? The statistic of a D&D game, and also judging by D&D Beyond and their stats. They have said most campaigns fizzle out around level 5. That is like an actual statistic, and that is why you actually don't see too many Where's my sources? All these campaign books, not a lot of them go above level 10, and there's 2 reasons for that. 1, the game kind of breaks above level 10. And then 2, the players stop playing after like halfway, like around level 5. And I don't know if that's because one-shots are level 3 to 7 usually. Like that's usually your range. New players level 3, more experienced players 5 to 7. And that's a good mid-ground of like you have a good amount of power, but you also know that you're not going to break the bank in terms of scaling. Now, oh, hello, Sean. Thank you so much for the raid.
Have we just invaded? All right, then, let's go.
No, what's going on there? Oh, no, that is working. Hello. How you doing, Sean? Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. I need to turn on those to output again. Why is that not playing for my head? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Thank you so much. Did that raid thing come through? I couldn't hear it myself at all. Oh, sweet. I love the alerts. I just need them to play on my end because otherwise I can't tell when half of them are happening. Subathon overlay solo shot. Control audio from OBS. I can't hear where it's going. I don't know why I can't hear that in my ears, but Elliot, do you know a way around that? It says monitor and output, but it didn't play through my ears, and I'm not sure why. Is this going through my ears? Yes, this is going through my headphones. No idea. No worries, Sean. Thank you so much for the raid, and I'm so sorry. Okay, when you get back, let's talk about what happened in your game. How long should an adventure be? That's a good watch, Pats. I think I've seen bits of it. I don't think I've seen I haven't seen the whole video, but Matt Koval does fantastic stuff. If anyone wants to like get a really good grasp of like playing the game and how it works, Matt Koval is genuinely like such good advice on playing RPGs, not just D&D, but like RPGs in general. And you will be a better player and dungeon master for it. The culture around the game, culture around the game's also really good touch base with. Another one is one of my mates who interacts with Matt Cove a little bit. Dale Kingsmill has some really good videos as well. And then actually Dale has a Twitch I can shout out. So yeah, go follow these wonderful folks because Dale does really cool stuff. They're on Ghostfire Gaming's podcast with Ben Byrne and the Ghostfire Gaming crew every week. And then you've also got Matty P is also fantastic for this kind of stuff. And I know Pats knows Matty P, but oh shit, that's not the right thing. Hey, it's Matty P. Yeah, PAX. Dale's always at PAX. Like we always have a little chatty. We have a little, like, we go get some food and stuff. The Dale's great. I kept thinking Dale lived down here, so I kept being like, hey, we should go get a coffee sometime. And they were like, oh, I'm up in New South Wales or something. You only met Maddie this year. I thought you guys were bloody longer time mates than that. Matt's great. Every now, like, I mean, not that we mean to only make it once a year, but like randomly we will, like, it takes us a year to organize ourselves, and then we go, all right, let's go get a beer, let's go hang out, let's go on a stream or something, and then it's like we're just adults with ADHD, or at least I am. Yeah, right. It's funny. Like, there's no other reason that we just simply don't and forget to. But like when we do hang out, it's like not awkward or anything. It's just time. It's just time. And it's the same thing with like seeing friends at PAX, right? You're like, oh man, let's hang out all throughout the year. And then most of you really only see each other at PAX in terms of a pressure cooker time. Yeah, I was talking to him before you jumped in shot. We were catching up a little bit. I mean, I was admittedly headless chicken a little bit because I was busy doing all the tech stuff, but it was good just even saying, hey, you know. I also need to go to his studio sometime. It looked really nice. Hey, Moth. I'm just chilling out. Same as normal, open voice call if you want to come hang. Yes, you can add to the timer, but I'll be sticking around till 4 p.m. at the latest because I want to hang out with my wonderful, wonderful love downstairs. I want to have a little... I haven't had much nights off, so I'm going to do that for a bit. Oh, we hanging? Yeah, you can come hang in the jump in the green room if you want to come and chat, because it helps me out and helps my energy, and I will match your energy. I also saw Arcane skins just came out, and I am going to make terrible financial decisions potentially because those skins look really good. Oh, that's wild, Pats. That's really funny. That's yeah, that's not a stream thing, but that's really funny. Oh, okay. The world is small, right? The world is just small. Okay. Yeah. If you want to jump in the call, any moment, just come hang out. If you look, no pressure. I'm just chilling. Jinx is yeah. So the Jinx one's okay, I've got a thing on this. The Jinx one is only more expensive if the gacha mechanic doesn't work. So while that is a shitty reasoning, and I don't think that the skin should be priced up that high, like I think it should be like $50 max. The thing I do like about it is I'm pretty sure your HUD changes, and that's the first skin that's ever done that. But as it stands, it is less value for more money in terms of the ultimate skin line, and the ultimate skin line are genuinely much better. However, I'm pretty sure the last one they released, which was the before changing Misfortune one, was also not very good. First step into professional academia. Woo! I get some I don't really have a hype emote, but can I get just something to hype Pats up? Because that's fucking awesome. As you can tell, I am not an academia professional. I mean, if you count D&D as a hyper focus as an academia, then yeah, sure. Rito using Riot Arcane. Yeah, I So you know you can have two camps, a league and Rito, yeah. Because you can have like they're money grubbing. Yes, they are money grabbing. They're also a multi-billion-dollar company owned by Tencent, which is a whole kettle of fish. I think you did, but like, still, congrats. Moth, I've already been talking about it. Because I want to play a Blade Singer. I'm going to play a Blade Singer. And then cross plays out. So I want to play with Jess. I want to play a Jess, Blade Singer. Jess plays something else. I'm playing Blade Singer. Did you pitch your masters? No, sorry, you didn't pitch me your masters. But, oh, Envy's in the... Oh, I realized I wasn't in live chats myself. I guess that's confusing. Envy, you're getting in here. Wait, what? Hold on. I think Discord's been really buggy and the roles aren't working. Let me just get you done properly, friend. I'll put you back in here. Gosh damn it. Hold on. Gosh damn it. Where's your name? Where the fuck is your name? Also, what the fuck? Why can't I manage your roles? There you go. Alright. Now you should be able to speak. Yeah?
Okay.
Okay. For some reason, so you had the role from Teens in Space, right? Which should enable you to talk in here and join this. But
okay.
I don't know what got removed, or like I separated the roles or something, but you should have the role that lets you just join, and that's very fucking strange that it didn't do that anymore. And I'm noticing actually that generally it also, I don't know, it's weird. It's like generally also every time that I have that specific role that lets people join it, no one's been able to in the last 2 weeks.
Huh.
It's weird.
Maybe there was like an update or something that's cooked everything.
I'm wondering it, yeah, and I don't want to go through every one of my permissions on the 40 plus roles that I have just to make sure. I would rather just refresh that one, like uncheck it, check it back on.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a case-by-case thing rather than just a mass update.
Yeah,
because that's just going to take too much effort.
I'm just not doing it, hey. Also, hello, friend. How you doing?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
Yo, Leo, welcome back. I'm doing all right. I was like, I said it at the very start of the stream. I was like, did I strategically place this Subathon stream day between 3 charity event days to just run out the timer? Yes, I did.
Look, it's a big brain move, but having said that and mentioned the charity events, let's fucking go. What a great fucking amount so far, and still potentially more to come. Like, so, it's absolutely mad.
And here's the thing, there is one person, because there's always like a, you haven't been on Twitch since the D&D charity event? Dude, thank you so much for coming in. Like, oh, dude, whatever person pronouns you are. The dude was a cosmic identifier rather than a specific assumption. But like, thank you for coming and supporting, honestly. Seriously. We're almost at $15,000. And I will not be adding to the timer if you donate to the charity event. However, you should still donate to the charity event via picking up a nice little shirty shirt, because there's only 2 days left if you haven't got one yet, honestly. And they're also 10% off until the end of the run. So if you want... okay, so there's 2 deals. If you spend over 100 Australian, which is about 60 American, you get free shipping. And then there's also 10% off generally. So double deals for you. There you go. Go nuts.
I just got notification that mine shipped the other day, so I'm very, very excited.
Oh, dude, yes. I need to send out a bunch, because like Pat's got one. I'm going to send one out to our artist, Hissy, who did the design in general. Also, shout out to Hissy for, like, how fucking cool is that design? We had a little back and forth for, like, a few weeks going, like, oh, what would work? Like, tarot, what's this? Like, so we went with, like, a mix of, like, tarot, a little bit of geometry, but also, like, her personal style is specifically, like, that kind of... I don't know how to describe it. it's that kind of like really easy to print kind of design with the crisp lines and the block color shapes. She's really good at that.
It vectorizes really well.
That's specifically it. And she knows how to design for shirts. Like, she's an artist generally. Yeah, it's Hissy. It's Moth. Go congratulate Hissy. And also, if you want one, go get one. There's only 2 days left. They are gone. And I can't state how gone they are. I won't be using the design again after this event. Like, I'll be using them in, like, promo stuff, but you won't get them on a shirt after this. I will be probably making a new Postman-related design for the May run. And if anyone wants them on a specific shirt or a hoodie or something, literally put in a request, because I will make that right now if you want one. Because I can just do that. Now that the design is uploaded and approved, it's all just like pop it on whatever. Mug, stuff, whatever. Anyway, how are you doing, friend? I just keep spruiking shit. You can be on a tank top. It's good, it's good. Are you working today?
No, I'm not working today. In the sense that I'm not being employed to work today, but I do have some stuff that I'm working on.
Are you like a work from homey day?
Yeah, kind of. So I'm just finalizing some stuff for the end of the year, which is, pretty straightforward.
Elliot just said a fucking big brain thing in that chat there. Petition to make the Postman a Muppet for charity events.
Oh my god!
Did you know that I know? I mean, no one knows. Did you know that I actually know a puppet making company that my friend used to work at in Melbourne, who used to do stuff for like theater arts? So, Scarlet make a Muppet?
That's interesting, because I only know one puppet company in Melbourne, and I don't even know if they exist anymore. Actually, I'm gonna look them up right now.
The one that I know does they do like real arty puppets. So if we were to do a Muppet thing, I would talk to Aurora, who helps out with. Does everyone know Perception Studio? They're like the Muppets who play D&D group.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would talk to Aurora, who has connections with them. And it would either be a case of like commissioning them to get it made, or the local people in Melbourne. But Moth, if you want to make one, I will not say no, and I will help put towards that. You're talking Muppet. Yeah. Like, hold on, let me find this crew, because I can't state how much I would love to make like charity event ads with a little Muppet guy.
Like fucking hand up in the mouth and hand operating the arms. Yeah.
Okay,
perfect.
so here's Perception Studio. This is literally like these characters play D&D. Actually, hold on. There's a photo with AJ and Rob, who played with them a few weeks.
They did, didn't they?
A while back. Yeah. Crassius Muppet.
Oh no.
Again, will not say no to silly things. We'll be going on break after season 1. So season 1 ends next week. Yes, season 1. Ooh. What's that mean? Season 1 ends next week. And then we'll be back in like March, April for the next one. But we have time to make a little Crassy and then wild magic him into a Muppet for a bit.
Oh yeah, because they have I forgot that Perception Studios was Cucumber.
Yeah, Cucumber is... Yeah. I'm pretty sure Cucumber's been on Castleton. So these are the Muppets I'm talking about. This little green guy is Cucumber, right?
I have not done puppet work for so long, but this is very inspiring.
If I could... Because I've got Praxis back here. Like, he's a book with eyes Muppet. But he's an actual book prop made of wood. And then I just made like cardstock eyes. Can you see him from here? No, you can't see him from here. Where's my other shot? Anti-solo. So you can see Praxis back here, right? That's him. And I put like a tape rig on my back arm so I can actually maneuver it properly, because he's heavy. But like one day I think I would like to get a felt one of him, because that would be nicer to puppet. I also have to, like, you'll see when the season comes out, there's like a tape rig I have to have on the back of my arm.
Yeah.
That supports it, the whole thing. It's almost like a bracer, so I can actually not have my tendons snap on me while I do it. It's heavy.
I was gonna say a fully wood one. That's definitely gonna fatigue your arm.
Well, it's like it's hollow inside, which was great for like revealing props, and I could do that thing where I open the book and the gold light shines up at my face. But as a puppet, much harder. So I would have him like sitting below the screen when I didn't need him, and they'd be like, Praxis, and he'd be like, yeah. Oh, sorry, I'll put my camera on in here so you can also not have a delay on that. There you go, bud.
Oh, thanks.
There you go. Can I ask? Is that a troll maneuver to have your profile picture as not exactly the same color as Discord, but very close?
Yeah, pretty much.
Because it's like, it's very slightly off color.
Yeah.
And is that more of the fun of it, or is that like a you couldn't get it close enough? Because either way, it's funny.
So the funny story is that this used to be the exact background color of Discord, but an update they changed the color palette ever so slightly, so it's updated, and I just haven't bothered to fix it because I'm like, it's fine.
It's funny in a different way now.
Yeah.
It's like it's a close but
it
no
just adds to
cigar
the bit.
situation. Yeah. Also, I think sorry, go on.
No, I'm gonna say it's actually closer to if you go into the Discord menu and you just hover over anything, the little highlight box. It's actually closer to that color than it is to the background now.
That's fair. Yeah, Scarlett, if you're making it for our shows, we'll help pay for like material cost, because they're at the very least. Because like we love you, but you don't go in the red for this. Well, we'll help do that at like minimum. Otherwise, I feel terrible because you're doing a lot of work, effectively. What's this My Custom Muppet thing?
I think that's just someone who makes them.
Oh my gosh! Holy
order.
shit, they're like $1,000.
Yeah.
Oh, they look so good though.
But I mean, like that makes sense. Like if you can imagine how much goes into the design process as well.
I'm fully
look at
aware.
Those ears.
I really like these, and they're exactly what they should look like, right? If you pay for this, you are getting a proper, like, look at this lion. It's so nice.
We could just get a matte Muppet made, so you could just be replaced with a Muppet version of yourself.
I think I would rather, like, if I was to choose like a Muppet, I would rather a matte Muppet than anything else, because I can do a lot more with that. However, a Postman one would be like, I think the Postman one would be really good to like. You can maybe see if like Cure Cancer wants to help me out with that one, to be like, hey, do you want to help me do this bit? And then I'll put a bunch in myself to soften the blow. Because like $1,000 is a lot, but fuck, it would be good, you know? Matte Muppet, you could dress up in different outfits. Oh, I know I personally can't spend $1,000.
It doesn't work with the mechanics of a Muppet, but it would be very funny to do one where it had two faces, so you could rotate the head 180 degrees, and one side is Jimmy Blue and the other side is Matt.
If anything, you would just have like a covering that goes over like literally just like a blue covering of the same face that just velcros onto the side of it, maybe under the hair or something. Or like the Jimmy Blue has like a hood, so you would just literally like you could just velcro
That's
it
true.
to the
You
hood.
can do
like you could do like a dress
full
up
drop-down
thing.
hood.
Yeah. Yeah, oh man, that idea is so funny.
It is.
I kind of need that to exist.
It's great because now that you've mentioned it to all the people who are here, who are neurodivergent enough that we'll obsess over it, it's going to happen one way or the other, whether you like it or not.
Elliot, I don't know if I need to write it down because we've got 4 of us just hyper-focused on it already. I think it's fantastic. Like, no, not that. I don't want you to see my OBS. Oh, God. What am I doing here? Okay, so... Okay, well, have my OBS again. There you go. Whatever. So... my Stream Deck buttons are getting me today. Where is it? Okay. Can't even see it. It all has worked. So see just above Praxis here, there's a stained glass window of my my logo and shot that we got made for our season at some point. I'll just take a photo of it now. There you go. Here you go. Oh, there you go. All right, so above Praxis. Ooh, the rest of my room. Oh, it's above the streamer triangle.
The forbidden space.
The forbidden space. One day... Actually, you've already been in my forbidden space. Come to think of it. But I was about to be like,
streaming room.
I was about to say, one day you'll be in my forbidden space, very ominously. However, you've already been there. You've already been in my forbidden space. So has Elliot. But yeah, so you got Praxis below, and then I have the stained glass window that we made, as well as my big Lego pirate ship. The fact that this is also "Don't tell me how I live" picture is killing me. Yeah, I'm getting big chuckles out of that right now. If we make that Muppet, that'll be how I live for a while. Don't tell anyone how I live. Fuck, that's a funny idea though. Oh, that's what I was trying to say before, Envy. The, there's a player on tomorrow's charity game that I know has been hurting all of us since day one.
Oh.
Do you know who that is?
I mean,
it's a person that could only play online. He has been announced. I put him in the charity event thing. It's in the, if you would like to know, it's in the schedule area. Nope. It's in the announcements area. I should repost that in schedule. Yes. So tomorrow there are 2 games left. I'll just put this in.
Yes, Mr. Wenty himself.
Yes, Mr. Wenty is joining it. Which means there is opportunity for payback and sheep shenanigans. Sheep-nanigans.
It's also like, it's one of those hard things because like I see the lineup and also Kendall is in that game and I just want to protect Kendall at all costs because he's such a lovely person. But I also want to absolutely make Dee's life a misery.
Well, here's the thing: you can target him and just be like, he does everybody's instead or something.
Has he put himself up for
I have
spicy
not asked.
shoeies?
I have not asked,
okay.
But I might do that today. Or if you want to bloody get in there and be like, oi, I need to hurt you. Give me.
No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm just gonna be like, do it, you coward.
Did you hear what Ash was gonna do the other day?
Was that prior to the tummy ache?
Yes, prior to the tummy ache.
Yeah, I did say that. Yeah. My
gosh, I was like, Ash, are you sure? And they were like, I'm not a coward. I'm like, it's not that you're a coward or not. It's the thing is more that it's more that I don't want to give an opportunity, much like the fuck up that I had when I put it down as the bomb for so cheap, right? And then within seconds it was paid for by one of the players on the stream.
Yep.
Why is this not tagging?
It's one of those things. It's like if you dangle the carrot, it's going to be exploited. I realized that I said dangle the carrot and that was not the right phrasing, but you get what I'm trying to say.
I know exactly what you're saying though. Like it happened immediately, and the dangling of carrot, like it just, you know. Oh, he's not in the. What the fuck? Why is he? Okay. All tagging. Well, Discord. Something's broken with Discord right now. Something's not working here.
Yeah, I had someone else saying, I can't remember who it was, saying that it had gone screwy after an update.
Yeah, the tagging is not working.
I don't know if it's just a case of refresh everything and then it'll work or what.
Yeah. Either way, I mean, those tags are better now. Oh, and then Elliot, Teagues is joining us for the oh gosh, what is it? The Assassin's Creed one shot on Saturday night now. And then Fractured. Yeah. I was supposed to get them in on game 3 of the charity thing, and then I miscommunicated really badly. So we were trying to get Game 4 happening, and then we had to move it to Game 7. So we got it all worked out. And then, hello, Ghost. How you doing? And yes, Kendall is a precious bean. But yes, Mr. Wenty is on that one, as well as Belle, Aussie Supergirl, so from Let's Roll for Dragons crew. Did you meet Sam, the classic Sam NYGM from the US over in New York, who was at PAX?
Yes. Sorry, I had to think about that for a minute, but
That's
yes.
Right. So they're the one who very, very kindly donated the Planescape triple pack and the Spelljammer triple pack on Dungeon Masters and Dragons. Like that's how we ended up with those giveaways.
Oh, great. That is excellent.
Yeah, they're so wonderful. I'm going to go on their podcast in oh gosh, it's either in mid-December or January. But they're doing like a little talk show thing, and I really can't wait to like sit down and just like hang out, because half of creating content for me is like, I don't know how other people feel about this, but like I get like hangout time from that. I don't know, sometimes we're like on. Right now I'm on in the sense of like I have to have energy, but I am just chilling at the same time, you know?
Yeah, and it's great if you can get that balance, but also it's nice to just be hanging out.
It's just nice to craft, you have your stream persona or whatever, but like, just Felicia Day it, where the person that you're on stream is more or less the person that you are, just with slightly higher energy. And as long as you don't burn out on that energy, we're good. Meds help.
Meds do help.
Fucking
yes,
meds
they
help.
do.
Mine wore off yesterday, and I immediately went, it's time for naps. I need to nap and sleep unless I eat something, or I'm going to be a shark and die.
It's one of those, it's a very interesting, I guess, and again, this depends entirely on the particular medication and how it's used, but like, sometimes I get to a thing where it's like, I'll be sitting there and I've been fine, and then I'm like, the light's really loud, and then I'm like, oh no. This has happened.
See,
it's like there's something, it's interesting, some of the things that cue you into like, oh, my meds have worn off. And sometimes it's just like, I'm really tired, and sometimes it's like, I can hear the lights again.
So mine's more like, I get really tired, but there's also like the dependency on them when you've been, like we've been on them a while now. So like, I mean, I don't know what you take, but like when I come off mine, I slow down, like, in the way of like, I can notice that I'm like a bit foggier. I can't like stick to one thing as easily. And usually I've got to be like strategic. If I have like, I've got my long acting on today, but if I was to take short acting, I would go like, am I working later? Like, do I need it for like, if I'm playing Dragon Break, for example, I would take it as I'm starting Dragon Break. So there'd be a period of like 3 to 4 hours in the middle where I just kind of trudge through.
It's an interesting dichotomy whereby it like the timing of the meds requires you to introspect and also plan, and it's one of those things that you need the meds for because you're really bad at doing that stuff.
However,
it's just a weird catch-22.
The self-reflection of I feel like shit, maybe I should have some meds, is a very clear indicator. It depends how hard they affect you as well. Like, it's not like I don't like the things that happen when I aren't on my meds, because that's just, I lived like that for 31 years. So I'm very familiar with how I am. And I'm not like, oh man, I gotta have my meds. Like, I intentionally over the weekends sometimes will just be like, no meds day, and I want to be a potato, and I want to like, I will let myself just like, I'm probably on like, I'm at a very rare instance. Oh no, that's, oh shit. Okay, well, I'm picking up 2 new games today.
Ooh.
I'm picking up The Outer Wilds because it just went on 40% off, and I have been listening to that soundtrack just so much in the last 3 or 4 weeks. There was a scene in Castleton we were recording, and the theme song for this came on, and I nearly started crying. Actually, hold on, it's aired now. The scene where Fallon and Phineas reunite. and they give each other a hug. The Outer Wilds theme song, and I will play it right now for you. As they did it, they were having a hug. There was like a really nice family moment. And they were embracing, before they started having a family fight after not seeing each other ages. The song just started playing, and I went, oh, no.
Just serendipitously perfectly queued up.
Yeah, and it was like the start of the song and everything. Hold on, I'm just going to find it real quick. And have you seen the scene?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
I did a watch back after, like I listened to most of it, and then I did a watch back the other day just to refresh on stuff.
So I saw most of my scenes, and I'm really gutted that my favorite stuff I couldn't have sound on for / watch. But the family dinner that I went to without, so the first scene I ever had without Aurora, right, with me. And it was weird. It was so strange not to have like the role playing partner that I could like back up, lean on to cover for anything that I've missed or need to keep a track of. And that's me saying like someone who's been performing properly for like 7 years. And I still get that feeling, But that dinner was so fucking fun and funny. And it's not that I'm going to not watch it. I'm just gutted that I couldn't be there for the live reaction because I get a lot out of that.
Yeah, I always wait to see, because I can take or leave watching or listening to myself back, but I'm very interested to see how it's received by other people.
I'm also constantly like, there's a portion of me that is getting better with it, but I can't watch my past things with me in it because I go, like I just scream internally because I see everything that I did stupid or wrong or any of that, and that's a self thing. Like, that's,
I mean, we're always our own harshest critics, right?
Exactly. But like in the moment, I'll be doing all this role play, and I'm like, oh, I left pauses there way too long, and then I'll be looking. No worries for the lurk, Elliot. Thank you so much for popping in, and I hope you get whatever you're procrastinating done, because I know you. Hope whatever you're procrastinating is easier to get done with our silly little voices in.
Scarlett's here.
I can see a Scarlett in the chat. Hey, if you want to jump in and chat, Elliot, we're open call. If you feel like you need like a half-hour break, just come hang. All right.
What?
Do you mean
I'm gonna buy this game real quick. Honestly, could be something I play later.
That.
I've been told.
Absolutely.
I've also been told not to learn anything about it at all.
Yeah.
Avoid anything. Yeah.
It's like I intentionally haven't got this. There's the bundle is also 41% off. Is Echoes of the Eye any good?
Yes.
Is that worth picking up? Because it's an extra $13.
Yes.
Okay, so $35 for both is worth it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sweet. I will buy that.
That was never going to be a no.
I know, but like it's just, I need to be sure I want it, and this music is making me want the game alone, and everybody else is saying like, you look at the reviews, overwhelmingly positive. It's the Outer Wilds, not to be confused with the Outer Worlds, the role-playing game. This is the indie one by
there is
Mephidius.
There is a mod that we all got for Lethal Company the other day, which adds more emotes, and one of them is
Outer Wilds.
One of them is like sitting down playing the Outer Wilds song, and you can like all pitch in with different instruments and sync up.
I would love to do that. We also Envy. We also just got a mod for Lethal Company, which is more company, so we can go above the 4-player count. And
like up to 12 people.
Yeah, when because you know how Aaron and Let's Roll are all like really focused on Among Us right now.
Yep.
I was gonna pitch them, like, it doesn't have to be for stream because we've been playing that a little bit more casually. They haven't played it in a while, actually. Come to think of it, but either that or my time dilation is wrong. But I was gonna say we could get like a big group of what'd you say it was a Scarlet? We could get everyone. We could get a 12-player going with everyone.
I think you can get more as well.
Can you up the do you have to up the difficulty with the larger players, or is it just funny to try and do the same one because it just everyone runs off and dies?
I think it's just funny to do the same one, and also it's not going to help, especially if the difficulty is higher.
You're so fair. It's going to be too many cooks in a bad way, and I kind of love that. proximity
so
chat.
much
Like-
yelling.
Like I tell you what, like how when Elliot took the apparatus out and left me in the dark, and even
Yeah.
though you all got back to the ship, I was stuck in the dark with monsters.
I know that
You
was
fucks.
we were watching you.
Fucks.
No,
I was terrified.
I was dead. So here they were not dead. I was dead watching. And I was watching, laughing like silently, because I like staying quiet with the proximity chat games because I don't want to like influence what you're doing. But watching them be like, I think Moth's still in there. Like, are we going? Like, we gotta go. And then they'd look on the they got to the ship and looked on the radar. They're like, oh, Moth's still in there, and they're surrounded by monsters. And I'd be sitting dead watching between the cameras, just being like, this is so fucking funny. Just, oh, so scared. And the other two are just like, oh, we gotta go save them. We gotta go save her.
I didn't realize that they were talking about saving me because all I heard when I got back was just like them shitting themselves.
Yeah, no, I think there was talk, like, initially there was talk of saving you, and then, like, I don't think we can get them straight after that. So, I got a question, and it's going to determine if I pick the other one up. Is Cult of the Lamb crossplay?
That's a good question. Let me check.
Oh, shit, Jackbox Party Packs are also on special. Damn it.
Have you considered Disco Elysium?
I have Disco. I was playing it.
I cannot remember this. What the fuck?
Yeah, we were talking about it. I've played it. It was a good time.
Good.
Oh, it's only... Hey, Ethan, how you doing, bud? Welcome in. So, it's only local. Oh, how much is it on Switch?
You know what is crossplay with
Baldur's Gate?
between well, yes, but
Soon to be.
soon to be.
Oh, I've been waiting so fucking long for that.
So
Crossplay with between Steam and Steam and Switch, sorry, is Divinity Original Sin 2.
I'm looking at... I think
we love Divinity.
You should get it. It's so good, and it has some of the
probably
best
will.
fucking characters.
I
Melody, my beloved.
You're like my go-to reference for Divinity. And then some of the other people I've been listening to Divinity have also just been I think Benji was also playing Divinity after Baldur's Gate, or he played it before, also saying this is if you like Baldur's and the style of it, you don't have to, remove the D&D skin, you're gonna really like Divinity.
Honestly, I feel like there's some mechanics in Divinity which are better than Baldur's Gate 3, like being able to make your own spells and craft items.
So,
and I'm problematic. I love the elemental effects and just electrifying blood puddles and then getting electrified steam.
Yeah.
I am the worst. Fuck you. I will not change. That is my promise.
So, Jess, here's the thing. Cult of the Lamb on Steam is $17-18. And I'm like, do I just want it on PC? But the idea of playing it on a Switch is also fun. And did you say the Switch one's also pretty cheap right now? That's what I'm like. What do you got it on? What do you got? You got on Switch? We got it on. Yeah, I know. I was thinking because we got those little streams later that we're planning on doing. That's why I'm like bringing that up. I'm gonna put some Cult of the Lamb on right now while I'm waiting on those other songs. I'll play it on Switch with you if you want, because then I can go sit up in my room as well, and I could bring the Switch up and we could play a little bit on the stream like we were planning to. You want your trophy dingles? Yeah, all right. $26. What's the Heretic edition? Does anyone know?
I do not.
There are so there's Cult of the Lamb, Cultist edition, Sinful edition, Unholy edition, Heretic edition. What are all these? Ah. This is another one of those games that think I'm influenced by the music a lot because I keep playing it on stream. So I think like it will hook me in to enjoy the game a bit more because I'm already familiar with some of it. Have you two played it?
I played some of it. I need to get back to it.
Yeah. Is it co-op or is it like lots of co-op, like true multiplayer?
It's just co-op.
Either way. I think I would rather the Jackbox party packs get a bit more reduced just because there's so many of them.
Interesting, because I do this thing, like it's probably a similar thing, that I will look at a game at how much its inherent play value to me is, and I'll just decide what a monetary value that corresponds to, and I'll wait till it's at that value before I actually buy it.
That's right. That's totally what I do, because I'm like, how much am I going to play this game versus the cost sink? And I have a pretty specific range for all of that. I'm like, if I'm going to play for a couple hours here and there, I want my game to be like max $25.
Yeah.
So, the Outer Wilds is an indie game, so I'm happy to wait for that to go like $20 to $30, which the DLC puts it at $30 to $35. That means a few more hours. That's kind of worth it to me. Jackbox stuff I play so infrequently, right? Like, I think the last time I played Jackbox, my own Jackbox, before I started doing the Subathon, like a year or two ago. And then each one's $30. So that means I need to spend more than I would be willing to many times to play it once or twice a year.
Ooh, V Rising's on sale. That one's fun.
V Rising?
You get to be a vampire.
I'm just gonna... I know I've got this Please Don't Tell Me Where I Live, but I will... Let's bring the Steam sale up over here. Not gonna dox me or anything unless I buy it, right? Okay, sweet. So, so we got these ones. You got Cult there. Jess, if you want to play it on PlayStation, you're gonna lose all your stuff, though. The Balatro is also on sale. I've been looking at Balatro because I watched the Bricky video. Have you played? Hey,
good.
Vim, how you doing?
Yes.
Balatro, I actually really want to play Balatro because the Bricky video made me go like, what is this funky little card game? And then YouTube went live with the Valaki shirt. Oh, yes. Yes. If you look on our YouTube, the episode, I've been uploading the VODs for Dragon Break and Barovia. And I'm kind of alternating them because they're so large, they take almost half a day or more to upload. And episode 6 of Barovia went up just 2 minutes ago. And then episode 5 of Barovia went up at around 11, of Dragon Break went up at like 11 last night. So that's how long they take to do, right? Because on Australian internet, suddenly 16 gigabytes of a YouTube video is large.
So to quickly interject.
Yes.
Hi, Vim.exe.
They are not. They are actually.
No.
Unrelated.
I know they're an actual. I know they're unrelated. I told you this.
Oh yes.
But I just want to say that I still just find it incredibly funny that you came in. I first saw your username when I was running Dragon Break, and for the longest time I just thought it was one of our friends making another account
and just coming in for a troll.
Coming in for a troll as Vim Tuxo the Argonian. And the fact that it is actually just a coincidence, I adore.
Yeah, it was like such a and that's why we were like, who is Vim? Like for a while. Because we really thought, like Pats, I thought it was you for a while. Yeah, so
that's so funny.
No. So not like a troll, but like we thought one of our friends had made an account real quick called Vim.exe to mess with our player Heather, who plays a character called Vim Tuxo on Dragon Break. Tuxo?
Vim Tuxo.
I thought it was Tuxo, yeah. But yeah, like it was you popped in, like one of the first times we saw you popped in while we were playing that game from memory. And then we were like, Who is Vim.exe for like the longest time?
I think it was while the his thing was happening as well, and
Yeah, it was
Vim was having visions and being
yes,
like,
the
I'm so
tree.
subtle, not licking the tree.
Yes, licking the history. Yeah. There you go.
Listen, sometimes you gotta let the intrusive thoughts win and lick the history.
You got to do it. I drank the flesh drink last time.
Sorry, what?
The rot
Listen,
meth, the rot meth or whatever.
Oh,
it's called.
rot meth, yes.
Yeah, the flesh drink.
I can think of a couple of things of what that would be, and that wasn't one of them. But yes,
no.
very good.
Oh no. Yucky.
Not
Some
like
yum,
that.
yum. Oh, love that for me.
I feel
Shit.
like we need to make a. We should make a shirt with the Elder Scrolls font, which just says "not like that."
Not like that.
Oh yeah. I can do that. Because I
that
can.
is-
Sorry.
That's just like the subtitle of the show, apparently, given how many times it's said every session.
The innuendo exponential is fascinating for the not Barovia, Dragon Break specifically. Cast be horny.
But also, I think by inviting the character of Crassius into there, you're just setting that up, right? That's
Well,
definitely
not intentionally.
Cassius, or is he?
wow.
Not intentionally, but I also see what you mean. Like, I wanted to just... the funny bit I had was, like, playing him. I was like, I want to play that fuckhead who wrote that book. And I'm going to play him like a fuckhead.
That fuckhead that wrote that book.
Yeah.
Excellent. That's an accurate description.
Yeah, that's... Oh, Moth, what are you doing? What are you doing, Moth? What are you doing? Oh, you stretched it back. Oh, hold on. Did that apply properly?
It just applied like 10 minutes.
Oh, it does that. So it's applied
It does
to
the thing where it
subs.
only does it for one or two, and
Yeah.
then it just ignores the rest.
Oh, Mythical Taurian, Sylvie, Midnight Haether, Lixagod, and Ren. Make sure to think Moth for that. Okay, so I owe you what? You put 10 minutes on there. I owe you 15 more. Let me find my timer. The timer's good, but it doesn't register properly on like gifting subs for some reason.
Honestly, Vim, the fact that it was all just luck and completely fortuitous is absolutely beautiful to me.
Yeah, I think it's even better right now.
I would have to ask Heather how they came up with the name. I believe it's like a gel name, so that's the language of the Argonians. The Tamrielic version of the name is wants to know.
How many seconds in 15 minutes?
I'm sorry, Matt.
15 times 60.
I'm the kind of gay who knows how to drive. It means I don't know how to do maths and don't know how to sit properly in a chair.
What was the question? It's 900.
Yes, I don't know how to add this properly. Oh, hold on. Here we go. This fucking bot doesn't work.
So even better than D&D lore,
30650.
Vim is
30650.
Elder Scrolls lore.
I feel like Elder Scrolls is the kind of thing that doesn't have that much lore.
Excuse you. Are you trying to bait me right now?
Did it work?
And I fell for it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
I can't let me rant to you about the Godhead.
There's a command I can add for this as well, but I don't know where it is. Oh, sub. Okay, add time, sub, add time. There we go.
Something Vivek, something the moon, the end. That's it.
Well, yes. I love when the hubris of the gods is what's inevitably causes the eruption of a volcano that destroys an entire landmass.
Yeah, that's usually what happens. Divine hubris.
Divine hubris, and also the fact that he used it as a jail for political prisoners.
We just got a DM for hire review about the really big gig I did on the weekend, and it's really lovely.
Was it good?
Yeah,
Aww.
it was so wonderful. So I've been planning this. It's a triple DM event.
That's what I thought. Yeah, that was the multi one. Yeah.
Yeah. So he even bought us. He offered to buy props, paid for like admin work for me, so I got to invoice for like an extra 10 hours. Just so wonderful. And then like he was super chill. Like we were like, oh, he's paying us a lot, maybe he's gonna be like, had really high expectations. He was just like, yeah, come in and just hang out. We're like, and he fed us dinner, and there was a bar tab, and like he wasn't, for someone who dropped that much money on a thing, you could just very much see how much he was just wanting to have a good time with his friends for his 40th. Yes, we just got a Dungeon Master in Perth over there for DM for Hire. So we have one in Perth, and either Brisbane or Sydney now. We just expanded with 2 more people. But in Melbourne itself, it's myself, Luke, Jack, and Abby. But yeah, he was super lovely. Like, I'll get rid of the name, but he's like an ex-group of individuals, organized a multi-table event for 40th birthday, Dungeon Masters, amazed new experienced players alike, able to engage and entertain players of varying ages and abilities. We were willing to incorporate elements of a home game into the night as little Easter eggs to veteran players. Truly met and exceeded my expectations. Would recommend to anyone. I was just like, oh, that's so nice. And he's like, one of the players was also a photographer, so she took a bunch of like really nice photos that we can now use on the website. Just it feels good.
Just everything you want in a gig.
I know, right? And like, I'm so happy that like they put the chance in us. Like, he paid a over $1,000 deposit to like start it off, get it organized, and then kind of just left us to it. Like we ran the way we ran it all's well. So the DMs were rostered and paid for 6 hours. So
yep,
we'd get there, and it's not a 6-hour D&D game, right? We did a 2.5, 3-hour intro game or intro friendly game, and then the start and the end, like with dinner and the finale, was like we got everyone together, we set up a table, and then we would make everyone. Yes, we have an Envy and a Moth in here in our little voicey call.
Bonjour.
Take a look in the tavern chat, referring to the fact that I learned people I thought it was a troll account. Oh! So Vim's given us some deep lore in the tavern chat, if you can see it. The fact I go by Vim is a coincidence. I had no clue of the character when I joined. Proof, this is where I got my name from when I was a child. And it's a Wootonia music video ringtones wallpapers disc, and it just says Vim on it.
And I think that's beautiful.
I think that's fantastic.
This is art to me.
That disc is art. Oh yes.
You are art.
Thank you.
As a trait.
That
sound wasn't.
Oh, sorry, it was too loud. A little breathe-in screech.
Little griffin noises.
Oh yes. So the start, we set up like a market, and we made them do like a silly game where they had to. They like, some of it was like party game incorporation, you know, because it's a party and they're all drinking. So we got the cardboard. We got a cardboard box, skewers, and balloons, and they would have to do that game where they stab into the box to try and pop the balloon, and if they passed, they would win like 5 plastic gold coins or 5 metal gold coins. To take that to the market where Abby and I are, dressed up as like elves or tavern keepers, or I can't remember what we was. I had like elves and like a green peasant shirt. And then I'd be like, all right, what you got? And then they'd be like, oh, can I buy this weapon? Like, we had like 20 or 30 prop weapons and magic items and things. And they were all dressed up already as adventurers. And then we'd be like, okay, what you got? And they're like, I want to use this. I've got this kind of character. We're like, all right, so you're going to want some daggers. And then we'd make them get used to rolling a skill check by making them barter with their magic items, because we priced everything intentionally above the gold that they had.
Mm-hmm.
So they'd be like, oh, I've only got 5 gold. I was like, then you either got to go play the game again, or you got to convince me what you can have this for. And then someone went, what if I just stole it? And I was like, excellent choice. Roll a sleight of hand check.
Yeah, you could do that.
And so the rogues started stealing shit off the tables, and I had healing potions as well. So they would just take random things. Or I was like, well, you got to get into a bit of a party because you need 6 adventurers to go on an adventure. So
This is the
if you
weirdest
pull your
episode of
gold
EastEnders
together-
I've heard.
Yeah, you pull your gold together, you might be able to afford more stuff, yeah? And so they would go away and find a couple adventurers, and they'd bring the bard back who's good at persuasion checks to do the talking for them. And so then they would try and barter for their items, and then they would like get the bard to roll all the checks while the rogue stole some more shit. And that was like the first hour and a half. Then we broke for dinner, and then we got all those players who had chosen their groups together to then play the adventure. I got stuck with the multiple rogues parties, so they were kleptomania focused and kind of evil. And the only one who wasn't evil was the sorcerer, which actually went worse in their favor because there was an evil character that was going to kill them, and they were like, let's just push them off the cliff. And then the very last second, the sorcerer saved them. And then the inevitable betrayal happened, and they kind of had the bad ending to the campaign instead.
Oh dear.
Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
Oh yeah, there was 2 villains, and they both just got what they wanted.
Listen, it's a fine line between chaotic neutral and just straight up evil.
Yeah. These two
characters
characters were evil. One was like trying to get Tiamat summoned, and the other was trying to get this artifact to raise a character who was like a lich. And then after that, all 3 groups came back together, and then we got the 3 villains from those games together, and then I would dress up as a big demon man, and then just we ran basically like a devil's game show type thing, because then we could run some more party games, like some weird trivia that Jack got from Olds One at PAX. We got like a Jenga board and a Twister board, and kind of mushed the concepts together, so they had to like go through a portal by going across this Abby like sewed together this fabric chessboard, so players would have to do these games to get across that and then get into the final boss area. And then we'd also hidden infernal translators throughout the whole thing from the start. So we would randomly give them these scrolls full of incomprehensible script for them to then have to translate as a cipher puzzle. And one of them said the bartender has what you seek, so they could translate that. They go to the bartender, who would give them an item to then translate this other thing, and that last thing was like the banishment spell that they would all have to chant to get rid of the demon. It was fun.
Nice.
It's just the chorus from "Am I ever going to see your face again?" in the Aussie version. That's the really style.
Fuck off,
yeah, exactly.
But yeah, so it took a while to like organize and plan, but like the 3 of us got together like every week for the month leading up, just going like, all right, how's this game work? How's this game work? How's this game work? And it was really fun. Really, really good gig. And I want to like take that concept to like maybe Fortress, or like pitch it as an event package we can do. So it's like, hey, and we'll have to work out the cost if we have to feed everyone as well, or like hire a venue. But basically it's like, here's our DM fee. If you want to hire a venue and do dinner stuff, that's a separate cost, but we can look into that per venue for you, or you can organize that. And then do the same kind of 6-hour event. Because if I could do a few of those a year, that's like some very nice savings.
Oh, Matt, just checking, do you own Divinity Original Sin 2? Because it's 70% off.
I don't know, actually.
It's $19.50 Australian currently.
That actually is worth it for the amount of time I would put
See,
in.
I got it in the Kickstarter way back in... Fuck, I don't even remember now.
I didn't get it in the
16.
Kickstarter because I didn't have disposable income.
Oh, fair.
That's fair.
70% off. What's the Divine Edition? No, I don't need that.
Well, you just need the Definitive Edition.
Definitive? There is
The
no
definitive.
Definitive Edition is like the base edition you get now.
Oh, it says just Divinity Original Sin 2 is $19.
Yep.
Alright, well, looks like I'm buying a few of those.
You can currently get the entire collection for $52 of every Divinity game, which is 2, 3, 4,
I think I would wait until
6 games.
I can get the Original Sin Enhanced Edition and Original Sin 2 for $20, so $2 more.
Honestly, yeah, worth
The
it.
first 2 games, like as their base edition.
Don't play the first one first, though. You
Play the
don't
second
need
one.
Just play the second one.
Is the first one
Can-
mechanically janky though, being older?
Mechanically, it's great. The narrative is just they didn't have narrative writers.
That's fair.
for that game.
Look, it's $2 more. I'll probably do that.
It's still a good game. It's
Yeah.
just that the writing really starts to get good in Divinity Original Sin 2.
Well, here's the
because
thing.
that's when they actually hired writers.
Yeah, so it's Definitive Edition. So Divinity Original Sin Enhanced Edition, and then Divinity Original Sin 2 Definitive Edition. This is like one of those like Japanese games where it's like super mega deluxe edition. Like,
Well, Definitive Edition is basically they spent a year implementing a lot of fixes and adding extra content, and then that was just a free update.
Vim, Pats, and Mr. Life Producer, if you got 18 friends, hit us up. Because we did it for 18 players.
Oh,
What?
just trying to think if I have 18 friends.
You definitely have 18 friends. They're just in different... We're all in different states, though.
Yeah, that's the fucking problem, isn't it?
Yeah. Because, like, if you split it by 18, it's probably only going to be, like... Oh, no, it'd be more than $100 each. I would have to get the actual quote. It'd be, like, a little bit... Depending on, like, venue and all that. But it includes, like, dinner and all that, you know, so... You'd have to fly us to Perth. Jeez. So, oh god, here's the song. Okay, the Outer Wilds theme song is playing for the... If you know, you know. Oh boy. So this is the... I'm gonna put it in the Discord if you guys want to listen, but... Yes, this song was playing during that family hug when they hadn't seen each other and one thought the other was dead. And it was this in the back of my head, and I went, oh, shit. Shit, I'm gonna cry. And then I think the scene lasted, like that part of the scene lasted the length of the song, or maybe just over. And then the tone completely changed because they were just like, where the fuck were you? You just went and drank all night instead of coming to see me? And then it got really intense and awkward, but it was great.
Hey, listen, when you haven't seen each other in a while, you got a lot of fighting to do to catch up on.
Yes. Sorry, Jess, I think I missed your message before. Maybe I didn't. Did I miss your message, Jess? You said something about PlayStation? Oh, you said PlayStation. Is it because we were talking about the Cult of the Lamb thing?
PlayStation.
Ah, yes, Le PlayStation.
Sorry, I'm just thinking of the lizard, Sebastian the lizard that Chris Perkins played in an Acquisitions Inc. game. Which
Yeah.
could say words, but only words that ended in sion.
Sion.
Yeah, like PlayStation.
Oh.
Liberation.
Oh, I haven't posted about it
Masturbation.
yet. I got something very cool, speaking of a PlayStation, about 2-3 days ago, and Jess got theirs a couple days before that.
Yeah.
It's a PlayStation 1.
You're so close. You're so close.
It's a PSP.
I'm gonna bring it up. We got
It's Lemmings for the PSP.
It sure is PS1 colored. Oh, is it one of those like
It sure is PS1 color.
retro game thingos?
We managed to snag one of these bad boys each in that sale. Well, not sale, but when they released the. We got the PlayStation 1 colored PlayStation 5 bundle. We didn't get the Pro one because that's the Pro one. But we got the PS5 Slim version, and then we're trying to buy a disc drive each because we're both still disc drive users and don't want to support monopolies of only digital. But yeah, we both got ours, so they are so cool because everything about it is. We're both going to use ours, which is funny because when we picked it up, the guy in EB was like, "You're not opening this, are you?" And we were like, What else am I gonna do with this fucking $800 piece of plastic otherwise? I'm gonna put the picture in live chats though, because even the box, looks like the first one they released. Like, down to everything. And a little thank you gift in there was... Oh, shit. Jess, can you take a photo of the charger thing? If you have a spare moment? So, that's the box there that it came with. And then the PlayStation controller as well came with the PS1 looking thing. And I also coincidentally was looking on the inside of it, and there's tiny little texture of the X circle square triangle printed on the entirety of that inside, on the entirety of the inside of the thing. It says like square triangle 30X, as in like 30th. And then the entire inside of that plastic is printed with just tiny, tiny little grippy letters.
It does look very nice. There's obviously a lot of effort gone into this.
The everything inside the packaging is completely to that box.
That just makes me think of the microtext on like the on the dollar notes.
Yeah. Right? So what the hell was this?
I'm also very jealous.
Who's bought me a gift? What the fuck is this?
I would imagine it's Lost TV.
Yes, Tom has sent me a gift. What is this? What? Okay, it opened my Team Fortress inventory, and I don't know why.
Incredible.
What is this? What's going on here?
Incroyable.
Incroyable.
Yeah.
Oh, Tom, we were gonna buy it on PlayStation. He bought me Cult of the Lamb. Can I? Are you able to decline this and you get a refund? We were gonna buy it on PlayStation because I'm gonna play it with Jess. Okay. Thank you so much. I will decline it just because we were gonna play it on PlayStation. I appreciate it a lot. Steam code from what? I'm losing track of this conversation. So say, well, what gift? What you get? It says Tom has gifted Cult of the Lamb, and then Pat says I love The Incredibles. It just says yes, I can decline. I haven't declined it yet. And then Vim says I can give you a Steam code from PAX. If you have spares, you got the deluxe pack from the booth. Hell yeah! Right? Okay, so I got a bit overwhelmed. So, Tom, thank you for this. Jess, would you want to play it on Steam if this code still works and it's okay to have? And yes, you do not want to play it on Steam? I'm just gonna put a pin in all of this, and I won't accept or decline this gift yet. But thank you.
Just sit on it and wait.
I'm gonna sit on it. I'm gonna put a pin in it. Oh, so did you guys see the wedding at PAX?
Yeah.
Which one?
I saw the first one. I didn't see the second one, but I did see some of the furry wedding.
So.
Yeah, the furry wedding was the only one that I saw. I didn't see the other one.
So I happened to walk in the morning of the whatever day of PAX it was, when the furry wedding was happening, and I went, oh, what's going on here? And I just kind of walked past as there was like a mic playing and really nice music. I was like, oh, they might be doing a giveaway or something. I turned my head right, and it's like everyone's standing up and crying. And then I look over, just happen to pull my phone out to be like, oh, this is cool. I'll just take like a little video for my story. And then they go, I now pronounce you with the power vested in me. You are married. You may kiss your person or embrace your person. And then they started hugging. Everyone started clapping. And I just went, I just caught that. Like I walked in right at that moment. They did that. Everyone's celebrating. And now I can leave. Just coincidentally. Working now? All right, there we go. But yeah, I that was all I caught. I caught just the part where they got married, And then I didn't get to see the other one, but I got some photos of everything.
I don't know if I saw your costumes, Vim, but I definitely would love to actually see them if you can post them in chat.
Yeah, chuck it in like artsy stuff for us.
I was milling about as Lazel day 1 and 2.
I can't remember who I was talking to. I think it was Jess and maybe
Just
someone
lazing
else.
about.
Lazing.
You're funny-istic.
Okay, so... Oh, sorry, that was what I was trying to say. I got distracted. When I saw... Was it... What day did you do the casual one with the Baldur's Gate shirt?
Oh, that was day 1, but then I also changed into the Baldur's Gate shirt for the panel.
Okay, so... I think I was saying... I can't remember who was saying. We both were like... Moth running around in like the Lae'zel costume but with the Baldur's Gate shirt on was I just like how like unexpected it was to me was one of the fucking most adorable things I'd seen at PAX, and I just want you to know that because
really?
you and yeah, because you and Heather ran over to me at one point with such joy on your face because I think that's the first time I met them, and I just went, holy fuck, this is a great moment. This is such a wonderful moment that I experienced there. But also because it's wonderful seeing you, right? Like there's a double factor there of I'm looking at this moth who is dressed as Lae'zel in a casual shirt and there's my gremlin friend beside them and they're both wonderful.
And the height difference is immaculate.
Yes.
Heather was taking some measurements for me the other day because I want to work on some like costume piece stuff for them for possible like stage outfit things and accessories, and they realized they are shorter than they thought.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They're like, oh, I'm 5'4". It's like, no, it turns out that I'm barely 5'1".
They're short.
Yeah.
They're short.
They were devastated. Also, just saying that today is Oz Music T-shirt day, so if you have like a band T-shirt from like an Australian artist or act, then wear that to support them. You can also buy like T-shirts from, I think it's like the Oz Music T-shirt Day website, and it supports Support Act and the Australian like music industry. And I just think that's neat. And also, when I actually get out of my pajamas, I'll be putting on my Cry Club shirt because they're releasing a single tomorrow. You should all check that out.
That's exciting.
Yeah, absolutely do.
We love a new single.
Yeah, fuck yeah. That's Heather's one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it on Spotify yet? I was gonna say I can play that.
Tomorrow. It releases tomorrow.
Is that an indie for them? Like, can we play that?
Yeah.
Speaking of Heather, let's just put on that Spite Will Save Me album because I fucking love it.
It's fucking great. Including, I love all the songs on that album, but also I just love that one of those songs is in Fortnite.
Yes. All right, so this is so we're right now for the next, however, 13 songs.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Yeah, Em and Ethan would both be like familiar with Support Act as people who worked tangential or within the music industry. Also, hi Ethan.
Ethan, you should check out, if I haven't already got you to yet, check out Cry Club. That's Heather, who plays on Dragon Break show and wrote our theme song. And they're doing shows in December,
I think
right?
they very briefly met at PAX.
Hey.
They are doing shows in December. I got tickets to the one on December 14th.
See you later, Pats.
On the birthday.
Bold of you
Bye,
to assume
Pats.
PAX didn't just devolve into a weird fever dream.
Yeah, we can't go to Cry
I'm
Club
built
show.
different.
We wanted to.
Oh, well, I have I got a ticket for 4 people, so
When
I've
is it?
got myself 6 p.m. to 10:45 p.m. on December 14th.
14th. Wait, what's
Happy
Pat
birthday
saying
to
about
me!
tonight?
Oh, I guess it releases at midnight tonight.
Oh, the single. I was like, if there's a show on tonight, I was like, I could do tonight.
Well, there is a show on tonight. They're supporting Wax. You could go. And they've also got a show on Saturday.
Cry Club has shows tonight and Saturday. Oh,
Yeah.
I can't do Saturday because I've got that. Jess and I have the very, very last charity game.
Well, let me get you the link for tickets.
You got a ticket for a Saturday because you're a Dumby?
Yes. That was pretty funny.
Emily, were you saying you do work with Cry Club? Like you're helping them book stuff? Or support act?
I think it's support act. I believe.
Either way.
Also, Wax is great. I should actually see if I can go to the show tomorrow because Jono from Cry Club is actually currently the touring guitarist for Wax. It's very fun.
That's fair.
I'll put it in the. I'll pop it into live chats. Here's the Moshtix link. Wax, they're being supported by Cry Club, and Jono from Cry Club is actually going to be playing for Wax as well.
I just go and see whatever Emily recommends me see.
Also, if there's anyone who is in Melbourne, I have 2 spare tickets to see Cry Club and like a bunch of other local acts on the 14th. If you want to come and hang out. Also, if anyone in Melbourne, if there's like one person who wants to come see Two Door Cinema Club with me on the night of Sunday the 8th, I have I have a spare ticket.
I think I'm playing D&D that night, but that's also
Have you
a
considered not doing that?
No, I have to because it's the last one we can do for a year and we haven't played in a month and a half and I want to play.
Can I take Jess?
Jess is in that game. It's our casual one with all the
Damn
party
it.
cast. It's my Vecna Eve of Ruin one. And
Dang it.
I just stressed them out real bad and split their party. Between...
Said the thing.
He said
Sorry.
the thing.
I split them up. The half of them in the Shadowfell and the other are in... Actually, they may just both be in the Shadowfell, but just in different areas. No, they are in different realms. Half are in the Shadowfell, half are in somewhere they don't know, but there's a big Vecna statue and everyone looks like they're actually peaceful.
That's right.
Yeah, it's very strange. I'm modifying a bunch of that campaign because I want them to actually have a bit more. The criticisms of that campaign is there's not enough Vecna in it, even though it's centered around Vecna.
Needs more Vecna.
It really does. It's like 7 out of 10 needs more Vecna type thing. And if you can make it like a 9 out of 10 if you do some work with it. So I'm doing
Just
that.
amp up the Vecna a bit. Just
Yeah, also
include the nut of Vecna and you'll be fine.
Yeah. Also just
The
like
what? Sorry?
the nut of Vecna.
The Vecnut.
Not like that. The
Vecna,
if you will. Yes, Envy is in here. What am I trying to say?
Also me, Moth. Hi.
Here an Envy and a Moth. We got a.
My meds are still
It's-
kicking in.
No, it's
Hi,
fair.
it's special guest Scarlet Moth
No.
and NBC, the paralysis team.
Ethan, don't do that.
No,
Don't
the
knock
nut of
that
Vecna,
nut.
not cum, like a nut. Like a physical object. Well, I guess nut is a physical object, but a different nut. We're just all gremlins. What am I trying to say?
Oh, that's worse.
My thought evaporated. Oh, seed sounds so much worse. To hear you
The
cackle.
acorn.
The acorn of Vecna.
The roasted hazelnut of Vecna.
The Nutella of Vecna. My thought process completely evaporated.
Is this about Vecna still, or?
Oh yeah, yeah.
There's something else.
I just feel like, so it's like a multiversal kind of threat plotline, right?
Okay.
However, it like the gravity of the stakes don't feel as there as they could be.
Why is that, do you think?
It's not enough Vecna.
Oh, so it's because it's
Like he's doing
like
stuff,
it's not as tangible. Like you don't have that.
Yeah. Like you know how like Thanos
It's
rocks
clear and
up
present
and he
danger.
you know how like Thanos rocks up and he like beefs on you for a bit and then you're kind of like, wow, we just had that happen, and then you have to regroup and do stuff. Like at no point do I feel like after reading the book I'm like, doesn't really feel like that's gonna happen in a way that's satisfying. Like other characters do it. And if you know anything about the campaign, those moments are almost more entertaining and cool than the Vecna plotline. Like, I'm like, does Vecna become like a supporting antagonist that you just go fight at the end while sorting out this other stuff?
So it feels a bit more like an afterthought than more of a front and center piece. Yeah.
And
Okay.
when you defeat Vecna, there is a total of 2 sentences, and then the campaign ends. There's no
So it's like
there's no epilogue. There's no suggestions. There is like, this happens to Vecna. Over.
the 2 sentences are "you win, GG."
Almost like effectively the D&D equivalent of that with more words. Yeah.
I think that this campaign should actually be about sorting out the situationship between Vecna and Cass.
There is a bit of that. You actually do get a bunch of backstory and motivation for Vecna in that sense.
And getting them to kiss.
It's heavily. I don't remember if they actually specifically use the wording, but like
Make the
there's
minis kiss, Matt.
Hold on, I don't have minis of. I've only got minis of Vecna. I don't think I have a Cass one.
Just find one
can
for
just go
Cass
find
and make the minis smooth.
Just find and mini.
There is a non-spoiler image I can send to you that is just the gayest thing between Vecna and Cass.
I mean, I have seen it.
Yeah, I'm gonna show everybody else though.
It's beautiful. Yes, you should.
Literally the page open to it is fantastic.
It is such a situationship.
I don't even know if it's a as in like they're lovers because of a situation.
It's like this is. Are they enemies? Are they lovers? Yes, all of the above. Whatever it is, it's a fucking mess.
Specifically,
I'm here for it.
this image here, a young Cass and Vecna muse about the destruction of Earth. Hundreds of years ago, Vecna and Cass were close associates. Like that's
History
the first
will call
sentence
them.
there.
History will call them associates.
Yeah, like it's. You know,
I'm
read
just
between
here
the
for
lines. You know what's going on here.
I'm here for the twinkification of Vecna. Though Vecna's ascent to lichdom is just twink death.
Yeah. Like Vecna become lich. Vecna do this. So Cass gets mad, cuts hand and eye. You know,
I mean, really, he should have also just become a lich because then you can be
yeah, but
Amatus and.
It's the Van Gogh of his generation.
I was actually reading Van Richten's guide yesterday or the day before, and turns out Cass got trapped in his own domain of dread.
Yeah.
So he just got stuck. He was, even if he wanted to be with Vecna, he's like, God damn it, this fucking world evolved around me, and now I'm stuck in here like that dickhead Strahd.
Yeah, skill issue.
To be honest, same.
Yeah. He's just he got a cage of.
I'm trapped in my own world of dread.
He literally got trapped in a cage of his emotions.
Truly a skill issue.
Truly a skill issue. Yeah. Anyway, I've got all of those in my thing. I will buy the I think I'll buy the Cult of the Lamb on PlayStation though, and then I will grab Divinity and Outer Wilds. I reckon.
Also, you need to play what I gifted you last time on Subathon.
What was that? Slay the Princess. Yes, I got to do that one. Also, I think I got Doki Doki Literature Club free on PlayStation Network recently. And I know that game's a little bit fucked up.
Maybe I will buy the enhanced PC port for Doom 64.
You know what you should buy? Because it's 95% off. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is apparently $5 now. Wasn't that game was a massive flop, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Was this the one that was online? Was this like an online game?
Yeah.
Without making it sound weird, I do love a massive flop.
It
Sucks because it's like
had
Rocksteady
potential.
being made to make something which they shouldn't have been forced to make because WB
Yeah.
awful.
Is this the game that like they put it out and then it was just so riddled with like games as a service that it was just nothing about it was good, even though if the gameplay was, I don't even know if the gameplay was good, but hey, unethical.
The
How you
fact
doing?
you could be describing so many games.
As one of the Australian organisers for the Stop Killing Games campaign, I take massive issue with this.
Oh, it did. What? Wait, what?
Wait, what?
The fact that could also describe like Concord.
Oh, Concord. Well,
At least people got refunded for that.
yeah,
Yeah,
well, they pulled
that's
it
true.
off the store, right? Like that thing got nuked. It is such a shame as well that that game did so badly. They had a secret level episode as well that was already like mostly done, and I don't know if that episode got pulled as well.
No, that's still coming out.
It's still coming out. Oh no. But yeah, wow. Apparently the gameplay's solid, but it felt like a mobile game. The amount of ads and it gave you. That's it, right? Like you can have a solid game, and you were so right, Moth. You can have a solid game, but it can just be so riddled with money grubbing. Like the
Which isn't even the fault of the developers. It's all
will publish.
from overhead. Yeah, it's all publisher
Well,
nonsense.
it can be the fault of the producer because, like myself, the Destiny community has a really big problem with what's his
yes.
name? The dickhead in charge. Like nobody likes
Yes,
that guy.
who keeps being like, oh, it's so sad that we have to lay off
Yes,
these people.
yes.
Then don't lay them off, dickhead.
Yeah, that's a skill issue
You
for them.
Yeah. You definitely know that Sony's giving him the clamp, but I don't feel sorry for the cunt when he goes to his employees bragging about, like, coming over to his mansion and looking at all his cars that he buys for, like, $500,000 each. Like, yeah, it's like Bungie criticized for layoffs after CEO spends millions. Like, the first article when you type in Google, Bungie CEO Pete Parsons.
But also, that's it's not unique to that ecosystem. It's just it's a symptom of corporate capitalism where the CEO could take a single percentage pay cut and keep everyone employed, and instead they don't, right? That's a very easy thing to do.
Yeah. Sorry, my brother just messaged me. Yeah, it's just like...
And the only solution is to overthrow the bourgeoisie.
Pretty much.
I'm mad because Elder Scrolls Legends, which was the card game, which is a really solid card game, is being shut down for good at the end of the year.
Oh, what?
And it was a really solid game with beautiful art, which just the publishers didn't
Oh,
help
Moth, you should
them
put,
with it.
you should put that in the
Elder Scrolls Legends.
in the Discord about the show.
I mean, put it in live chats. I should actually just copy that message. It's in red chat.
Oh, I don't mind. Just like tavern chat, even like if you just want everybody to see. There's a lot to be said for the fact that Bungie moved to leave their partnership from Activision because Activision was stressing that they pumped the brakes on. You mean pump the gas? Because Activision wanted them to keep monetizing it.
Yeah, let's talk about Activision Blizzard for a minute here. No, I'm sorry.
We can. Like, we're on just chatting. We've been chatty.
I have, it's going to get me started, but I have truly such a significant hatred for just the plague of online connectivity that has been required for games for so long now, and even games that have single player stuff that doesn't require any sort of online DRM or anything like that.
I am so hungry for some billionaires. You know me.
I feel like this is where I should point out that the reason that Larian is so successful now is because Larian have existed for a very long time. Divine Divinity came out like early 2000s.
Yeah, it was early 2000s.
And they are a company who they were quite small at first and just wanted to make games. Like Sven is originally a game developer before he was like just doing all the CEO stuff.
Yeah.
But they had so many of their game releases fucked over by publishers and publisher overheads trying to push the games out the door before they were ready, and then that affecting the games because of like bugs and the fact they weren't ready to actually release.
Yeah.
And so
that inherent chase of money.
Part of the reason that Divinity Original Sin, the first one, was so successful was because they walked away from publishers. They went to Kickstarter to fund the game so that they would then be able to release it on their own time. And then they did the same with Original Sin 2. And the fact that they were able to create and publish the game on their own, in their own time, let them make the game they wanted to do, and without publisher overhead or oversight.
Yeah. It's that and like the Diablo Immortal thing as well, that like if you misclick
you
just
guys
spent
have
like
phones?
$100.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Don't you guys have phones?
Even that aside, like even they released it after than that, and it was just such a shitstorm of like the predatory nature of the thing, like down to the UI. Like if you're willingly designing your UI to like trick people into spending money, that's not ethical. Like you're trying
predatory.
You're trying to like there's already the problem of kids will just press go money because there's no physical tangible thing. Like that's another problem entirely. But then you have the I accidentally spent $50. Like that's not okay.
I think that part of the problem is that from their perspective, from like the publisher and like that perspective, is that they don't see it as tricking.
Yeah.
It's just optimizing.
Quote unquote optimizing. This
Tom,
creates
thank you.
sorry, this creates like a lot of down the line issues as well. And as I alluded to before, Matt, I'm not trying to plug myself or anything like that. But
you do whatever.
there's a campaign currently globally called Stop Killing Games.
Did you
it was
organize this one? Or?
It was so I'm one of the Australian organisers. It's been globally organised by a guy called Ross Scott, who has a YouTube channel called Cursed Farms. And it's this idea that video games as a service is inherently kind of fraud. But basically the campaign is
this
lobbying across...
StopKillingGames.com?
That's it, yep.
Right, let's pull it up.
Currently we're doing a big push in Europe at the moment.
Thank you, Tom.
Because there's a European Citizens Initiative, which is essentially a petition to government, which if it gets enough signatures, the EU has to investigate and do something about. But basically what it is we're saying that any game that exists, if a company decides they want to shut down a game for whatever reason, they need to leave it in a functionable, playable state, because people have paid money for this, and they shouldn't just be able to take it away whenever they want. Like they've taken away the good that I paid for, right? And so this is being tested on a number of fronts. We've lobbied the ACCC about this. The little bit of background, I guess, is earlier this year, Ubisoft shut down a game called The Crew, which was a racing game, which had a robust single-player campaign.
I get what you're getting at here.
Yeah.
This is how D&D was about to get fucked by our government and Europe as well, if they kept going their route with the player's handbook.
Yeah. And so, like, we've paid money for these goods, and then the publisher says, oh, we're not going to support them anymore, therefore the thing that you have doesn't exist anymore, you can't use it, it's rendered void.
Yeah.
And consumers are like, well, I paid for a good, and as long as I make the effort to maintain that in a good condition, I should be able to play it, right? It would be the equivalent of like Tesla saying, like, you buy a car and then Tesla says, oh, we're not supporting it anymore.
Well,
we're not going to tell you when it happens, we're just bricking it, and then you can't use it anymore.
Tesla might do that one day, because Elon is a big fuckhead who would probably brick his software to spite someone and then not let you use his car because you didn't pay for what. Doesn't he has a subscription to his car, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Jess. Sorry, no. Just a note.
Okay.
I need to thank Tom. So I declined the gift for the Cult of the Lamb because we're going to get on PlayStation. And then I see another one come through, and he's bought the Divinity Saga instead. So thank you, Tom.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, outstanding.
Now, okay. Sorry, I'll let you
Sorry,
finish this conversation, and then I'm trying to clamp down the ADHD thoughts.
No, you're good. We're kind of just letting it flow today, it seems.
We're spitballing, and I truly could go on for this for hours, but essentially, my one plug will be, if you know anyone in Europe who lives in the EU as a EU citizen, I would strongly encourage you to get them to sign the EU petition.
Yeah.
It needs 1 million signatures.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna send it to some friends, but they're in England and Scotland. So
yes.
That's a. Oh.
No, because it's UK pulled out. That's a bit of a problem.
Ireland though. Ireland's okay.
So, so the games as a service, or like not. I'm very firmly in the camp of like, if buying isn't owning, then
piracy isn't
stealing. Like, I get fucked if I don't own the thing. Like, yeah, sure, you're gonna be like, oh, you're buying a license, and you've changed all those terms and wording, but like, we didn't have to have that shift. You wanted to not let us have an ownership of a thing, so.
Yeah. And it's also interesting when you have a game that has physical goods, like I have The Crew. I have a copy of The Crew for Xbox 360 on disc.
Can't play it now, right?
Disc can't do anything anymore. It just doesn't exist, right?
And they're going to be like, you just bought a disc for memorabilia.
Yeah, it's stupid. But one of the things
is this is why I still boycott Ubisoft.
Yeah. It's one of those things whereby. Hang on, I will come back around to the thought because my brain just went blank for a second there. So, like, you remember all video games used to be, you just got the game and then you can play it indefinitely. Like, I can still play my Nintendo 64 games as long as I maintain the hardware to do so, right? And so that's where it should be, and that's what I was getting at. So it's interesting because it's being challenged in Australia because the ACCC are the ones who ruled to Valve that games are a product, a good, and they come under the consumer protection laws for a good rather than a service, right? And that's why you can refund games on Steam, because the ACCC took Valve to court and said, hey, these are goods, if people have the right to refund them if it meets the consumer protections, right? So we have good standing to potentially contest that here, whereby in the EULAs it says, we can basically do whatever we want. But in every game's end-user license agreement, there's a little line somewhere that says this is only workable to the extent that it can be enforced by law. Okay, so as long as we have the law that says, well, you have to maintain this in a functionable, playable state, then they will have to do that. And that's kind of what we're hoping for. The other thing is when there's no problem with games as like a service per se. If publishers really want to go the route of saying, hey, you're only buying a license to the game, you're not actually buying the game, that's fine, but they also have to advertise an expiry date, because if I pay for a license to something, it tells me this license will expire on X, right? And they don't do that.
If they can't tell you that, then
if they can't tell me that, yeah, and that's the other thing. It's like saying, hey, because that's another thing we can push, because they won't want to do that, because if you buy a game that says, hey, this is going to expire in 3 years, no one wants it, so they won't get any money, which will force them to actually make them playable long term.
Which is like the Call of Duty thing. Like, that's how they definitely get you with the, you can buy this, but no one's going to play it in a year, but you still get it. Like, all the stuff's still up, but no one's going to play it. So you still, like, the loophole is like, the community moves on, not the game is discontinued.
Yeah, but the thing is, if that's the case, older games when they weren't dependent on hosting, like server hosting by the publisher, you had the code that you could just run your own local server and just have people play that. And that's kind of what we're advocating for. It's like if your game requires a server to run, then when you shut it down, you release the server coding that allows people to host it themselves if they want to. And then it's entirely on the player community whether the game gets played or not. But it's there, it's able to be done. And it's also a preservation thing because, in my opinion, I think a number of people share this opinion, video games are like art.
Yes.
And art should be preserved, so that other people can see it, enjoy it, and be able to do things like that. So anyway, the long story short, sign the petition if you can, or encourage other people to do it. That's my rant for today. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
I've had it on screen the whole time. Please go look at it. I totally agree with everything. We can't, what are we going to do monetarily to these companies in the long game? Probably not much. But if we can get governments to hold them fucking accountable, like Australia is very good with, they took a no shit approach with Steam and MSY to the point where they're like, you are unable, for the time that we are punishing you, do anything other than put this message on your website. Otherwise, you cannot operate here. If we can get the government or the regulatory bodies to, at the very least, make them disclose so people can then make their own decision, that is a win in any case.
Yeah. Absolutely. And that's a labeling problem as well, because selling something that has a potential expiry date, that expiry date should be advertised so that consumers can make an informed decision. And the other problem, I guess, with those kinds of agreements is you don't get to see the agreement before you purchase the game. You only get to see it afterwards, and then you can agree to it, and then you have to go through a refunding process if you want to. Which shouldn't be the case. You should get that information prior to purchase.
What are you saying, Bob?
I mean, I feel like that should just truly be illegal. Just not being able to see the URL beforehand is absolute madness.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's one of those things where you hide stuff in the fine print, and of course your average punter isn't going to read the entire end user license agreement. I read them because I'm a fucking weirdo like that. But most people won't do that, and understandably so. It's a lot of legalese. And, half of it is unenforceable anyway, because a lot of it tries to discharge any legal challenges to a particular jurisdiction that's favorable to the publisher. So a lot of them will have, any legal things will be conducted in the courts in Atlanta, for example, as a pullout, because that one is probably favorable to them. That's not enforceable under Australian legislation. If you make a legal challenge, you make it here. That's how it works. And that's inherently the point, is if it's unenforceable, it's unenforceable, and the government can make laws to make that the case. Some opposition I've heard to this idea is it's going to hurt game developers or it's going to hurt indie devs. And I take issue with that because indie devs tend to be the ones that this won't apply to, because they're not the ones making games that require massive server hosting stuff or online things. You can actually get their games and just download them. And you have a copy of that game.
And it's also the fact that's also why so many indie devs there's been a huge move over to platforms such as itch.io.
And a lot of indie devs actually support this initiative as well. Because a lot of times they're the ones that are if you make a big enough game, you sign up to a publisher, a distributor, a publisher. Case in point, what's that fucking game? What's that game that I can't remember the name of that I really, really enjoy playing, where you kill bugs and automatons? Helldivers.
I was going to say that can't possibly be League of Legends. No one enjoys League of Legends.
I was going to say,
case in point, Helldivers.
Force, because that's also a game where you kill bugs with robots.
Yeah, no, Helldivers having all this problem because they elected to have Sony be their distributor, and then Sony tried to backdoor all this stuff of you have to have a PlayStation Network account. Retrospectively, after people had bought the game in jurisdictions where you can't get a PlayStation account because it's not allowed, right? And so it's a lot of devs get those problems beholden to the publisher. Sometimes there are licensing agreements, like for racing games, for example, which, I don't think this argument holds that much water. They say that, we licensed the vehicles from X. Therefore, because that license is temporary, the game has to be discontinued after a certain point. I mean, I can still play Need for Speed Underground, so I don't know if that holds water. But also, this kind of thing wouldn't apply to current games. A lot of current games would probably get grandfathered out. It would apply to games that are going to be developed. And so when you have the rules that are laid out and clear, you account for that in your development, right? You say, okay, we know we have to leave this in a functional state if we decide to end support for it. So we're going to build that into the development. And, if we need to buy a license to music or whatever, like in Grand Theft Auto, where they had a lot of problems with licensing with the music, it's like we can do that. And, it will change the way licensing agreements are made for video games to probably a perpetual license to certain things. And that's just something that will be built in as it goes. And again, this isn't like this initiative, this petition doesn't outlay exactly what this will look like. It's just saying there's an issue here and we want something to be done about it, right? There will be masses of consultations, and I wouldn't actually see anything concrete being written for years, right? It's going to take years of consultation and legal working out to make it actually a reality. But this is the first step. This is where the consumers want to take back some of the ownership of the video game landscape, which is being slowly eroded away from us over the course of the last decade, really.
Yeah, and it's also like every one of the inches they take is setting a precedent for like a new standard, which, it's like, they're just doing this little thing. It won't be so big, but then it's like, it's permission to do the next step, and that's what I really hate about it. Because
it's that slippery slope thing, right?
Yeah, we went from like, DLC in games is a problem to, loot box is a problem, and then it was just like an iteration that got worse, that it feels like.
It's that other thing, and loot boxes and I guess in-game purchase items like skins and stuff is another aspect to it, because if I buy a skin, that's a digital good.
Yeah.
Or if I buy like a horse in a game and that game is taken away from me, how do I get my horse? How do I access my horse?
I mean, that's the whole thing. Like with that's been brought up a lot for League of Legends, especially because some of the skins in that game can now cost $500 US.
Yeah.
And the fact that you don't own any of that, you don't even, your account can, if it's suspended, you no longer have access to any of the digital goods that you've paid for, and that is all just a part of their EULA.
Yeah.
In chat, Unethical's like, love to see the critical info summary for laws for EULAs with the Australian phone contacts, just avoiding tucking deep stuff into terms and conditions. But they're also loving the energy and rants, so don't break out the guillotines without them.
Why are you polishing that guillotine? Just routine maintenance. I'm
just role-playing a French dandy. No reason.
It's just buried in the files there. It's just, don't worry about it. We didn't patch it in. It's fine.
Okay, so I've got a thing I want to talk about that is a reroute of something cool, also something that I'm going to spruik and help the channel, but also cool shit that you actually do own if you buy it, and it's a digital good.
But first,
yes.
Which origin are you going to play in Divinity Original Sin 2?
I genuinely don't know anything about it.
Because for that, I highly recommend. They changed this. It was one of the biggest points of feedback that they took from DOS 2 before making BG3. Is you don't want to play as an original character for your first playthrough. You want to play as one of the origins.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but you can completely customize their appearance and their class. Okay. And classes in DOS 2 are very much not really a thing. It's sort of like you start it, but then you take the build wherever you want.
Yeah, so it's kind of classless in that sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's classy.
Class-ish.
It's tasteful. Classy.
Classy.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm here for Sir Laura and only Sir Laura.
Oh, I hate that squirrel, but I love Quirkus.
That's true. I do love Quirkus.
So, Matt, did you know that one, the voice actor behind Scleritus Fell
Yes.
is the narrator of DOS 2.
Oh.
He also voices Sir Laura, the Squirrel Knight, who rides around on a skeletal cat.
I kind of love that. You're right. You're right.
I love him. I spent so much time keeping that fucking squirrel alive. It's fine. But would you like to know a little bit about each of the 6 main characters?
Yes. I feel like you've got an info dump and I'm willing to listen to it because I
Let's go.
Thank you.
We're the divine law,
I will
baby.
entertain the very much game I will enjoy.
Thank you for indulging me.
And it's fine. I can tell when you. I can tell. I can hit it.
Hey, it's helping bring down that Subathon timer.
Hey, I am
So-
not complaining. That number is the lowest it's ever been. And even though you put some numbers in it earlier,
It didn't.
that's a good number.
Yeah, that's a good number.
The time clock keeps ticking down.
You know, Pat's left the stream and Medley's not around, and they're the two that have been the culprits in my demise for a while.
And me.
Yes, you.
But-
I meant those two aren't here. You are here.
But I'm gonna be good.
Like Moth can't do it alone, and also I strategically placed this to not to be still between charity games that I would like you to donate more to instead of this.
Watch me just drop 100 subs.
Don't fucking do it.
Okay, so first off, there are 4, technically 5 playable races. You've
Yeah.
got human, you've got elf, you've got dwarf, you've got lizard. But then
Okay.
you also have an undead variant of each of those.
Okay.
They each have interesting stuff about them. The undead, they pretty much have to have a covering on their head or some kind of disguise because people are scared of undead.
Yes.
Healing potions hurt them, poison heals them.
Okay.
They can also, whilst things may be more difficult for them in some areas, they can also traverse something called Death Fog, which is instant death for anyone else. Death Fog is also mechanical, but it's also a big part of the narrative. War crimes were committed with that.
War crimes.
Yeah, which plays a lot into one of the origin characters, well, a few of the stories, but mainly Ifan. Also, the elves in this are really cool, and they share a bit in common with the Bosma
Yeah.
from Elder Scrolls in that they eat people.
Oh yes, we did go through that with the Bosma last session. Yeah.
Yes,
Yes, they
So-
do. They sure do love a bit of ritual cannibalism.
but there's a ritual aspect in the elves in the divinity elves, but it's more the fact that they gain memories from flesh. So
Yes.
if you tasting the flesh, it's not even just eating
Oh, that
and
reminds me of
consuming.
Crute from Warhammer. Actually, they kind of do a similar thing. And so do Space Marines.
Yeah, it's not simply consuming, but also just tasting. They can get glimpses of memories
Yeah,
from
yeah.
people. But if you play as an elf, you have the ability to eat body parts that you find, which can give you interesting story moments from memories. And it can help you solve, get more information on quests or mysteries. But it can also give you abilities. Like you can just learn new abilities from the memories that you've seen from eating. Which is really
So-
fucking cool.
So, and then does that result in you can progress the story by that?
You can progress the story by you can solve some quests through eating body parts, yes. But there are so many different ways to
Original Sin.
yeah, there's so many ways to actually solve quests. Like to me, BG3, but also Original Sin 2 are very much they're the immersive sims of the RPG genre.
Yeah.
And by immersive sim, I mean your Dishonored, your Deus Ex, original Deus Ex.
Yeah.
Those sorts of games. So, the playable origin characters, who if you don't play as them, they will be your companions.
Mm-hmm.
you have. Let me go to an image, and so if you want to bring up, let me just find an image.
Okay, what do you got?
So you can.
While you do that,
Yes.
I'm just going to quickly divert because
Yes.
Sean was letting me know he just gave me a code for Arkenforge, a little affy,
Ooh.
like not an affiliate link, but a little affy code because they got 50% off going because we were talking about sales stuff earlier. So basically, he was like, "Hey, do you want a little affiliate code? Because we got a Black Friday sale and everything's 50% off, plus $5 off for that their toolkit." And I was just reading through just to go off on the games as a service thing. There's literally a question I found on their website here, and it says, "Let me just go back over here real quick. Go back over here." Literally says, "Do I need to pay a subscription fee every month?" Specifically. No, they'll never be locked behind a subscription wall. Everything is available for a single purchase and always available. That's how you fucking do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, if anyone would like, they've got a. I just put a little code. I just put a little thing in there, and they got a little Black Friday sale. And they said if you use the code GoodBeans, it supports us. And I was like, oh, that's very sweet. Very sweet of them. So if you do want anything. It's a good deal. They gave us some stuff a while back, and they got all their toolkits. So if you want it, it's there. If not, don't worry. If you want some D&D stuff, that's kind of cool. So what were you saying? So Divinity?
Yep. I have put an image into the live chats.
In the
wanna bring that
live
up?
chats? Yes. I can get that.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you bring that up on screen, that way people can see.
Yes, I'm trying to see if I can open this link. Yes, there we go. Yep. There we go.
So we'll start at the top left.
Yes.
With the best option.
With Fane, the second best option.
Skelly Man?
Fane, who is he believes he's the last of his kind. He's from an ancient race who no longer exists.
Top left.
Yeah.
Top left.
Okay.
He's a skeleton. He is undead. He is searching.
You can believe that.
If you can believe that, he is searching for any traces of the rest of his race, who are ancient beings, who have something to do with the gods in this setting, but he's not quite sure yet. Top middle, Sabil. I love Sabil. Formerly a slave. Lots of elves in this setting are slaves to the lizards. She was given a scar upon her cheek by her old master, which allowed him to control her, and she was basically forced to be an assassin.
Yeah.
But a magic within her allowed her to break the chains and run away, and now she has sworn vengeance and to hunt down and kill her master.
Who's that? Sorry, which one?
Sabil, who is the elf.
Okay, yep.
She is voiced by Alex Wilson Regan, who voiced the British female Inquisitor in Dragon Age Inquisition.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
It's nice getting these refreshes. I always forget.
And is that a
There's
dwarf,
some-
the next one over? Like the
Yeah,
with the
a dwarf,
mohawk hat thing?
Beast, who is
Beast.
he's a pirate captain and a rebel. He's been exiled from his from the kingdom of the dwarves for a failed rebellion against the queen, his cousin, which nearly destroyed him. So he became a pirate. But now he has received word that the queen is plotting something nefarious, and if he doesn't stop her, nobody else is going to.
Then we got man in the middle, and then lizard man, lizard person.
And look, well, below Beast is the Red Prince, who is he is special amongst lizards for his vibrant crimson scales, but he has been exiled from his empire for reasons. Might be to do with consorting with demons. Who knows? He is. You might think that Fane, who was written by Stephen Bruni, Astarian's writer would be the closest thing to Astarian in this game. No, the Red Prince is proto-Astarian. I love this stinky man. He's awful.
He's a big stinky lizard.
Yes, but the lizards in this game are really beautiful. The female lizards in this game are hot.
Oh,
you can quote me on that.
I can't make the window resize to show his face.
As the resident monster fucker, I can attest to this.
I will send through photos of the female lizards. They are fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, if you want to see them, they are in the live chats area. I just can't get it to show properly with... Oh, wait, hold on. I just zoom out. What am I on about? There we go. There you can see it.
Next to him is Ifan Ben Metz.
Yep.
Who is...
Is the Santa person?
Yes, who is a former mercenary from the Lone Wolves Company, who won his freedom at a terrible cost.
Oh.
They all have a lot of links to the main story, as well as their stories will often converge and sometimes conflict with each other, which is super interesting, and I feel like that's something that they did better than Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay.
Controversial opinion, I think they did it better there in DOS 2. He is he followed Lucian, who was the Divine, who was a very important figure in this game, who is now believed to be dead, and saw terrible things. He saw some war crimes.
Yeah.
And now he is trying to right those wrongs. Also, he is a wolf boy. He can summon wolves.
Wolf boy. Sorry.
And he
Not to
has
be confused with Pigeon Boy.
He has a very sexy voice. I do love this man. But my favourite's origin is Losa. She's the one I've cosplayed.
Bottom left?
Yes, bottom left, Losa. Who is voiced by Tamarin Payne, i.e. Mizora.
Oh, rad. Okay, so they love working with their voice actors then. Yeah.
The funniest thing is that Losa, she's a bard. But she's sort of like always been able to talk to like spirits and otherworldly entities. Oh hi Ash, it's me.
Ash in there, we're talking about Divinity.
But then
Divinity Original Sin 2 to be exact.
Yes. Tom just gifted it to me, the whole bundle to me, so we got some talking.
So
also my time is really low and I love it.
Yes, someone gift 100 subs to just wreck Matt.
Do not do it. I have a monetary incentive to say yes, but please don't make me do any more.
So Losa is quite a famous bard, and also like is able to be like a sort of medium for spirits. But one day, a voice which is louder than any of the others, has entered her head, and it won't leave, and it caused the crowd to rip each other apart.
Okay.
It is a demon. And now, no gods seem to want to save her. Each of the other characters has like a resident god who will talk to them. None seem to be helping her. But now she's trying to find a way to free herself from this demon and save herself. A demon which won't even let her finish a song now. Won't even let her sing or play guitar.
Damn.
Her story is... I'm not going to get emotional. I'm keep it together, Moth. Her story is really important to me. It's really powerful, and like she's the one who has the in-game song in this one, which maybe towards the end of the game she might finally be able to perform in full. And it's actually Tamarin who sings it, which it's amazing, and it gives me chills every time. I love. I also just find it extremely entertaining that she went from playing a bard possessed by a demon to playing a devil. I need to now show you.
She's got a type of character she gets cast in.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can tell how little sleep I've had.
So Losa is also very much like she's a jokester.
Yeah.
Like, but she's a jokester, especially if you have her as a companion. She has a very jokey exterior, but then is trying to also save others from herself.
I can see that. They've got very good writers on this series, like in that studio.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
they had excellent writers.
Like very, very good writers.
Would you like to see one of the best characters, though?
You may.
My
We got
wife,
my wife.
Melody.
What do you mean we were
Voice-
awake at the same times? When were you awake?
Oh boy.
Was that us talking yesterday? Oh, that's not that late, and I was up later than that.
To be fair, I was talking to Ash pretty late last night as well.
Say, they were ending up at midnight. I stupidly was up later than that because I was building models and lost time.
So this is Melody. She is voiced by the incomparable Amelia Tyler, i.e. the narrator from Baldur's Gate 3. She is a half elf, half demon. And she, you'll meet her at the end of Act 1.
Mm.
And she has a ship, and she's basically like a mentor figure, slash also enigmatic figure. She's got a lot of weird stuff happening here, but I adore her. She is sassy. She is powerful. I adore her. I just think she's neat. Okay. Also, so in Divinity Original Sin 2, you and also all of your companions start as prisoners on a ship. You are all known as sorcerers. That's S-O-U-R-C, rest of the word.
I want to be an
Because-
S-A-U-C-E-R-E-R.
H-O-T-T-O-G-O.
S-A-U-C-E-R.
Yeah,
Gonna
so...
get the ketchup from the bar.
Yeah, where else are you gonna get the ketchup from?
The
Fucking fridge, like a maniac.
Apparently,
Jess
yeah.
puts it in the fridge. Are you also find that weird? Jess puts it in the fridge.
I don't put it in the fridge because that's weird.
I know. Love you, Jess.
So, sorcerers... oh god, Ash.
No, it doesn't. Okay, so here's the thing.
Okay, first of all, Ash, if you're gonna put it in a fridge, at least put it in the regular fridge, not the fucking fridge, because that's just gonna get it sticky. Second of all, don't put it in the fridge.
Here's the thing. Do you put every one of your sauces in there? Do you put tomato, barbecue, mustard, onion, hot sauce? Do you put how many hot sauces do you put in the fridge? Because if it's just tomato and nothing else, what the fuck are you doing? Because that's what we do, and I don't know why.
Ketchup goes in the fridge, tomato sauce goes in the cupboard.
When you say tomato sauce, do you mean like the jar of bolognese?
I mean like passata or
Well,
like...
that's in a jar that's already preserved. And here's the thing, all of those are in the same aisle as the Tommy sauce and the mustard and the Barbie sauce. But we put the Barbie sauce and the mustard in the pantry. I just don't get why the tomato sauce has to be... The mayo goes in the fridge.
Mayo goes
to
in the
me.
fridge. Mayo has eggs in it.
Ranch, I don't buy ranch, so I don't know where that goes. But
I just feel like...
hot sauces are also preserved naturally by vinegar, so they're going to kill any bacteria.
That's true.
I have some more rants.
They killed all my gut bacteria, that's for sure.
I like a cold sauce, sue me. What do you got?
Basically, at the start of the game, they're rounding up all sorcerers and taking them to this island known as Fort Joy, which is like a prison island where they're going to be cured of their source. So source is like magic is normal in this world, but source magic is a special thing, which recently has started to summon creatures from the void and catastrophe and calamity with them.
How much spoiler are we going to get from this?
This is very much, I'm setting the stage for you.
Okay.
This is all stuff which you learned right at the start of Act 1, or in the prologue.
Okay.
And so each character can perform a very special type of source magic, which is why they've all been rounded up and are being taken to Fort Joy to be cured of their source.
Mm-hmm.
What else? Lucian the Divine is dead. People are still mourning him. His son is set up to become the next Divine, who's like a chosen of the gods, the one who represents the 7 gods.
Okay.
Because there's a god of each race, so human, dwarf, elf, lizard, as well as one for imps, one for orcs who are not playable, and one for magic users.
Yeah.
Basically, there's a god of magic as well.
David Copperfield.
Yes.
David Copperfield.
Oh, magic.
It's not filled in this fridge at the supermarket because once it's sealed, it's unsealed. It's a heavy amount of vinegar. It's gonna be a bad time bad for people. Yeah, fair enough. I guess like all of my sauces everything except tomato is in the cupboard, and I haven't had a problem.
What else? Oh, mechanically, there's a really cool thing when you're making or choosing your character at the start and customizing your character. One of the things it will let you do is actually choose an instrument. You can choose like out of 4 different instruments, and basically it means that when that character gets like a crit or kills an enemy or does something cool, that instrument will actually take priority in the song that's playing currently to highlight that character.
Okay.
Which is really cool, and this is why I think that Bobby Slavov, you are a fucking genius, and I love the way that he is actually using music to tell stories and in interactive, impressive ways within games. I just think that his work is really neat.
I just think it's neat.
There's a similar thing which happens in BG3, though it's not with instruments, it's rather like the way that when a character kills an enemy or when a character is downed, the music will change to more triumphant or to more like discordant.
Yeah, it's like contextual tracks. I really like because Pokemon was doing that for a bit there too.
Yeah.
In like the black and white era.
And like he's been doing that for a few games, and I just think it's some really cool stuff.
It's just it's good. It's good design when you have like Arcane did this as well, where they created the music around the show. They didn't just create a song and then slapped it on something. So it was more like scoring it rather than specifically just having track putting it there. And I've noticed a lot of anime does that as well. I just think it's a really nice thing to do.
It's an entire art form in itself to specifically score anything, really, like an anime, a video game, anything like that. But to make a score that's specific to that game rather than just having generic fantasy background music.
Yeah. Because that's when I used to edit the older seasons of the show, we would score it and have we would be like, okay, we need a vibe for a track, stopping and starting, and highlighting exactly when and where we wanted.
It's my birthday.
What did you bloody do, Ash? Oh, they bloody subscribed at tier 1.
They bloody went and subscribed, didn't they?
Bloody went and bloody subscribed. Did that timer go up?
It's at 2:02 currently.
Was it below 2 hours just before that?
I don't remember.
It was actually at 3 hours. It's you need to update.
No. You can't trick me. You can't trick me anymore.
Well, I can't believe that something is wrong and subscribing is taking away from the timer.
Hold on, it did just say plus 300 seconds.
It just hasn't added it.
It didn't add it because Ethan also just did. Thank you, Ethan.
Yes.
But
so you need to add 600
have to
seconds.
Fucking manually do this. Oh my.
That's 5.
So that's 10.
10. Yeah.
Thank you for the subs, though. I appreciate it. Why does it do this?
Also, if you think that Baldur's Gate 3 is big,
10 minutes.
BG3 has 3 acts. Original Sin 2 has 4, technically 5 acts.
Technically 5. Yeah, I was going to say 5 acts, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, because the prologue technically is its own act. It's a big game.
Yeah, that's
also,
not
you
working. I don't know what a Subathon is.
Animals.
Subscriptions add to this 2-hour timer. That's. I've been doing this since my birthday, and I owed 4 hours left. Oh, that went back up? Okay, sweet. Okay, Ethan's didn't though.
It's a game of sizable girth.
Yes.
It is. And
Can I say how much I love? I just wanted to plug this in here that I really appreciate and love a Scarlet Moth lore dump. It's just I could listen to it all day, honestly.
Your podcasts.
You're welcome. / I'm sorry. I will.
apologize.
Yeah, you're
One
good.
day, maybe I'll get Matt to play ESO with me sometime, and we can do some. I can.
Elliot and
talk
Nictacular
more.
are playing ESO at the moment.
ESO is great. It's a really fun and very like
single
chill,
purchase,
laid
right?
back. Yeah. There are DLCs.
But it's like
There's
there's
an
no
option.
sub,
There's
right?
there's an optional sub. It just gets you a few extra things. But it's not required.
That reminds me, I should play Morrowind again.
Yes. Oh, I should play Morrowind again. It's time for the yearly
It's not
replay.
working.
Morrowind not working? Groundbreaking.
Oh, that does work. Okay, so add sub time. What's 4 minutes and seconds? 240? 240.
Yeah.
There you go. Now it's
I just
correct.
say, honestly, that one of the biggest services ever done to the Elder Scrolls was the mods that updated the graphics quality for Morrowind.
Oh yeah, that when I
Just
got
makes
my
it, oh,
when I got my 3070, there were two things I did first: play Baldur's Gate 3 early access and got actual great graphics, and modded the shit out of Morrowind.
Oh, yeah?
And the screenshots I got, it's a beautiful game.
Is beautiful.
It's a
it's
spectacular.
very nice.
Very nice. Man. All these
But I will
characters-
absolutely play ESO with you sometime because they've also got one of like the best like player housing systems ever. The creativity of what people can make in the player housing is fucking incredible.
Is it Elder Scrolls Online?
Yeah.
The base game? It's $8 at the moment.
Honestly, it's so fucking worth it, and it's got some
But
really
is that the
good
base
stuff.
though? Like, what's the Gold Road? Online
Gold
collection
Road,
Gold Road.
Gold Road is the most recent. Oh, get Gold Road. That has
Okay, well that's $30.
that has all the That's all the chapters. But if you just buy the
I was gonna say I could buy base and see what it's
if-
like. It's
buy,
got,
buy the base. The base game includes the Morrowind chapter.
it's like it's got base and Morrowind chapter.
If you play with me, I can take you to some of the places that we see in our game.
Oh, that actually might be fun. Yes, Ash, I did see. We were looking
Yeah.
at it before. I've actually got the thing still up. 12 new subclasses and photo mode and crossplay, baby.
Swarmkeeper, you can summon a flurry of moths. I'm technically in the game now.
The
Let's go. I'm official.
Ranger.
No,
Bees.
I'm official in Baldur's Gate 3.
Can you flurry a little bit more, please?
Has that not been what I've been doing for the past like 30 minutes? I've been flurrying. That's what I call my lore dumps now.
30 minutes? I would have said
Ow.
several years, but carry on.
Look,
You're
I would
official in
argue, but it's
BG3
true.
too? What? that mean?
Yeah, and Shadowheart was Irish dancing. It was great.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just river dancing.
Oh god, did I tell you when I tried out Skyrim VR at one point?
No.
It wasn't a stream or anything. I got it free with my PSVR when I bought it ages ago. And I was like doing the teleport walking because anything else makes me like hurl so quickly.
Oh, I get real bad motion sickness in VR games.
Yeah, well, League of Legends has like a first person thing in their client, but you have
Bro.
to use
Wow.
like a mouse click hold to look around the view. And I played it for like 5 minutes and I nearly had to go lie down for an hour because I felt so sick because I needed to be able to use the mouse as in like movement with my hand to move around, but it made me like click. But the tracking isn't very good, so it just kind of wings you around, and it's like thinking about it's making me go like, ugh.
But Matt, legit, they've got 2-player mounts in ESO now, so I can like pop you on the back of one of my mounts, and we can go like on a tour.
Dude. All right. Sounds like I have a lot of games to play.
Yeah, this is just summer break taken care of.
Yeah.
Yes. Mum,
I'll
I'm not going out today. I want to play games all day.
Yeah.
If you before we come back not to ESO, before Dragon Break comes back for season 2, do you want to do like a weekly or maybe a fortnightly ESO stream?
Play some game every now and then. Yeah, I want to play some games with Jess as well, but we can do like the one-offs.
I'm not gonna take you away from Jess.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say, like, every now
I'm
and
gonna
then.
take Jess away from you. What?
I will steal your girlfriend.
No. I just saw Deathloop is also 80% off as well, and I would.
Deathloop is it's a good game, but man, it just makes me want to go back and play more Dishonored.
Well, speaking of Dishonored, that's $3.
You say as if I don't already have them, but
I know,
everyone
but
else
if
should
anyone
play
wants
Dishonored.
to, like anyone is playing a game, Dishonored is
I would
$3.
I assume that Prey is also on special. You should buy Prey.
I think I have Prey. I don't remember if I finished it. Dishonored
Prey
2
is
$4.
great. And then Prey, the Moon Crash DLC is phenomenal.
So
The
Prey
Moon
is
Crash-
$4 and Moon Crash is $11.
Moon Crash is what Deathloop should have been.
Oh.
Oh, interesting.
Look, in saying that, I really, really liked playing Deathloop. That was a
It was-
solid game.
Play Moon Crash and realized that they had already done the time loop mechanic perfectly.
I don't need a different game to do it better. I just like a solid gameplay kind of game. It was also one of those PS5 exclusives, so I wanted to I wanted to play on my new shiny new console with a game that was well regarded already.
I'm trying to remember. Maybe you sent me the link to the JB page, but I bought the disc for Deathloop so that I could save $20 instead of having to buy it from Steam.
I do that all the time.
And it was great. And I very much enjoy collecting physical media still because, well,
Yeah, I just
stop killing games.
I do not respect the you can only buy this from the PlayStation Store, because the second everyone moves over to digital only, they're going to fuck you on prices, and we're already getting it with the games just cost more to make, $25. A lot of these games are still getting charged at $100. I don't want to pay your
cost
CEO
more
$25 fucking extra.
Games just cost more to make.
No,
False.
they don't.
I would believe that if they were actually paying the people that made the games more.
Exactly.
But they're not.
Your stockholders need to make more fucking money, not.
Also, Vampire Survivors is $5.
I am probably not going to play that, honestly. That's the bullet hell one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not big
You
on
are the bullet hell,
hells.
though. No, you are the bullet hell.
I know, but I same thing.
Oh, no, that's alright. It's not for everyone.
It's not my style of game.
When you get it, you fucking get it. It hooks. It gets its hooks in you.
That's fair.
Dark Messiah of Might and Magic is $1.87.
Oh yeah.
I remember when that game came out, and as a long-time fan of the Might and Magic games, it was a time. It was a very interesting game for the time because it had a lot of
the style
environment interactivity. Yeah, it had a lot of environment interactivity, which was still relatively new.
Might and Magic, I think it's just the title always makes me think of Black and White, which unfortunately makes me think of Peter Molyneux.
Yeah.
I'm
But
gonna search
also
for games
fair.
under $5.
Yeah, that's what I love doing with these sales, and I just end up with a whole bunch of games
Ballatro's also Ballatro's not super reduced, but it is $18.
And it should be Game of the Year. I believe in Ballatro's supremacy.
There was another game that should be that was a very good contender for it as well. Fuck, what was it? I don't know. Someone was like, "Why, it's Ballatro Game of the Year?" And I'm like, it's
do you
Ballatro.
even game?
Ballatro is going to be a good game. Like, Helldivers is also a really good game, but it competes in a different realm. Oh, people were saying Space Marine 2 should be up there, but I don't know if, like... I think that game did better for the Warhammer brand and community as a whole, rather than being, like, a Game of the Year game. I'm not sure on that one.
Yeah.
It was a very good game.
Oh, thanks for the like, Ash.
Oh, no worries, Ash.
Mwah.
Mwah. Yeah, Ballatro is also on my list. I actually nearly bought Ballatro the other day. But I think it was about $30. I'm not sure.
It's one of the best roguelikes.
It's weird that it's a roguelike card game, yeah. And not that roguelike is going to be the seller factor for me. It's just I like that.
I always end up buying a bunch of really, really old adventure games or something in these sales because they're all like truly so cheap. And I'm like, yes, I remember these games where you could just soft lock yourself out of the whole rest of the game if you forgot to pick up one thing in one stage.
Yeah. You can buy Ballatro and Slay the Spire for under $30. I think I have Slay the Spire, but they're all there.
Which Castlevania is this?
I see you've played King's Quest before. One of you guys? I don't think I have. Assassin's Mirage. Is Assassin's Mirage the last one that came out?
Assassin's Creed Mirage, it's one of the ones which is closer to the older games in terms of prioritizing actual like stealth, and, like that style of gameplay.
The older style. Well, I like the older style of Assassin's Creed.
Oh yeah,
where,
me too.
It's like a toolkit that you get, and then you decide how you want to use it. Rather than, I really didn't like how it became number go up kind of adventure slasher.
Something which no one has ever heard before, I'm sure. Assassin's Creed 2 is my favorite one. Also, I
agree.
I love art history, and it has a lot of sort of like Renaissance art history.
You know, I've never heard you mention Assassin's Creed 2, Moth.
The trilogy of 2, Brotherhood and Revelations are my favorites. Number 3 was good, but I didn't appreciate it as much as the Ezio.
Vendetta. I have a vendetta against 3. My save game corrupted, like, just as I'd managed to get to Connor's part of it after I'd finished the stuff with fucking Kenway Senior, and I would have had to restart the whole thing and play through another like 12 hours, and I refused.
Yes, I just realized we still haven't picked up my copy of Dead Space from EB that I ordered months ago.
Whoop.
I got Dead Space on PS5 for like EB did that thing where they're like, come back to our store, we'll give you a $30 voucher. And I went,
okay.
Oh, I'm going to get Dead Space on PS5 real cheap. And I forgot. I completely forget. We haven't been to that shopping center in months. Let's go this half then. We have time. Cat Games also.
Is that the one where the ramen place is that we went to? Was it that shopping center?
Yeah, that one, yeah. It's, yeah. That's
Matt,
a good bigger shopping center, but it's we don't go there as often because I don't want to always just walk around.
Don't dox yourself.
That's why, but it's a bigger one.
I was gonna say, look at the tweet I just sent you, and I just want you to check all the replies.
Gosh, I don't even have Twitter open.
If I want a number go up game, I'm just gonna play Borderlands like I usually do.
I think they've teased a new Borderlands, like 4.
Well, as long as it's better than the film.
I haven't even watched the film. I probably won't.
It's not even. What I've heard is it's not even bad in like the Room way. It's just bad. It's boring.
Apparently everyone like
as someone who fucking loves The Room. Yes, correct.
Oh yeah, but is it like funny like The Room, or is it like
it's boring.
And also the like I'm probably getting nitpicky here, but the shot-to-shot continuity is bad. Like particularly in a lot of the action sequences, like it's like like it's really hard to understand the space that stuff is going on in. And that's just me being picky, but I'm like, you cut to here and I'm like, wait, where is that in relation to this other thing? And also there was a guy there 2 seconds ago, so it's hard to sort of work the continuity there.
You tell me Ballatro's on mobile, Moth?
Yeah.
Holy shit. How much is it on mobile?
I've seen videos of people playing it at like baseball games and stuff.
That's so funny. I did hear about that. So it's what's it say? It's knocking Minecraft from its long maintained top spot on the charts, as in on mobile, like Minecraft mobile. Oh, that's so funny.
Minecraft mobile.
I didn't know there was a Minecraft mobile.
No, I didn't until just this moment.
Okay.
But also, just please look at all the replies to that tweet.
Hey, did they confirm Half-Life 3 yet, or what?
They'll never make Half-Life. They'll never make Half-Life.
They have.
3.
It's called Half-Life Alyx.
No, just a non-VR Half-Life 3.
But the thing is that
apparently it was good.
I believe it is. I just can't do VR.
I've watched my friend play it, and it continues the story, despite being a sort of prequel. Look, all I'll say is that the ending changes everything. The ending of Half-Life Alyx changes. How to do it without spoiling too much?
Oh, it changes.
I feel like it's hard because I can't think of a circumstance under which I'm going to be able to play this game.
I mean,
don't spoil, just in case.
I'm not going to spoil it. But all I'll say is that it gives us a clear path ahead for the next Half-Life.
It gives them direction.
I guess it's like
it continues.
There is a flat mod for Alex. Hey, that's what we like to see.
Oh, good. I just
That's the best news I've
Steam
had.
doesn't need to make it. Like in the sense of like it would be nice, but they're not going to because look, the expectations are way too high on it. So I think if they make it or they don't, it's like if they don't make it, people can be like, it's coming soon, and they don't have to deal with the fallout if it's bad.
Whatever they have, it's not going to be. It's
not
just
going to be
called Half-Life 3.
Mm.
It'll be like It'll be called something different.
Pretty much, right? And it's a lose-lose if they make it. You call it something that's different, or you make it and people are going to be like, meh.
Well, you say that, but like, I think that what it was is that they don't want to make new games unless they can actually use some of the new games technology in innovative ways, which is why Half-Life Alyx was made. I'm paraphrasing something from an interview. I would have to find it, but that was half the reason they made Half-Life Alyx, is because they believed they could do something innovative and interesting with the VR model.
Yeah.
Which they did, and they've made probably the best quality VR game.
Yeah. Okay. I can pay that. It's I just
look. Gabe Newell is too busy exploring the bottom of the ocean with his submarine company. You know that they've made like his submarine company has made the most visits to like the bottom of the ocean, like the Mariana Trench, right?
Yeah. No, I'm aware.
Yeah. The fact that he is one of the top, like he and his people are some of the top submarine experts in the world.
That's wild. I mean, I love it. That's wild though.
And you can bet, when I found that one out last year.
Isn't you what? How did what?
How I found out about Gabe Newell owning a submarine company last year?
I think...
What happened with submarines last year?
Oh, yes. Yep. That was only last year?
I know, it's wild, isn't it?
That was... What is time?
Yeah. Oh, Ethan, is that the No Clip documentary? It's fantastic.
I have seen that documentary and it is great.
It is... Look, everything that No Clip does is phenomenal. They do amazing documentaries about video games and game development, and they are well worth your time.
Pretty good.
And they don't just do them on large AAA games; they do them on indie games as well. I'm pretty sure NoClip were the ones who did the documentary about the Forgotten City, which is the game which started out its life as a Skyrim mod.
Nice.
Which was made by like 3 guys in Australia.
Oh.
Yeah, down in Melbourne.
Yeah, it is. It was no clip.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did do that.
Oh my god. There's a 1 in that number.
There's a 1 in that number. Oh, I see. Right, the countdown.
There was a 1 in it before. It was just just on the other
end.
I didn't see it. I forgot. No, I meant there's a 1 in the first columns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 10.
No, 0 1. 0 1, like a proper 1. 0 1.
A single decimal.
Single decimal.
A single number.
All right, well.
Let's put a stop to that.
No. No. Stop. All right, I'm gonna pick up these on sale things.
Please tell me you saw the comments of that tweet.
Oh yes, just the clown face over and over again.
Yeah, Jimbo.
Yes.
Jimbo, who is now a marketable plush.
Yeah, so it's just like it's the clown's face, but it's just like a little round guy, right?
Yeah, he's the Joker, because the whole thing with Balatro is that like you're using the different kind of wildcard Jokers to make insane amounts of.
Yeah, because they're your mod cards, right? Like they're multipliers and whatever else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As well as you can also use tarot cards.
Tarot cards? Oh, in the game?
Yeah.
Nice. I just realized I need to get you that tank top link.
Yes, you do. I
Where
want
is
hissy
that?
art.
You want hissy art? Okay, hold on. All.
Maybe then I can show it to them when I am down in Melbourne.
Yeah, do it. How do I find this kind of thing? Oh, tank tops. There's just literally a thing for it. Let's see if there's Australian ones. Ships from AU. There is one. All right, there you go. That's the one. What color do you want? It comes in.
Well, what color?
It's black. I'm just gonna put it up here. Here you go.
You put it up on the screen.
Put up on screen. So you can do any of these. So you can have like black or charcoal tri-blend or navy or different gray or kind of a poppy blue, a red.
I'm gonna say, show me the red.
A red tri-blend. It's kind of like a more. Oh, actually, I like that better because it's more.
I like the tri-blend colors. I find are really much nicer.
I like the tri-blend
personally.
because it's got like that mix of textures fabric.
Yeah.
So yeah, red tri-blend oat.
Show me the original red.
Oh, the oatmeal's not terrible either. Got that color texture. White. Which one did you say?
The sandiness.
The non-tri-blend red, please. I just want to see it for a moment.
Oh, they've all of these might have that textury color to them, which I like better than just a plain shirt, I think. This one has that. Ooh, look at them buns.
Damn bones.
Them buns.
Stream is delayed, so I'm just like, oh.
Yeah.
What buns?
All right, I'm gonna pop it back over here, so I can go that Balatro. Actually, no, have this gift back. And then you want it in black or white design. And what could you like a big design? I don't think pocket shirt will work for this one.
Oh, you're not showing your screen anymore. I don't know. Just get send me a picture with all the options, and I'll circle them. Circle them.
What options? Oh no, sorry, I design it basically. So I put
Yeah.
it.
Oh no, but just of all the different options.
Oh, it's literally
you can take a screenshot of the
yeah.
web page, and I can just circle what options I would like, and then send them back to you.
Oh, I'll literally just do this. It's one of these two, and on the color you want.
Because I'm not decided on if I want red or not.
Oh, okay. Well. Oh, I understand.
I need time to think. I must think.
No think. Clutch play now.
Here's what I'll do.
Let me mail order this shit.
Let me make the colors that'll be the white design real quick. And then let me make the ones that will be the black design, and then I'll just link you those web pages when they're done.
Thank you.
The one won't be good on the right.
So I need you to know I'm playing around with some paint markers at the moment because I got some new ones and I'm just trying them out, and I'm drawing your awful shitty man.
Yay! Shitty man. I love my little whiny piss baby of a character.
The only human.
The only human in the party.
Hey Matt, can you imagine if Ragged Dragger was a puppet?
Sorry, I just had this thought go through my head. Just flew through my brain.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Puppet Ragger. That'd be so funny. I think out of a lot of my campaigns, or Sopo would be the other one.
Split the Party is sued by Wizards of the Coast for Ragga Dragga
Oh
puppet
yeah, probably couldn't do that.
saying defamatory things online.
God, he said so many bad things on. What's that trying to do here?
What are they going to do? They're just a small company.
Yeah, well, they're not a multi-billion-dollar owned by Hasbro.
Aren't we all owned by Hasbro to some extent?
We're at the mercy of.
Wow, that was philosophical.
Yeah.
I need to show you. This isn't probably a Dragon Break meme, but I just feel like I need to show you this thing which has come up in my search results for Crassius Curio.
Just in the live chats.
Yes.
Outstanding.
Live chats. Cassius Curie aims to be a patron of the arts, so I introduced him to the art of interrogation.
He's into it though, that's the thing.
Jess just said Rag is a mad cunt though, so he's allowed.
Correct. Ragga gets a pass for anything, specifically because he's a mad cunt.
Ragga can do whatever he wants, because he's a
Wait.
mad cunt.
I need to contact Daniel, Gumbytron, and just and just
So,
get
hey,
him
can
to
I make a Muppet of this character?
no, just be like, can we get an official word from Wizards on is
On
Ragga a mad
Muppetization.
is Ragga a mad cunt? Yes, no.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Official wizard stance.
Ragga mad cunt y/n.
I mean, if we're gonna put that out there, we might as well just do a list. It's like, please confirm which of these characters is or is not a mad cunt.
Hey Moth, this doesn't have like, I mean, it goes up to 2XL, but it doesn't have like. I usually do the ones that have inclusive sizing, but the ones that ship to Australia only go up to 2.
That's fine.
That's all good? Okay.
2XL would be fine.
Okay,
If it's because that's if that's unisex, then like I think even an XL would be fine.
I think they're unisex. Yeah, usually the model has a male and female mask and femme body. All right, let's see if that works.
D&D mad cunt tier list. Yes.
Not to
Okay. Here
not to
Yes,
tell you
let's do
all
a
what
tier
my
list. Which of these D&D characters is a mad cunt?
How do you make a tier list thing? I've got tier maker up, but I don't know. Okay, make a template. D&D mad cunts. Make my own template. Okay, create public template.
Like Elminster, definitely mad cunt.
Definitely mad cunt. How do you add the images in there?
Elminster, look, Elminster and Volo have explored each other's bodies.
So it'll be like S tier mad cunt. Like it like how
Yeah,
much
yeah,
okay.
Correct.
But we're just glossing over that.
Say again?
No, we're not glossing over that. I thought it was just well accepted in the law that,
What-
and everyone's just that. Oh, that Volo and Elminster have explored each other's bodies.
I'm gonna put what's the title of this? Just D&D Mad Cunts brackets Aussie affection.
Sure.
Gonna put Aussie affectionate just so the Americans don't get mad.
They're gonna get mad anyway.
I don't care.
Good. That's the correct answer.
Like I put brackets on it. You have to know that this is what we want. It's not for you.
Yeah. There's brackets for a reason.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't hear what was said. I'm so sorry.
Okay, let's get real close. I'm getting real close. Here we go.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, right up there. We're here.
I'm here.
Elminster
Oh yeah.
and Volothamp Gadam have explored each other's bodies sexually.
Oh, I did hear this. I just didn't process that because I was like,
They've known each other for like 100 years. And you know that Elminster hates babysitting this awful man. Volo's just happy to be there. They have fucked.
yeah, nice.
And I'm sure it's at least a one-sided hate fuck from Elminster. There we go. Oh, that Dragonborn? You mean fucking Joe Mangan Yellow's?
Joe Mangan Yellow, yeah.
Like OC Mary Sue self-insert.
Oh,
Ark and the
Ark
Cruel.
and the Cruel.
Arkan, yeah.
Oh, my Spelljammer group is speedrunning Avernus. Just picked a fight with him,
Good.
and it is not going well for them.
Understandably so.
Well, they did.
They
blew it away.
got
blew it.
actual Joe Manganiello to beat them up.
Yeah, they he is not a man. So I've got my tier list here: S, A, B, C, D. I put in extra rows S plus. What's below D? Not at all a mad cunt.
Wet blanket.
Wet.
It's a controversial opinion. Minsk, not necessarily a mad cunt. Boo, definitely a mad cunt.
Is that a controversial opinion? That is.
So should I rename all the tiers then? Def's mad cunt, kind of a mad cunt.
Yeah, I feel like they should all be mad cunt themed.
Are we just putting like average, just cunty?
Serves cunt. Can that be its own tier?
Yes. Yeah, I can rename any of these.
Imagine having a PC that becomes canon in D&D. Yes, imagine that. Imagine that.
I would love that. I don't think it's ever going to happen, but I would love that. All right, here's your tier list maker. So
Imagine having a PC that becomes canon in D&D, and you make him the most obnoxious, self-insert, like, piece of shit.
Mm.
I do not respect Arkham the Cruel. I will dunk on him any day. That is my promise to you.
Hey, you don't have to respect him.
And I don't.
You just have to dunk on him.
And I will continue to do so.
Him in his little tower. Sitting there like a fucking Dragonborn Rapunzel.
It's not even. He's not even the most iconic Dragonborn character. We have Dark Urge now.
Look, true.
okay, is
He's
this
my
good for
little cookie.
description?
He's my little guy.
Who we reckon are the biggest mad cunts in all of D&D and its surrounding lore? This one's for the true mad lads.
It's
Outstanding description.
no apostrophe in its.
Yes,
Surrounding
thank you.
lore.
Yes. It doesn't qualify for a possessive apostrophe.
No, I actually don't worry, mate, Seth. I'm just a dragon fuck. Okay, so is this good? This is good. Okay,
Yeah,
so I
I like it.
Okay, so what's our tiers? We got wet blanket down there. Okay, what's our top tier? Maddest cunt. Pretty mad cunt.
Should we make them correspond to the letter that they actually are?
Oh, definitely.
Like absolute mad cunt, that sort of thing?
S. I mean, we could just say S tier mad cunt.
S tier is serves cunt.
Serves cunt.
Exactly, Ash. Exactly.
I'm gonna say serves mad cunt because they have to be mad cunts.
And it could be like absolute mad cunt.
Yeah.
So didn't Johnny Manganiello get divorced recently?
I don't know. Oh, sick cunt. That's the best one.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's got to be sick cunt.
B could be big cunt energy.
Big cunty.
C is probably like I feel like because C is kind of a middling tier, just cuntish.
Just cunty. Just cunty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say be cuntier.
Yeah.
Yes, curious.
Definitely could be cuntier.
D has to be dick. Which is it because it's the antithesis of cunt? Is that what we're going for here?
I'm gonna put the S plus rank, just ragga dragga.
Are we gonna be banned on Twitch?
I don't know.
Spelled definitely different.
You didn't spell definitely properly.
I don't know.
Do you
Oh
need?
yes, that one.
It's missing an E. Yeah.
No, just the E and the L was swapped.
Damnless Dexia.
Yeah, I love. No, I read the I read the whole word, but I don't really care about the middle.
I only read the first and the last letter, and everything else in the middle could be in any order, and I'll still read it
That's exactly
properly.
what I do when I type. I'm like, yeah, this is fun, and I can't see it. Okay, so we've got S, A, B, C, D, ragga dragga, wet blanket. Or we could be like not at all a mad cunt. What's our E tier? Bottom of the barrel. Gale.
Gale, yes.
Are you trying to get thrown out of your house? Sorry, not your house, Jess's house.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know that it's going to apply to you because we're going to dress you as Gale, right?
Me?
So just
Yeah.
Could is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence.
Remember I said I was going to make you a Gale costume.
Oh, you did. Yes, I have.
I'll take measurements while I'm down in Melbourne.
Is it just a strong wind?
What is going on? Oh, fuck. Did I just fuck this up entirely?
I don't know,
I
did
have
you?
to start it all again.
Oh no, well that's alright. We've
It was
got,
like you have to
we've
log
got all
in
the
to
stuff.
create. Make my own template. Go back over here.
Blackjack.
Create a public
bookers.
template. Oh god, what is it called? Mad cunts of
D&D mad cunts. Yep.
So I probably need to go in an hour
Yeah, that's all right.
because I need to get showered and then take my dog to the vet.
I get to
We
get
can
off.
definitely get
I get
all
to
of the
leave in an hour and
characters from the
32
Forgotten
minutes.
Realms in an hour. There's not that many.
Mad cunts of the D&D realms.
Aussie affectionate.
So where's the disclaimer? Not derogatory, just Australian.
Yeah, Aussie affectionate. We reckon these. What do we got here? Ash has to leave because a fanfic came out.
Understandable.
That's funny. Okay, so what did I have here? We reckon the. I can't remember what I wrote anymore.
No, I have the mental image of not Ash, but like Jess, like leaving you on a date because the new chapter of that like submissive and breathable Gale fic coming out.
I should just read it while we're already out, and then I'd play Pokemon TCG on my phone. Me having to run home because there's a new end prize.
Would you live blog, and by live blog I mean give Matt live updates as he's sitting beside you? What happens in the fic? I need to know.
I think we have a thing for that. Oh no.
So I
hold on.
just saw a really weird short video on social media that's just what if spiders laughed like Seth Rogen when you found them?
What? Can you link that?
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Would I want that, Matt? What's this? What did I say? Absolutely mad cunt? A play-by-play of. I don't know what this is.
Oh,
Envy, did you just send that to me?
I did. I said this is the thing that I just mentioned now.
where is it? Where's my link?
It's on IG.
Oh,
Soz.
I did.
Should have mentioned that.
You did do that. The Galstarian fic, Matt.
Oh. I
Don't be a
don't
coward
have to.
now. Don't be a coward.
What's the B?
Bodacious man.
Wasn't it? Was it Big Cunt Energy?
Oh, but it was. So, I got sick cunt, absolutely mad cunt, big cunt energy, cunty, and definitely could be more of a mad cunt.
Yeah.
Extra rows, ragga dragger. And
Yep.
what's the last row? What's the E tier again? I'm
Um,
gonna get crucified if I just say Gale, so.
exclusively cuntless. I don't know. Trying to think of something starting with E.
I'll be right back. Dogs are barking.
Extremely cuntless. Is that gonna get regarded differently?
I feel like, yeah, after I said it, I'm like, I feel like, no, that's too
That's too much like
linguistically
that.
ambiguous.
Yeah. Evidently not a cunt.
Yeah. Entirely not cunty.
Entirely not cunty.
Or entirely not a cunt. Yeah, it's all we're doing is playing with the E word. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Entirely not a cunt. Alright, so do I have to do... So, submit images... Oh, God.
Do we now have to upload images of all the particular characters?
Help me get images.
Fucking
I
hell.
need images. Drop them in live
Jesus.
chats.
Alright.
Yeah, here we go. And they need to be like head images. Oh God, I'm gonna create a little folder on my desktop.
Does it matter, like, Does it matter the image source? Like, for example, if it's Elminster, just screenshots from Baldur's Gate, okay?
Yeah, that's fine. I've got one of Karlak already.
Yeah, good.
Make you a drive. All right, here's the Google Drive link. It's going up. It's got to be like face pictures to make it easy. I'm just gonna call it Cunty tier list. Why did we get here?
Don't ask questions like that. We've covered a lot of ground today.
All right, if you want to add to the Cunty tier list image folder, I'm gonna need some help. We can add up to 500, but I don't want to. Maybe let's go 50 at most.
Please name the files what they are.
Name the files what they are.
Who they are. Don't just throw random ones in there because that's just going to be confusing.
Yeah, you need to be able. We need to be able to
identify them.
Yeah. All right, there we go. I got Karlak. Who else we got? Gale. Gale BG3. There's Gale. Lazel. I need cunty photos of him too. One's pretty cunty. Gale. Lazel. And we need a Raga Draga. Oh yeah, there he is. You know he's got his own magic card, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh fuck, his magic card looks sick. He's just screaming at him as he fucking uses hammer. I told you I have a mini of Raga Drago as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got an alt art magic card as well. Damn. You know he's a mad cunt when he's got 3 different cards. Alright. Yeah, everything seems to be a web app. If you drag them straight off Google, you just got to open the image in a new tab.
Yeah.
They have to be in... I actually don't know.
I think it probably accepts JPEG and or PNG.
Yeah, I mean, the snipping tool also is your friend.
Correct.
It's just a pain in the ass. God, where did I put this folder? Alright. Who knew creating a cunty tier list would be this involved? The ones loaded in Wiki are also, yeah, they are. Elminster. Okay. Starian. Oh god, what's going on here? I think it's a Starian in the clown makeup. Alright. Who else is in here? As Tom.
Oh yeah, it says Tam.
Yeah. Try not to use AI as well. Official art would work best. There you go. I mean, I sit here like I don't have just D&D Beyond I can go through, you know? I should. All right, so Dundaba, Minsk.
I put a Minsk in the one already. I've got a Minsk and Boo up in the thingo. Yeah. I've got individually Minsk and Boo.
I've got the Raven Queen. Oh, Vecna. Here's a Vecna one. Here's Xanathar. This is much easier.
Yeah.
Asarak. Strad, Strad von Sarovich. Okay. Alright, we got the... Whoa, that's a really sick image of Tiamat.
Yeah.
It's a new Tiamat image too. It's got the new black dragon design on her head.
Her scale too.
The what? Yeah, her
the
scale's
scale.
pretty good. I mean, that's an avatar of Tiamat too. That won't be Tiamat.
No, I mean, cannot be contained.
Mm. Oh, okay, well. What have we got here? I mean, I could just type the city of Baldur's Gate. Just the entire city. How cunty is the city?
Yeah. Baldur's entire gate. B tier.
You got Boldoran.
Boldoran. The forest moon of Boldoran.
Come on, give me the images. I don't want... Alright, well, Boldoran's not going in. He can't give me an image. I specifically mean Boldoran. Will someone grab Boldoran?
Yeah, I'll see if it let us search. Wow. Truly no good images.
Right? Tasha. Got Tasha.
What was the statue?
Hmm?
Oh, sorry, I'm still talking about Boldoran.
There's no real good art of Bahamut.
Yeah.
I mean, there's the one that's like really large, but that's about it. Someone got have you already got Tiamat?
I haven't done Tiamat. I did do Bahamut, I think. I think I threw a Bahamut in there. Which is just a dragon.
Showed.
Ah, yeah, chunky boy.
Like they're in Out of the Abyss. Like they already exist.
Yeah, absolutely.
There he is. Donkey boy. Driz. is Gordon. It's wild that... Do we not have a fucking image of him in... Genuinely don't think we have an image of half of these.
Like an official image, or?
Not that I can find. Not that I can find in easily. I got a drizzed one off the wiki.
Yeah, there's a few floating around the Forgotten Realms wiki of drizzed.
Oh, that's a cunty look of Morty. Alright, Mordenkainen done. Oi, Justin, how you doing? I'm trying to find images to put in our cunty D&D characters tier list. Which ones are the biggest mad cunts? There's a lot to say on just coming into a stream randomly.
Have you got a Lolth image yet?
Do not have a Lolth. You want to get a Lolth?
Yeah, we'll get a Lolth.
You get a Minsk. You got Minsk?
I got Minsk and Boo separately in there.
I've got Asarak. I've got Valindra. Valindra Shadowmantle. She's up near Ragadraga in terms of cunty. She is one of my favorite villains in the entire franchise of D&D. Alright, Morty's done. Valindra's done. God, who else? Who else, though? Lathander. Let's get Lathander in there, and Saluna.
Does it give you the option to edit this after the fact?
I think you can label which images these are.
No, I mean, because like if we upload, can you put in a bunch of images and then put in more images at a later date?
I genuinely don't know. I've got Shart now. Other image. Much better image. Okay, there we go. Good shot. Will. Get this image. It's a pretty good one of him. Actually, that's less good. Good one of Will. Oh, that's pretty cunty. Okay. Who else have we missed? Mizora. Oh, it needs horns. Oh, I don't have the horns.
We have Mistra.
She's a cunt in a bad way. So she's not a mad cunt. Yes, I need Will with horns, you're right.
Horny Will.
I am back. What did I miss?
Horny Will.
We're searching images.
Horny Will fucks.
Aussie Duck.
Oh, he fucks.
How do we... There's a good image of him with horns.
Do you want me to find one, or?
I've got one. They're all of him being like kind.
What about that one there?
Which one? This one?
No, the other.
This one?
The one you first clicked on. Yeah.
I think it's a TikTok video, so it's gonna open TikTok.
Just open image and new tab.
I did. Oh.
It also that wasn't a TikTok
Oh.
video.
I was opening tab. Sorry.
My goodness. Someone teach this man how to internet.
Cunty.
Never.
Era? I mean, we don't have to do only Baldur's Gate characters, I guess. Oh, how do you spell that?
J-A-H.
Right, it
I-R-A.
It auto-corrected me, we're good.
S tier.
But is she a mad cunt, or is she a regular cunt?
Yeah.
Play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2.
That image has got...
God, there's so many.
Go for Halcyon. This one's pretty good, actually. Low res. I think Halcyon's gonna rank pretty low, I'm just gonna say.
So what is the mad cunt scale? What exactly are we?
I'd say Cheeky would fall up, go pretty high on it.
Define mad cunt for me.
Well, Rag is a mad cunt.
Is that positive or derogatory though?
Positive.
Positive.
Like,
it's affectionate, overwhelmingly positive.
Like here, if you were to review Ragger on the mad cunt scale, he's S+. Almost cheeky little deviant. You can't trust him, but you love him anyway.
Shovel.
Shovel's a mad cunt. Shovel's a mad cunt.
S tier mad cunt. My beloved.
Shovel is... Well, I typed in Shovel BG3 and it didn't come... Oh, there you go. Yes, Shovel...
My beloved.
Shovel, massive mad cunt. I wholeheartedly agree.
She just... If you talk to her as like a draconic soul sorcerer, she's just like, I want to be a dragon too.
Oh.
And just like flaps her arms around. It's like, am I a dragon now?
Azariel.
No.
Pre or post full?
Well, I'm going with like current canon, so it'd be post. We've got Asarak, we've got... I don't have Strahd yet. She's in Drive? Oh, my bad. Has anyone got Strahd yet?
I haven't put Strahd in.
This man has negative mad cunt energy.
I'm gonna put the sun...
Like he has a derivative. He has a negative amount of mad cunt energy.
It is the antithesis of mad cunt.
I'm gonna put the sun sword in there, and I have a reason why.
Strahd is bitchless.
Oh,
No
Master
bitches.
Simba, the good one.
Is this just D&D lore characters?
Yeah, so any, like, D&D as a franchise characters, but we'll use the most current version of them.
Mordenkainen.
I've got Morty. I've got Tasha. I don't think I have Silverhand.
Imagine if Mordenkainen just sounded like Morty from Rick and Morty.
That would be funny. Oh, hold on. Is her name Silverhand? I think it is Silverhand.
Layrel Silverhand.
I'm just trying to write my tome of foes, guys.
Is she one of the Wizards 3 now?
Man, the Silverhand family, who are like the seven sisters, they have some weird shit going on with Mistra.
Illustrial, that's it.
Because there are 7 Silverhand sisters.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's entirely too many.
And they're all, like... All of them are chosen of Mistra. Layrel, Illustrial, and the other 5.
If all of them are chosen of Mistra, does that mean none of them are chosen of Mistra? Because I feel like it should be more exclusive.
She has more than one. That's part of the problem, is that she has many.
Many chosen. Mistra's many chosen.
And they are all immortal.
Some of them are a bomb.
You have Anastra, Illustrial, Dove, who was formerly known as Ambara.
Oh my god, I'm nearly under an hour, everyone.
Storm, Layrel, Alastra, and...
Okay.
Kilue?
Someone in Icewind Dale.
The inventor guy.
Inventor guy?
With the balloon.
Oh, Name.
He has a magic card.
Name. What is it?
Oswald Fiddlebender.
That's the one, Oswald.
What? Can't find him.
But as the chosen mystery, each of the Silver Sisters, of the 7 Silver Sisters, is given like a special power. Like Illustrial
Which
is like,
town do you find him in? In Brinchander?
Oh. I don't know.
Who, Oswald?
Is he in? I'm not sure. Is he in the game? Is he in that? I know he's in Icewind Dale 1 and 2, as well as Magic the Gathering.
Oh, I was simply going off like the Rime of the Frost Maiden book.
This has now become a stream of Moth inserting her own games.
I got no idea
characters
who
in
this
there.
guy is.
He has a magic card. Jesus fucking Christ! Fake fan.
Really, so many do.
Thalamara Van Thampa.
All the Van Thampas have negative riz.
The problem is they have a lot of riz because they wouldn't have got where they were. But
That's true.
She is a cunt / derogatory.
I just said it's in live chat.
More.
I've just put a picture of Oswald.
Thank you. Oh, that guy. Oh, he's in the Spelljammer
Yeah.
book.
Oh, okay.
That's where that book's from, I'm pretty sure.
That artist from Magic the Gathering.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes. And NBC.
Sorry, I'm just reading Jess's chat commentary because I had to check
the other guy.
Yeah, just everything from I found an owl god to mummy milkers and the other guy.
Mummy Milkers and Withers.
Yeah, withers.
What you need to
Big naturals withers.
anyway. What you need to understand about Mishra, I'll finish this tangent, is that she
yes,
has
there's a second
a lot of chosen, and that's half the fucking problem.
There's also a character in Tomb of Annihilation called Withers, which is that art that popped up just then, if you saw it.
So are we calling him Withers, or are we going to call him Jurgle?
We'll call him Withers because it's the colloquial, but I call him Yergel a lot by accident.
Are we going to call him like Bone Daddy, the other colloquial?
Bone Daddy.
You know that, so many people have downloaded the mod. It's one of the most downloaded mods that just renames him Bone Daddy
Oh, really?
on the tooltip. Yeah.
God,
A good mod, easy to overlay.
Who's cheeky? What's some
Follow?
Planescape well-known characters? Yeah, I knew there was a source here.
Mort.
Oh, like the skull.
Maud.
Yes. Mort, my beloved.
Yeah, he's funny. I like
Also
him.
Nordum, who, if you want to know how to spell that, it's Modron backwards.
Of course it is.
Because he's basically a Modron who got free will. Nordum, my
Oh,
buddy.
he's in Idle Champions.
Yeah.
The Lady of Pain.
Yes.
Has flayed you for including her in any form on this list.
Actually, yeah, we're not allowed to talk about Lady of Pain.
Fair enough.
But that means she's a mad cunt. Not wanting
What
to
about
be
Shemeshka?
Shemeshka.
Oh,
yeah,
yes. My beloved.
Oh man, you'd love to hate Shemeshka.
Shemeshka, but as played by Chris Perkins.
I have not seen that.
She was like a recurring character on Dice Camera Action, and he plays her so well. His voice for her is just iconic, and I cannot hear her any other way now.
Okay. What other lore we got here? Tomb of Annihilation. We got. Does anyone know Shargo from Tomb of Annihilation? He's a bit of a mad cunt.
What about Dragonbait?
I got Dragon, mate.
Dragonbait, who was also in
We got Dragonbait and Artis.
shit. Which book? Which book was he in? It was
Tomb.
No. He's originally from a novel. That's where he's originally from, like a novel which was a novelization of one of the Gold Box games.
Oh. Waterdeep. Who's in Waterdeep?
Oh, okay. It was the novel that Dragonbait was originally from, well, novel/game, is Curse of the Azure Bonds. This doesn't matter to anyone except me. Hi, I'm autistic.
Oh, Fizzbomb.
Yes, Fizzban.
Oh, look at that energy. That's cunty.
Are you including artists?
I've got Artis and Dragonbait already.
Okay.
They are two of my favorite characters in that book. Gosh. I've got Tasha. I've got... Do we want to put Lord Soth in? I feel like we know what the thing is.
Oh,
Rudolph Van Richten.
Akink has a book. I think that means we can include Omen on this list.
Get a couple in there.
Because he is S tier mad cunt. He is cheeky boy.
Omen Dran, right?
Yes. Omenifus Harewood Dran, CEO of Acquisitions Incorporated.
Got them. Saztam, Tasha. Did you get Tiamat in the end? Oh, Vlaakith. Vlaakith.
We get Manshoon.
I don't have Manshoon.
Okay.
You mean a Manshoon or Manshoon?
Manshoon.
Like, we need to make one of these tier lists which is just for all the gods.
Yeah. Except it would be which god is a cunt. All of them S tier.
Have you included Gortash?
I have not. Sorry. Should I put Esmeralda in there too?
We put Dernan in it.
Who's that?
The bartender of the Morning Portal.
Proprietor of
yeah.
the Morning Portal.
Absolutely.
What about Deacon? Deacon Scale
He
Singer.
also has a fucking...
Deacon is also in Idle Champions. Deacon, my beloved.
Who's Deacon from?
A lot of things. I mean, he was originally in Neverwinter Nights.
I can't find. I've got Anointed Deacon.
No, D-E-E-K-I-N.
He's a little kobold guy.
Yeah.
Deacon Scale Singer.
Yeah, that's my boy. That's my buddy.
Okay, any others? I mean, Sopo's not... Oh, actually, Sopo is fucking canon. He's in Frost Maiden. Hold on. Let me find him. I think he's still... I'm like, did I name him or is he actually a guy? Yeah, there he is. Sopo. Alright, Sopo's going in. Did I get that? Sorry?
I'm trying to think. There's... What's that?
Rhea Mantlehorn?
Ystrael from Sunless Citadel.
I don't know how to spell that correctly.
I will tell you
That's not coming up.
Meepo, also from that same thing.
Meepo. Oh, you mean the kobold?
The kobold, yeah.
What about Blinsky?
And Urky Timbers.
You mean Blinsky and Piccolo?
Yes.
Can
He's
you
no
get
fun.
Meepo?
He's no Blinsky.
Yeah, I got Meepo.
This is such a clusterfuck of a tier list.
Yeah,
I think that's enough though. I've got 46 of my own.
I need to add more of my own agenda.
I think how everyone's operating with an agenda in this game.
I was just going
yeah.
on what D&D things can I think up.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna upload, let's say Blinsky, and see if it lets me name it. It does not. Okay, it's just a picture, so you don't need to. You can't see the name, so they need to be recognizable via image.
Imowen?
Hmm?
I was gonna say Imowen from. She's cheeky, but have we included Dritz on
Use
here?
our text to image generator. There's an image generator.
No.
What is that?
It'll put a label on your guy.
Ah, okay. So
Have-
stick a label on there.
Do we have Dritz on there?
Yes.
Okay, so
Do we have the rest of the Erden family? Like all of them.
Do we have fucking Jarl Axel,
Do not.
Mintaro's cousin?
Why is it not letting me place this properly?
Do we have Wilfred Bongle?
We don't have Wolf and Bongle. I was trying to be
Bongle.
like, is there too many Baldur's Gate specifically?
Potentially.
Why can't I? So these images,
There's too many Baldur's Gate 3 characters specifically.
I guess that's what I meant.
Include some Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 characters, coward.
I don't know how to add text to this because it's like you can add a label, but I'm like, well, let me add it where I want to the image rather than.
Is it just giving you like a top, a bottom, or a middle
No, it's just
based on which one of those you type it in, or is it
It's just middle.
just middle?
It's just mid.
It's really so mid.
Yeah, they're literally just letting me only do it in the middle.
Lame.
Well, that's silly. We're gonna have to just go off image.
That's fine. People will work it out.
Why are we not including people from the D&D movie? That's canon.
Can you get images? I forgot all their names, to be honest.
Olga.
How can you forget Edgin, who we all thought was pronounced Edgin, and was like Edgin the Bard? Yeah, every day.
Alright.
I
Okay,
forgot what
so
Roger Jean Page's character's
when
name
you,
is.
When you put him in, oh yeah, put Jonathan in. Okay, so when you put
Jonathan.
when you put these in, if they're different sized images, they will fit differently as well. So you can't crop them after you've put them in. By the look of it. So how do I don't know if I can deselect any of these either.
So Zenk,
Zank, that's the one.
the paladin. My God.
Walks in perfectly straight lines.
I love that that was ad-lib.
Oh shit, I'm gonna have to download all of these, aren't I?
Your nephew farted on you and now you are dead? I'm very sorry to hear that, Lily May, 18.
Sorry that happened.
Thank you, Tom, for acknowledging Deacon. My little boy. He's just a bard. He's just a little guy.
I wish I uploaded all these at the same time, because now I'm like, who did I not upload? Little clown boy there. Asarak wasn't. Asha was. Raven Queen was. Vecna. He has been. Danny Boy. Yes. Jahira, yes. That guy.
Jahira. Oh, baby, when you talk
Sunsword,
like
yes.
that. Sorry.
Bahamut, yes. Artis, yes. City of Baldur's Gate entirely, yes. Karlak, yes. Blinsky. No. Blinsky, yes. That little guy, yes.
Belinsky, no.
With Brad, yes. Braga, yes. Elminster, yes. Withers, yes. Izzy Ban, yes. Gale, yes.
Regrettably.
Soper, yes.
Regrettably.
Amric, yes. That lady, yes. Will, yes. Lady of Pain.
Saying prepare yourself, Matt.
Not yet. Lizelle, yes. Lathander. Okay, so
No, the music didn't play.
it did. It plays in my ears.
It didn't play on stream.
Oh. I'll give you another one. I don't know why it doesn't play sometimes. There you go. So, what have we got here? Now, where'd my window go? Okay.
On the wall, idiot.
So the sweat
sorry.
dropped down. Warden Kynant, need. Azora, got. Omen, yep. Saz, yep. Shovel, yep. Dragon
Jim
number
Dark
one,
Magic.
Jimmy Dark. I don't
James
have that.
Winifred Dark Magic the Third. I will.
Esquire.
Oh, fuck, okay.
Esquire.
Oh, no. Okay, I'm gonna have to put them all in at once because it overwrites the one.
Oh, if you put new ones in, it overwrites them.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Yeah. Okay, bro.
Bruh is correct.
Okay. You got all yours done, Envy?
I think so. I think that's everything I needed to throw in there.
I added. Oh, where I put this folder. Oh, Cunty TLS, there it is. Have you put yours in the drive?
There's
Yes.
a drive?
Yeah, yes.
Oh, boy.
Oh, lordy.
If you would like to contribute, there it is.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
I'll get these ones you already
Please.
got in here.
Envy will be fine.
You're not Promi?
A point of which I am acutely aware at all times.
Not from.
I am Vermethian.
Okay. Got Envy with an O. Oh. Oh, Meepo. I do recognize Meepo.
Yeah,
You got any
he's the
more than
little-
that, Envy?
I think that's all the ones that we wanted to upload that I've got.
Okay, we got a good 50-60, so that's probably enough.
I was trying to remember which ones I posted in the thing.
I've already got the ones you did in there.
Okay.
Uh,
In the chat.
yeah. Oh my god, I'm under an hour. I've been under an hour for a little bit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yes. Fuck yeah.
Hooray!
Alright. Stop.
The only other time you've been under an hour was before you started.
Oh.
Did you get more?
I've got more.
Who do we not have?
Fix it, what?
Oh, yay!
I don't need a second rag.
Hey, what's the new chief? Time to add that one innkeep from Falls Gate 1 from Candlekeep that goes, my inn's as clean as an elven arse.
Wow, that's a soundbite that unlocked in my brain that I haven't heard in such a long time.
What's this
You're welcome.
Bahamut one that's like labeled with armor? Is that Bahamut from something else?
Which Subathon?
The one in the folder is like Bahamut, but he's all armored, and then there's a second Bahamut where he's a dragon.
Oh, Bahamut Armored, that's from Final Fantasy 13.
Oh, okay, yes, that's the Final Fantasy one. I will keep that in there. They're being silly.
Fuck it, put Crassius in there.
Yeah, ever since Dragon Break is canon now.
I don't want to poison the sample too hard.
Correct.
Alright, let's put all them in. Submit. Name of the template. That one. Select a category. No, you didn't just fucking delete all this, did you? Why did it delete all of it? Shitting me? Oh, friends.
This is cursed.
First. Okay, here we go. Cover photo. Ragger. Files. I mean, I'm lucky I have all these saved now, so we can just go bop. Okay, so it's saved everything. Okay, so that's all done. Just have to write the fucking description again. Okay, we reckon these are the matters of D&D and its surrounding lore.
We're not going to include Cyric, who literally killed Mistral and started the spell plague. I think that's a bit cheeky.
What casters did that?
Kind of. Look, it's fucking spell plague is complicated.
No, it's not. That's an overstatement.
Fucking try and differentiate between Mistra and Midnight Mistra and fucking God, why you like this, Ed Greenwood? I hate you.
Why don't let me submit it now?
It's the Cosmic Trinity.
Ed Greenwood must be stopped.
Well, I haven't created a tier list.
No, it's become too powerful.
It won't let me. It no longer lets me try to submit it. I'm just gonna press make a new template. Make your own template. Create public template. Alright. Damn it. Can somebody write that description again? Because I keep not being able to copy paste it. Alright, template. Images, done. I can just very quickly edit everything else. And then description of the template. It's still grayed out. Oh. Okay, 50 megabytes at a time. Maybe that's why.
Ah.
Oh, no, it's only 30 megs.
Too many megs.
Maybe I just gotta wait for them to upload.
A riveting stream.
Hmm?
Truly riveting. Waiting for the megs to upload.
Yeah. We got really hyper focused on this for a bit.
We sure did.
This website sucks.
It doesn't inherently suck. It just needs a lot of UI updates and tools that aren't there, like being able to crop an image to a square.
A ploy from you to tick down the timer.
What?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this site at all. Matt's
Nothing
just
wrong
deliberately.
with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Just want some more sweet crimpy.
It's so good. Sweet crimpy.
So I was on the stream with Matt the other day, and I noticed he was eating the sweet crimpy. So I grabbed some sweet crimpy. Oh, just thinking about that crimpy, that sweet. This is a sweet crimpy.
Man, you got that on lock.
Thank you.
Okay. So while this uploads, I might go grab a drink. I actually don't know if this is gonna work anymore. Okay, hold on. I wonder if we can't use the word cunt.
Interesting.
You might
Who'd have thought?
Might need to self-censor it.
You're not. Okay, no. Oh, don't use profanity in your text labels. Damn it. Elliot, we're trying to make a tier list called Maddest Cunts of the D&D Realms. Aussie affectionate. But I'm gonna have to censor everything now.
The game was rigged from the start.
The game is rigged. It knew. Oh, hold on. Alright, there we go. Let's see if this works. I'm just gonna copy this. Okay, let's see if this actually works. Oh, this is the furthest we've got.
The furthest.
Farthest, whatever word it is. I need to get a drink. Please work. Please work. Elliot, also, look how low the timer is. I'm happy.
You can change this.
You can change this at a moment's notice.
No, don't. I mean, I'm getting off in an hour anyway, so the worst you can do is 20 minutes for the rest of the day.
Okay, oversharing.
It worked!
Yes.
It worked. All right. We're gonna. Yes.
Yeah.
That's just like in the title. Don't like censored it, but not in any of the other category titles. It's uncensored.
Look at us. All right, I'm gonna grab a drink and then we're gonna do this Mad Cunts of the D&D Realms tier list.
Outstanding.
Fuck yeah. All right. See you in a sec.
It takes us exactly 10 minutes to complete it, despite taking almost an hour to generate.
What a time to be alive.
What a Tim to be alive. Tim is a weird soup.
Why did you put Tim in a soup? Are you also a Bosma? Or
Look, it started out as a hot tub, and now here we are.
started out as a kiss? How did it end up like this?
Yes. That was me resisting the urge to just start singing the entirety of the song.
Yeah.
Hey, so you have to get the custom dice stuff out again. Assuming it wasn't taken away previously. For the charity dice award, is that correct?
Yes, I do need to make some dice, or I need to like see what I've got pre-made.
Fair enough. How long has it been since you made a set of dice?
Not since last year, just because like the job that I ended up doing, I ended up taking on too much of it.
Doesn't leave you that extra time to...
Yeah, well, I ended up becoming store manager and then
Sure.
having to work full time, but now I'm back down to casual because I want my time to be respected. So I'll have time to actually work on some stuff soonish.
That's cool because I think I picked up some of yours last year. I want to say.
Did they
Look at that.
ship? Or
Look at us.
Yeah, no, I've like it's
Okay.
here somewhere. It's like I got one of the big chunky oil slick ones that was really cool.
Hell yeah. I love those ones. That's the one that Matt has as well.
Yeah.
Huh?
You've got an oil slick dice.
Right,
yeah, I've got one as well.
yeah, nice. Have you got the small set, the big one?
The big one.
Oh. Okay. Have a drink. Let's Oh, live voting poll. What's this? Wait, let's all vote on this. How do I
Oh, it's an hour.
How do I share it? Alright, can everybody get on that? Alright, everybody can do their own cunty tier list.
Oh, yep, I got it.
Does it let you? Oh, why does it I need to for reference, Ragga Dragger is above Sick Cunt. I didn't know you couldn't Oh, here we go.
Oh, I have to do them in order. Oh, no, you can skip. Okay.
Can you see Ragga Dragger updating now?
Let me refresh. Oh, yeah, it's got Ragga Dragger, but it's below.
Yeah, but is it up the top?
No, oh, it's on the bottom.
Okay. I might have to. I'm going to change the voting poll. I'm going to close this. I'm going to redo it.
Okay.
How do I close this? All right.
It's on the settings tab. Delete event.
Live. Create live. Oh, it's just not working. Okay, so Ragga should be there. Why is that not saving? Save. It should let me save this, and I don't know why it's not. I'll refresh this now. It's still going to say Ragga Dragger at the top. It does. Okay, so what if I do a live voting poll now? Oh,
Is it in the settings of the live voting poll that it tells you where to put it?
It is. I have to shuffle all these down now. Alright. Ragga is now the top cunt. Alright, use this one. There we go.
Yeah, good.
So I'm gonna go through my working here. So obviously Ragga is going at the top. Please tell me we actually put Ragga in. So Ragga needs to come on. I need to make this window. Oh, I need to make the window bigger, but it'll fuck up the window on the stream. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I need to put Ragga up at the top. Oh god, it's not letting me. Alright, Ragga's going in the Ragga Dragger column. So he's going in red. Okay, I understand how this works now. I can probably reset this to this size. The Ragga's going in the Ragga column immediately. I don't think anyone can be upset about that. But did that link work for all you, by the way?
Yeah, it's working for me.
I think so, yeah. I need to open it, but I probably actually need to head off in a sec.
That's all right. I'm gonna put. What do you all reckon about We're gonna have Blinsky. I think he's got like. I see how we're serving cunt. Well, so Ragadrag is cheeky. He's devilish, and you can't trust him. If you leave him alone, he'll steal your car, but you still love him anyway. That's kind of that's a mad cunt.
So just in case I do have to leave before you do it, Shemeshka S tier.
I'd probably put him in like Shemeska. She's like devious.
Shemeshka. Yeah, she is the one who. She's devious. She's the king of the cross trade. She is the one who, like, double crosses literally everyone and is vying for power to overthrow the Lady of Pain.
To me, that sounds like absolutely mad cunt at the very least.
At the very least.
That's why I said at the least.
Yeah.
But what makes her a sick cunt?
Is that she is so vain that she needs to preen and look gorgeous doing it.
All right. I'm leaning towards still A, but I can see it.
She do gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
She is a gaslight gatekeeper. Okay, so how would she... Okay, so my S tier pick for gaslight girl boss gatekeep is Valindra Shadowmantle. How does she compare to Valindra Shadowmantle in terms of gaslight gatekeep girl boss?
Well,
Valindra is on like my top tier.
Yeah, but also unlike Valindra, Shemeshka isn't like only the second major boss of Neverwinter Online and easily overthrown.
That's true. That's true. In my Tomb of Annihilation campaign, she always quickly becomes the secondary main villain that isn't Asarak, but still vying for Asarak's power.
Also, Valindra is... I mean, I get... is Ak Inc. canon?
Ak Inc. is technically canon.
She is... Yeah, she is technically, according to Chris Perkins playing her, a fan of Jim Darkmagic. Whether that makes her better or worse, up to you.
I think... I'm going to put her in A, like, personally. I'm going to put her in A, and then...
Valindra or Shemeshka?
I'm going to put... my personal feelings, I'm putting Valindra in S, and I'm putting Shemeshka in A, like a close A to S.
I respect your incorrect decision, and I'll see you on the battlefield.
That's fair. Well, we can vote on this, so you could put her in S if you want.
I need to take my dog to the vet.
No, is it like it doesn't have to be right now? We can update these. Well, I've accidentally created it for a week, so we have a week to view these results. All right. Well, I'm thinking Strahd. This is the point of the tier list, right? Okay. Now,
entirely not a
D tier. Definitely could be more of a mad cunt.
Who?
He has no riz.
Who's got no riz?
Strahd.
I'm going with Strahd next. Strahd has riz. The problem is he's bad at using it.
And is totally bitchless.
That's not true, because he's got Escher and all those cohorts and emissaries up in the castle.
Yeah,
I think he has big cunt energy.
Honestly,
maybe.
I feel like Escher has more cunt energy than Strahd.
Escher. Oh, Escher is he's a
Escher
cunt.
Escher is a catty gay man.
That's true. He's got big cunt energy. So maybe Strahd's just cunty. It depends. It depends how you play Strahd, because Elliot, how much of a mad cunt is Strahd in our campaign? Because that's Matt Berry Strahd. It's a very different Strahd. Versus melancholy normal
versus
Strahd.
canon Strahd.
Yeah.
Well, here we're going with D&D canon.
Yeah, well, either way, Ragadraga sits at the top of the list anyway, because no matter what book you read, Ragadraga's a mad cunt.
Yeah, correct.
It's latched on so hard to this pig man with a hammer.
Have you made a magic deck around him?
I haven't made a magic deck in some years, period. I
do
have his cards, though.
I was going to say you have his card.
I've got his card and his sketchy one. Watching the average rating bounce around is great. Who's got definitely could be more of a mad cunt down here? The tier maker, by the way, if anyone wants to participate, is pinned. If you would like to participate in our Who is a Mad Cunt list. Oh, wow. Jess is going high on all these. Sopo sits with Ragga in the sick cunts. I agree. Because all Sopo does is lure you around the island. And if we're just going canon, he lures you around the island and tries to get you killed over and over again. But he does it in a cheeky way.
And like a tee, now you're gonna die.
Yes.
You can't hate me for this because it's just how I am. And also, I feel like after the first time, you know what you signed up for.
Yeah, exactly. If you go with him...
Yeah, it's like you've got no one to blame but yourself. It's like you entirely signed up for this exact thing.
Okay, so I'm going to go Amric Van Thampen next. Now, Amric is... He's at the very least big cunt energy because he's a malicious cunt. So is that a bad thing in here? Because
that's how
Amric's
how I interpreted it.
Amric's dangerously cunty. Like he's not like, oh, Ragga, you're gonna steal our cars, you cheeky devil. He's like, Amric is a problem and we need to sort him out.
Yeah, consider the purpose of the poll. The objective is mad cunt, which is an affectionate term. So if it's malicious, it's not going to be an affectionate rating. So it's the antithesis.
That means I think Amric must be needs to go. Definitely could be more of a mad cunt, still a cunt.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's a good play. That's a good tier for that.
Okay. Strahd. I think I'm gonna put Strahd in cunty or big cunt energy. What do you reckon?
I feel that Strahd definitely could be more of a mad cunt.
I'm still so...
Yeah.
But I would allow... I would
meaning.
accept cunty.
Sorry, Scarlett?
I'm still so confused about the meaning of mad cunt here, but okay.
Well, I mean, if you're going on your interpretation, how are you feeling on some of it? Like, so what's Strahd for you?
Entirely not a cunt.
Entirely not a cunt. Fair enough.
As in, entirely not a mad cunt. Sorry.
So he's a mopey baby. He's a whiny piss. So Crassius would be a entirely not a cunt as well, right?
I mean,
Crassius
is a bit... No.
Crassius would be slightly higher, but he's definitely not up with the...
See, Crassius is a bit camp.
He is campy, you're right, which is better.
Why did you include the Lady of Pain on this? She needs her own tier, which is get flayed.
I was going to say, well, the thing is, so the reason why I included her is she's the kind of mad cunt that doesn't want to be observed, which only makes her more of a mad cunt. So Lady of Pain to me is an S tier.
You'll get...
Yeah,
you know what, with Ragga Dragga.
Or...
Listen, I can only get so flayed.
Yeah, I'm going to go, personally, S tier. I hear where you're coming from, but she ain't no Ragga Dragga.
Regarding Strahd, my feeling is that if you invite Strahd to the party, he's gonna bring the vibe down. Hence, not mad cunt.
Not at all, just a regular. Okay, yeah, I'll put Strahd down in the E. Yeah, you both have confused. You both have convinced me.
Big cunt energy is for queens who are scary. I think that's a fair assessment.
Okay, well,
Jess.
Speaking of queens who are scary, Lae'zel, where are we going with her?
Oh, that's tough because she's not.
She's not a mad cunt, but she's got energy.
She's got big cunt energy, so I think she sits on a B or a C personally.
Like, does cunt energy come into like horny because she's got that? But are we going mad cunt like cheeky because she's not cheeky at all?
She is.
She's cheeky, a little bit cheeky.
Yeah, fucking play her story, bitch.
That's true. What do you reckon? So Jess is reckoning she could be more of a mad cunt.
Yeah, I agree.
I think she's C tier, honestly, because
Cunty?
Yeah,
have you not heard the things that she says to Shadowheart? Have you not heard her banter with Astarion?
Oh, actually, you're so right. And then when
I think it's when Will hits on her. Yes, it's like I don't believe in love at all. Oh, I do have a belief in lust. Oh.
I
Yeah,
remember.
she sits firmly between B and C, so I think that defaults down.
So she sits B and C. Are we rounding down like D&D does?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I think she's gonna sit in C personally.
That's fair.
Because I think Scarlett's
agree with
right.
this.
And Scarlett's so right when she does her clapbacks. That's mad cunt energy.
And also towards the end of the game, she makes jokes.
Does.
Yeah, but it's
Like in the fireworks shop, talking about how gnomes have short fuses.
that's fair. I think she eases into her cunt energy. Like it starts off, she definitely needs
Yeah.
another person to do the setup.
Gale is not beating the Rizless allegations.
Absolutely not.
Okay. So, Gale, entirely not a cunt.
Entirely not a cunt.
Sorry, Gale.
It's just a whiny little boy. Just a whiny little sponge for magic
Now,
items.
here's one
I
I
just
want
tried that twice.
to...
Yeah, there are a couple. There are a couple that double
damn it.
up in there. That's just how it is.
Yeah, I think the images may have saved twice.
In which case, just click on it and jump it in the same one, and you can just get rid of it pretty easily.
Yeah, you're right. So he's not a mad cunt. Can you, like, shift these up and down a little bit? No. Where's the other double?
There was another double that was. Can't even see it now. That one.
What's that one?
Sorry, I missed which one you're hovering over.
Oh damn, you can't fix it if you've put it in the wrong tier. Whoops.
Oh yeah, I had that
no,
problem.
you
I
click it
accidentally
again.
mislabeled one.
You can click it again, and then it, Oh.
It won't let me.
Oh, no, mine was. Oh, okay, well. Oh, Sopo isn't up with Raga. I think Sopo is the only thing that could go up with Raga to me. But
Boo.
that's entirely subjective.
Boo.
You reckon he's just S tier?
Boo's up with Ragadraga.
Oh, Boo. No, Boo's up there. Where's
Yeah, Boo is with Ragadraga.
I think Boo would be one of the few things that could sit with Ragadraga. You're right. How do you feel, Envy?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah? All right. Boo's sitting...
Boo's big mad cunt energy.
The only other... So... Am I too biased in saying that Sopo is up with Raga as well?
Sopo? What?
Was he more of an S?
What the fuck's Sopo?
Sopo's
the
little
little...
He's a little
The
ice
method guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's definitely S tier for sure.
He's at least S for me.
I don't know. I don't know if he competes with Raga.
Oh,
I need to head off now.
that's all right. So for your context, Scarlet, Sopo is the little method in Icewind Dale you meet, and he leads you around Aural's abode area and her island, basically tricking you into going into deadly traps and dying. But the way he'll do it is just like hey, you should go over there and go touch those icicles. Sopo, are we gonna die if we do that? No. Like that's his MO, and it reminds me of Raga.
Good luck with this fucking whole list.
Fair
Thank
enough.
you.
Your
Okay.
Gale husband deserves E tier though. Yeah, Gale is in E tier, Matrix.
Bye.
Bye bye, Scarlet.
Bye.
I'm thinking I'm.
Jim, I think there's a double up on Jim Dark Magic.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Jim and Jim. There is two Jims. Am I too biased, or is Sopo just S? I like
Sopo
Sopo
is-
better than every one of them. Valindra would be the only one that's close.
I think Sopo probably does go in S.
Yeah? Alright. I will reluctantly agree. Okay. What about Fizzbarn? I had Fizzbarn down earlier. I reckon he's an absolute mad cunt.
Fizzburn is a mad cunt. Like,
Just
the amount of time he spends playing around with dragons, he is an
Yeah.
absolute mad cunt.
And then he has a posse. He's got people to G him up as well.
Yeah.
Like he's
Got a whole
he's
cheer squad.
an entourage of gold dragons G'ing him up.
Absolutely.
A tier. All right. What about Xanathar? What do we got for Zanny? My God, I have 17 minutes left, everyone. 17 minutes.
Zanny...
We are nearly done. He's a
Zanny
bit of
not as mad cunty as Fizzman, certainly.
But he is a crime lord.
He is a crime lord.
I think he goes in at least cunty.
Yeah.
Actually, the goldfish is doing it for me as well. Like, that makes me like him more. Because he's got something, he's got some kind of code. And he's not like fuck you just cause. He's like, I hate you in particular.
It's like you come into my house and you insult my fish.
Gonna make sure my eye rate disintegrates you at like 3 times. I'm thinking big cunt energy.
Yeah, I'll pay that.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll pay that, absolutely.
Alright.
You can't even look me in the eye when I talk to you.
Okay. Astarion.
Oh, there's a second... Is that a second Xanathar? With a different artwork?
Oh, quite possibly.
In the middle at the top there, right?
Yes, there is. Alright, so second Zanny is still that. What about Astarion? Now, Astarion to me is a whiny piss baby, so I would maybe
He's
say...
He's a horny little piss baby.
Definitely could be more of a mad cunt.
Yep, could be more.
He's not a mad cunt.
But he could be better.
Could be better.
He's not irredeemable, but he could be better.
Thembershard. I think
Thembershard is
bit
absolutely
of a
mad cunt.
Same thought. All right, Thembershard, absolutely a mad cunt. Who's this? Who's this one that from the ship? That was
Oh, that's Fiddle. What's it? Guy.
Fiddle Gumballs.
Yeah.
What's that from? What are they from?
They're from. I think they're from Icewind, but also from Spelljammer.
Oh yes, the artificer guy. I reckon.
I think anyone who features in Spelljammer is automatically cunty, at least. But
yeah, because I don't have enough information, so I would probably rate it at the lower tier for me. Like cunty, but like they're hardy, so they're a little cunty, you know?
Yeah.
All right, I'll go C tier.
And Scarlett's not here to absolutely berate us about this decision, so it's fine.
Asarak. Now, so Asarak themselves may not specifically be cheeky or a mad cunt, but they do, well, but he is at the same time, because all he does is go around making shitty little tombs for you to go in trying to find him, and he's like, oh, I'm not even here.
That's cunty.
That's at least big cunt energy to me. What do you reckon?
So he's big cunt energy in the same way that Bowser is big cunt energy. Just making little dungeons for you to go into and it's like, sorry, your princess isn't here, you fuck. So yeah, I can live with big cunt energy. So he's got that hijinks to him.
Yeah. He's like a little. Puts a
he's more malicious than like a Sopo, for example, but he has that same hijinksy kind of thing going on. So big cunt energy is probably fair.
Like the ragga-draggers, shovels. You can see what the category is for the mad cunts now.
Yeah.
They're ultimately cheeky, devious, a little bit evil. In the Lady of Pain's case, don't touch me. They're all like aloof, don't talk to me.
Yeah.
But the rest of them are like, if they actually came to blows, you could deal with them.
Yeah.
Like they're your mates.
They're inconsequential guys.
Yes.
They don't pose a massive physical threat.
Yeah.
So
except Belinda and the Lady of Pain, but that's because they sit in different cunty levels. I agree. So Asarak, just hijinksy.
Yeah.
Tasha. Tasha's cheeky.
Tasha gives me sick cunt energy.
Oh yeah. I know a bit about Tasha, but I'm like, I want to hear what your thoughts are. Why it's sick.
Look, I'm in two minds
It's a
here because
vibe.
part of me feels like that Tasha fits, like maybe between sick cunt and absolute mad cunt.
Here's the thing. They have spells that make you laugh.
Yes.
I'm thinking A.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm thinking
I
A.
think. I think she's very much a fight the system kind of energy.
Like, she's in the Wizards 3 now, but you just know that she's going to say no to shit because it'd be funny. Because Mordenkainen and Osteria, or whatever her name is.
Like, I mean, like, if you consider the spells, like Tasha's Hideous Laughter,
Caustic Brew.
Mind yes. Whip. Mind Whip, Otherworldly Guise, Ensnarement, Exaction.
Yeah.
All that sort of stuff.
So, let's put her in A.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, Raven Queen. I would just put Cunty.
Yeah, I think so.
She's the Grim Reaper. Cunty. Neutral. Could be more of a mad cunt. But...
Like, she's, like, but not whiny. Not whiny like Astarion, for example. So it definitely gives cunting.
The Queen Lich himself. Vecna. I think they sit higher than Asarak.
Okay.
What do you reckon?
Reason me why. Give me the vibe.
Was so petty they had a falling out with their boyfriend and then now wants to destroy the multiverse as a part of it.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Right?
Yeah. No, that's a reasonable justification. I'm on board.
Like, boyfriend cut off my hand, gonna kill everyone.
Yeah.
King shit. Queen shit even. Both.
Massive
cunt?
queen.
Mad cunt or sick cunt?
Mad cunt.
Alright. So I'm like, they're almost sick cunt, but they're too dangerous.
Yeah, correct.
Which actually a lot of these characters in there, absolutely. I think that's what's separating them from sick, is that they are too powerful.
Yeah.
They're like, what are you, a cop? Shadowheart. At least B to me.
Where did I put Shadowheart on mine? Because... Yeah, that's where I put Shadowheart.
Oh yeah, B?
B.
Yeah, she's cheekier than Lae'zel.
Yes.
I don't think she's mad, no. Yeah, she's big. She serves.
Serving.
Ooh, what's his name? Don, the bartender.
Oh, yes.
Envy, I've got 9 minutes. I'm not ending the stream at 9 minutes, but I'm not... If the subathon time,
but you're not obligated to continue after that time.
I'm not obligated to continue. I want to finish this tier list, but you will no longer be able to extend the timer beyond the 9 minutes if it reaches 0. Okay.
See, I think he has to go. I think he gives big cunt energy as like the proprietor of the Yawning Portal. Like he's an information broker, so he could definitely fuck you around if he wanted to. But also, like, could fuck you around in a way that gets you all killed.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Yeah. I think, anyway.
Hey, that. So, Jess, you're ominously saying that. And I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, Jess. Wow.
Okay, so...
It's a thinly veiled threat.
All right, so where do you reckon that sits then?
B. I think he sits squarely with Shadowheart.
Well, he's also got a massive
For different
hole in
reasons.
his tavern that he refuses to plug up and sends adventurers down to just see
Correct.
what happens. I think you're right. All right.
Like, if the hole was just full of mayonnaise, then it would be fine. But because it's full of actual danger...
He's let an alchemy jug just go down there, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so...
Elgin.
What?
Edgin.
Edgen? Chris Pine's character from the D&D movie. I think he's cunty. He's cheeky.
Yeah.
But he's a bit useless, but not in a fun way. Or at least that's how I feel.
Yeah, okay.
He's Rizless, you're right. For a bard, Rizless.
Yeah, he doesn't bring bard energy.
Was he a bard or a rogue?
It was a bard, I think.
His stat block was a bard.
I think canonically,
Jess is like, I adore him, but he's a loser. He might just not be a cunt. He might
Hugh Grant's character was the rogue, right?
Yes, he was.
So I think he was definitely, but I like also it's the loot, right? That's the whole point.
Yeah,
isn't it?
but he's not even good with it.
That correct, hence the low rankings.
I think he could even be definitely more of a mad cunt, honestly.
I think for his archetype, he definitely is a terrible example of his alleged archetype, and for that, he definitely could be more of a mad cunt.
So not a cunt, but could be more of a mad cunt.
Yeah.
All right.
Like he has his moments. Like he's definitely hijinksable.
Yes, but he's just kind of bad at it.
Yeah.
Now Jim Dark Magic, good at hijinks, but good at it.
Yeah.
Big cunt energy or mad?
Big cunt
Actually,
energy.
I think out of all the Acquisitions Inc., he would be the closest to mad cunt.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's probably fair.
I would put because he's the funny one, right?
Yeah, and also, I
He
mean, look at the exact picture that we've used
Right?
for
That's
him.
cunt energy. That's mad. He's a mad cunt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You've convinced me. He even renamed one of the most iconic spells to put his name in front of it, and then changed how it operates.
Yeah.
Mad cunt. Flouts the rules of spellcasting itself. Jaheira.
But also in a really malicious compliance way.
Yes. Corporate.
Jaheira.
I'm thinking like cunty.
Cunty. Yeah.
She gives me Lae'zel vibes in the method she does things.
Yeah.
So.
Agreed.
Yeah. All right. So. We got 12 on the. So yeah, she's just cunty. The Sun Sword. Okay, this is a weird one.
All right, I really want to hear because you specifically put this in. I do want to hear more about this.
Okay, so the Sun Sword is a sentient, basically lightsaber weapon you find in Curse of Strahd. It's one of the artifacts, and I'm so sorry, Elliot, if you're getting spoiled right now. It's one of the artifacts that you will find to then deal with Strahd. Because it's sentient, it can relay emotions. Can you switch over to total results for a sec?
Oh, the top tab there.
Oh, this is quite different. Who put Lady of Pain in the fucking Ragga Dragga column? I think that was... Oh, I don't know then. Wait, where's Sopo? Okay, he's in sick cunt.
Sopo's in sick
Oh,
cunt.
he's sick. I was going to be up there.
It's interesting. I think it looks like a lot have shifted probably up compared to what we thought they were.
Yeah, I was a lot.
Like look at where Edgen is. He's in sick cunt, whereas we definitely put him not in sick
Well,
cunt.
actually, Dark Magic's in sick cunt as well.
Dark Magic, that's
Hey,
fair. I could see that
who put
happening.
the Sun Sword in sick cunt? I love that. Alright, I'm going to go back to my list. Now, the Sun Sword, so it can speak to you. The way I play the Sun Sword is that if you press the gem on the pommel, it can also talk.
Yeah, okay.
You want the average? All right, let's go total average. Okay, this is looking a little different. So only Minsk and Boo, only Minsk and Ragga are sitting in.
Boo and Raga.
Now go to the bottom. Look at all
what's
the
on the bottom?
mediocre white men, yeah. Lathander, Gale, and Artis. I actually agree with all of that, and I will quickly do that now. Because they're all just sad good boys. In this tier list, it's a bad thing. If you were to meet them in real life, they're the people you actually want to talk to.
Yeah.
They will actually
But that's
help
not what
your
this list is
lives.
about.
No, it's not. Lathander, Gale, Artis. Yeah, that's them. Okay, so the Sun Sword to me, it can talk to you. Before I was doing Strahd as Matt Berry, the Sun Sword would be the Matt Berry.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
So that's why it sits in sick cunt for me.
Okay.
A sentient magic item.
Yeah, okay.
No? Yeah?
Yeah. No, I'm on board with that.
Oh, okay. love it's like all these little guys and a fucking sword.
Yeah, that's how it works.
That's how it works. All right.
Specifically, Matt Berry as a sword.
Speaking of Coastal Strahd, what about Blinsky and by extension Piccolo? Blinsky's toys. We got here. I reckon could be more because like Blinsky's just kind of like buy my toys.
Yeah.
You know. 2 minutes left. I have 2 minutes left. Fuck yeah. Right.
For a guy who's a toy maker, I feel like he's not cunty enough for what his job is, right?
Yeah, he's not trickstery.
Like he could be so much more tricky in that occupation that he's not.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a choice.
I'm gonna do some of these obscure ones real quick. So this is Saluna. Check live chats. What's in live chats? There's nothing in live chats. Okay, so what do you guys, Saluna?
My immediate reaction is to go cunty. But
I think so too. Like gods are kind of cunty by default, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's go there. What's some more obscure ones? Let's do the D&D movie, people.
Okay.
Can't remember his name.
That's Zenk.
Zenk. I think he could be more of a mad cunt.
He could be. He's not. Isn't.
He's not cheeky. He's too serious.
No, he's deliberately not cheeky because he's playing a straight down the line paladin.
I think he might not be a cunt at all. He does have the autism riz, and he walked over that rock.
He did walk over that rock, but
I don't think he reaches more than a D, though.
I think anything he manages to do that is cuntish is purely accidental, and he doesn't understand it.
Which makes
so you're right. He does have the autism risk.
Okay, he could be more of a mad cunt then, because he's edging out of Strahd's territory.
Yeah.
He's not a piss baby in the slightest. Any other D&D movie, people? No.
Oh, do you want to put Jim Dark Magic again in the other one? Because
yes.
he has a double up.
He's an absolutely mad cunt. Damn it. Fuck. Well, I've accidentally put him in sick cunt.
Oh well, doesn't matter.
He sits between.
Yep. He firmly straddles that line.
Let's go with Silverhand. I think she sits in... She's kind of another goody two-shoes character. She's one of the Wizards 3. Like, she'll sit way below Tasha. So will Mordenkainen.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would consider Mordenkainen cunty or more cunty than her.
Yeah, okay. So she's either not cunty at all or definitely could be more. I'm just trying to think, does she have any, like, hijinks to her? Not really.
I don't really know her character too well. I just know the other two better. And she seems like... So Mordenkainen's kind of like the chaotic neutral. He's kind of like the lawful neutral. Tasha's the chaotic neutral. And then I would say she would be the lawful good, I think, or the neutral good.
Yeah.
Oh, we're out. We're done.
Hey!
No more time added, you fuckers. Yeah. All right, sweet. Oh, that feels good. Thank you so much if you have subscribed. Now, see you next year with this bullshit. All right, well, I'm going to finish this list and then I am going to leave. Happy birthday. It took 4 streams and about 35 to 40 hours. Watch me make the same mistake next year.
Can only beat the record.
Oh, please.
Please no.
Please no. I'm so tired.
Definitely could be more of a cunt.
You reckon? Okay.
I think so.
Green. Okay, could be more. Ooh. Have we done Bahamut?
I don't think so. We haven't done Tiamat.
I don't have.
And we haven't done Bahamut.
I don't have his regular image.
There's a really colourful one that I think is him, isn't it?
The one on the left is his, but I can't see his normal dragon one. Let's do that one. So Bahamut, the real one, not the Final Fantasy one, because the image doesn't exist for the other one.
Yeah.
I think he fucks with Tiamat a lot. So he's like a cunt.
He does, but it's very Wile E. Coyote Roadrunner type fucking with each other.
Yeah, so they've got energy, maybe.
But also because Bahamut inherently does that thing to humanoids on the material where he'll be the canary, the old guy in the canaries, and just doesn't tell people. And so like if people fuck with him,
so we've already got Fizzbon.
Yeah.
So I guess this is like Bahamut as not Fizzban style, but like the god Bahamut.
I mean, that puts them in cunty, right? Like that's
like
where
it's
a lot of
cunty.
that's where a lot of the gods sit.
You're right. It is kind of.
So I think he and Tiamat probably sit in that zone.
I would agree Tiamat's there as well. So I'll quickly put Tiamat there because they they're too busy quarreling to be more of a mad cunt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, so the city of Baldur's Gate. Where do we think that sits?
I think it gives big cunt energy.
Yeah? There's a lot of cunts in there.
There are.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
And I think that's like, I think there's sick cunts there, and there's people that aren't cunts, and I think it's squarely in the middle as it averages out.
Yeah,
I think it's a representative sample.
That's a good sample size, yeah. Slightly above average. Like Waterdeep would just be like, could be more. Neverwinter, maybe even not at all. Baldur's Gate, pretty cunty. Okay, so what else we got? Well, let's go Meepo, one of the lesser known characters on this list, and maybe the other kobold that I don't really know much about.
Yeah, so Meepo's whole shtick is he's kind of incompetent.
Meepo's a bit of a mad cunt to me, at least. I know how, because that's a Sunless Citadel Meepo, right?
Yeah, correct.
Oh, I have a feeling he might be a sick cunt.
Because he can fuck with you.
He fucks with you.
He's also kind of incompetent.
The door, right? They like do the trap behind the door.
Yeah.
Oh, giving me shovel energy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. I think it sits with shovel.
Meepo's a sick cunt. Any characters that this bard scale kobold, I can't remember their name, but he looks worried, and I know he's a little loot player, so. What's he from? What was he from? Planescape? Planescape. Is it Planescape?
I think so. I think that looks like this Planescape book. Anyway, I don't know anything about this character. Like, I don't recognize them.
I'm gonna put him definitely could be more then.
Yeah, that seems right. He seems like he'd be whiny.
I need more information. Okay. Well, the rest of the characters we know in some capacity. Drizzt is probably one. Drizzt and Lolth are the ones that I have less of an opinion about, so let's do those. Drizzt. He's pretty cunty to me.
Yeah, he's kind of edgy, right?
But he's got the energy of it, right? Like, is he sitting between B and C?
Yeah, I think that's the right spot. B and C. Rounded down probably puts him in C. Because like, how does he sit edgewise compared to like Lae'zel, for instance?
He's got novels and oh, actually, yeah, because Lae'zel can be a bit cheeky as well. She sits pretty. I reckon him and Lae'zel would be pretty similar.
Yeah, that's my comparison.
Yeah, no, you're right. There's a lot of C. We got a lot of C's.
I mean, that's kind of how you expect it to distribute, right?
Yeah, actually, we've got a pretty because C is the average. You're right. Okay, so.
Karlach. Karlach's cheeky.
Karlach's a sick cunt.
Karlach is a sick cunt.
I would, like, bias aside, Karlach would hang out with Ragga.
She would.
Does that make her on par?
No. Because, like,
she's going through Ragga.
Karlach would participate in the hijinks. She wouldn't initiate the hijinks. Ragga would definitely initiate the hijinks.
But she's willing to go along with it. Sick
yeah,
cunt.
Would absolutely go along with it.
Karlach's a sick cunt. I was like, it's really hard to break the Ragga barrier.
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
Elliot, the list is pretty good. So, in terms of characters, Strahd is entirely not a cunt. He's a whiny piss baby. Because we're doing D&D canon, not our campaigns. Because he would be like up in mad cunt if he was the way I play Strahd. 3 hours later, one of the things I needed to do is done. Did you flicker between tasks for the rest of the day instead? Because that's what I do. I think I felt my meds starting to wear off about half an hour ago. Because there was that moment when I went very slightly. It was like a step down in energy.
A little downturn.
Yeah. Yeah. I reckon in an hour I'm going to be like, oh no. But I don't work tonight.
Like walking through soup.
Yeah. So, what do we got here then? We got Dragon Bait. Hold on. Are we doing Lolth? You added Lolth, so...
I did put Lolth in, yes.
Right,
I feel like Lolth deserves a reason.
Elliot, that's more than one task. One of those tasks is writing. The second task is editing. And the third task is posting, making images, and writing copy. So that's 3 more tasks. You've done 6 tasks, my friend.
Yeah, get wrecked.
Yeah.
You've done so many tasks.
You've done so much shit. If I was doing that breakdown in tasks, that would be a really good day for me. Because, like, my tasks at the moment, some of my tasks are top and tail Dragon Break and or Barovia, export Barovia, upload Barovia, design of thumbnail for Barovia, copy socials post for Barovia. That's all separate tasks. Because if you can take a break to do something else between the tasks, separate task. Or the steps. I don't know if other people agree with that, but that's how my brain works. And that's why when certain things are in front of me, I go, there's too much to do there. And people are like, it's just one thing. I'll be like, it's not one thing.
No, more than one thing. You do not understand.
Things, in fact. Also, I'm out of time. I don't have to do the extension anymore. In fact, I'm going to turn off that layer, so even if you do donate, you can't have it anymore.
None for you. Sorry.
None more.
But also not sorry.
Goodbye. Oh, actually, I have to keep it there. It's alright. I will just ignore the timer if it goes up now. Okay, so... with that then, Lolth. What do you reckon about Lolth?
Lolth gives big cunt energy to me.
Big cunt? Yeah, she's better. Like, she's more cunty than some of the gods because she turns.
Correct.
She's like, I don't like you. You're a Drider now. I'm gonna make you be like me and make that a bad thing. Like, self-deprecating mad cunt.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Big cunt. Okay. So what do we got here? Let's go Vlaakith. Now this is a cunt.
Yeah.
I actually reckon Vlaakith might be a sick cunt.
You reckon?
At least.
I would definitely put Vlaakith as I would definitely have put Vlaakith as absolutely mad cunt.
Well, here's the thing. Vlaakith is dangerous, granted.
Yeah.
But she's so petty that you can end your Baldur's Gate 3 campaign because you piss her off and she uses a 9th level spell to kill you.
Okay, but does that fit in with like the hijinksy stuff? Do you think that's hijinks? It's like, haha, death.
Well, yeah, true. Depends what it depends what your objective and goals is. But yeah, it's like, haha. Oh, actually, yeah, they're like, I could kill you with one word, and you're like, fuck, I don't know if you're kidding. Whereas Raggar's like, nah, you could kill me. And he's like, yeah, you're right, I can't. Yeah, you're right. She stepped down for me. I still think mad cunt though. She sits in with.
Oh yeah, no, I know, absolutely mad cunt, but I don't think she makes sick cunt.
Yeah, you're right. Looking at Vecna and Tasha in here and Fizban. Yeah, I agree with you.
Same vibe.
Same vibe. It's the cheeky gods.
Yeah.
Or the spiteful gods. Okay, what do we got here? Dragonbait. Do you know much about Dragonbait?
I don't know a lot about Dragonbait.
Okay, so he's Artis Simba's companion, and just as much of a good boy as Artis. However, Dragonbait doesn't talk. He emits his feelings and emotions and communicates via scents. So if you smell burnt, if you smell honey or something around that, that's him being concerned. If you smell roses, he's furious. If you smell burnt bread, he's about to fucking kill you, type thing, you know?
Okay.
So I think he's at least cunty. Because that means he can trick you into thinking things with his lack of communication. He also holds a Holy Avenger.
And a Holy Avenger.
He has
Wow,
a
okay.
Holy Avenger.
Yeah,
Just casually a Holy Avenger.
That serves cunty.
I was about to say the Holy Avenger. So he's cunty, right? I think the Holy Avenger to me puts him in big cunt energy.
Yeah, okay.
Because it's just like
it's so powerful, isn't it?
It's the one of the highest tier paladin weapons you can get, and he's just winging it around.
Yeah, it's that one that I think everyone budding it's that item that every budding dungeon master has mistakenly given their paladin at too low a level and absolutely fucked their entire game.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
So yeah, fair enough. I will big. Yep. Big.
What?
Big.
Oh. Yeah, because the way I play Dragonbait in my campaigns, he would sit in absolutely mad, but taking away that part of the roleplay, definitely big. Because there's these NPCs, you can kind of see the NPCs that I like and kind of inject some extra personality into, based on where they sit versus where I would like them to sit at least one more tier up.
Okay.
It's also because I'm cheeky generally, but ooh, Mordenkainen. Once again, I'm thinking he's in A.
Okay.
And lower on the A peg than Tasha.
Yep.
But he's so powerful that he doesn't really give a shit about multiversal shenanigans, but he does at the same time.
How does he compare to, say, Xanathar, for example?
Oh, way bigger.
Yeah, you reckon? Okay.
Yeah. He's the kind of guy that's just like, I'm just gonna go pop over to Greyhawk for a bit. See ya.
Okay, so he's got that like, I don't give a fuck about the timeline. I'll do what I want.
Well, he does. He cares when he cares in. So he's him, Tasha, and Silverhand are the three the main quest givers in.
Yes.
Eve of Ruin.
Yep.
Because the multiverse is gonna get unraveled.
Yes.
And he actually turns up in Avernus as well. But basically, he turns up in Avernus and he's just like, oh, I need to get this tower out of here. Fucking hell. And all he does is talk to you and then he'll piss off. Doesn't help you at all. Which is pretty big cunt energy.
Yeah, fair enough.
In my game, he lent someone a magic item and was like, I'm going to expect 30,000 gold in a month. And they're like, oh, no worries. He looks over at the Paladin with a Holy Avenger and he's like, oh, sweet, I got a couple of those myself. The Paladin's like, what do you mean? There's only one of these. He's like, oh, yeah, that
if you say so.
I've got, which one do you got? Like, what do you got? You the Radiant one? He's like, yeah. He's like, can I have it? He's like, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, I collect them.
I collect them from the multiverse.
He's like, yeah, I collect them. And then the Paladin just goes, what do you mean you collect them? He's like, yeah, I got a few of them. A little room full of Holy Avengers. And he just, like, had an existential crisis when he realized that his holy artifact that he's been searching for and asked his god Falangan from his entire life is just it's like an Infinity Stone trinket in the Loki series to him.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of energy that I feel Mordenkainen has.
Okay, fair. You've convinced me.
Yeah. So I'm gonna I'm leaning towards A. Is that what I was saying?
A, yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Elminster. I mean, there's something pretty fucking cheeky about telling your acolyte to kill himself.
Elminster's absolutely a fucking mad cunt.
Could I argue sick cunt?
You could argue sick cunt.
I could argue because I'm laughing thinking about Elminster.
Yeah.
Like, I want to hang out with Elminster and bully.
It's true. He does. Yeah, he does have he's got a lot of hijinks vibe to him. I would take sick cunt. Yes.
He's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
And there's something special about that, especially when he's that strong. Yeah, look. What's everyone else think? Elminster a sick cunt or a mad cunt? Gale, Mistress said you should kill yourself. Like, I don't know what to say else otherwise than that.
It's very funny. It's like, yeah.
So funny.
Spell Mummy says kill yourself.
Gale, you know what you should do? You should eat some fucking shoes, you loser.
Yeah.
Like, he just bullies this wizard repeatedly. That doesn't make him a mad cunt, but the way he does it makes him it, right? And he's like a delivery boy for a god while having fun at his job. I'm gonna say sick.
Yeah, sick cunt.
Oh, we got quite a good amount of S tiers now.
Yeah, I mean, we saved a lot of them for the end, just purely.
That's true. Well, let's do one that's probably not going to reach S. Omendran. I think I'm going to say B.
Yeah, B.
He's a massive asshole, but he's a boss. He's a boss ass bitch. Kind of like a Xanathar type, actually.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Withers. He snaps back against the Baldur's Gate characters.
He does.
Energy or cunty, though? He's quite dour.
He is dour, but in a really sarcastic way, so I'm going to give him big cunt energy.
I'll pay that. Also, you can give him big naturals. It's pretty cunty.
You can give him big naturals, and that is definitely big cunt energy.
That solidifies the B. All right, let's go with Van Richten. Now, Van Richten's interesting to me because it depends on your roleplay of him. Because he's what, the Van Helsing type?
Yeah, that's his exact thing that he's supposed to be.
Yeah, well, Van Richten, Van Helsing. It's very,
yeah, exactly.
It's right there. But the way you roleplay him will determine his rating here. The way I do it, and do you know about him in Strahd?
Yes.
Fuck. Elliot, can you plug your ears for a bit? Or mute?
Yeah, Elliot, don't listen.
I'll type in the chat about Richten. Because I don't want to spoil this for you because it is wonderful in the campaign. Oh, my captions are on. I'm going to turn off my captions as well. Alright, well, let us know if you're typing. Elliot, don't watch. Don't listen for a sec.
No listen, no look.
No listen. No listen. You should mute, please. Ash, if you are as well, or Rin, or Saz, if any of you are here, don't fucking listen.
Rin's in their own stream. I don't think they're listening to this.
She's doing her own thing. They're rot maxing and playing Stalker, so they're definitely
understandable.
Both of those are good. Elliot, put us on mute. Van Richten. Maybe I'll say it in a roundabout way. There's a thing Van Richten does in that campaign. Do you know it?
Yes.
And where he's doing certain things that are completely not what you think he would do as a character.
Yeah.
And that part of his character is still him, but it means that he knows and he's cheeky. So...
Yeah, okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, I also think...
So that
I think...
He's either big or mad to me.
Yeah, his secondary persona.
His secondary
I think
objectives.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, no, I think so.
And he's also got heart. So there's 3 prongs to him. Curmudgeon-y fuck, the second one, and cares about stuff.
Yeah, no, I think so.
So is that energy or mad though? I think the performy part is the mad, but does the rest of it drag it down?
I don't think so. I like mad for him.
I think I am too. I have a lot of fun playing this character. I think that also majorly influences this because Fizban, Vecna, Dark Magic, Mordenkainen, they're very fun characters to play. And I think that also leads into the enjoyment of the rating.
Yes.
Okay, so how many characters we got left? I got to start going. So he is an A.
Yeah, I got to finish up soon, so I think we can get just through these ones because I think they'll be pretty quick. Halsin is.
I don't think
Halsin
he is
it? You don't think so?
D or E, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Why? What's your reasoning?
Oh no, I was gonna put him in D, but that's fine. Entirely not is okay.
No, he's not a whiny piss baby. He could just be more of a cunt.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Will. I also think Will could be more, but you could slot him because he gets caught off guard when Shadowheart and Lae'zel reject him.
Yeah, he
He's
could be
trying to
cunty.
flirt. He could be. He's another resident good boy.
Yeah,
I don't know.
he is
hey.
very much a good boy.
Is he cheeky? He gets really sad when you reject him.
He does get really sad, so he does get a bit whiny.
I'm gonna think I'm saying could be more.
Could be more, yeah, that's probably fair.
Mizora, at least big. I reckon big or cunty. She's a boss ass
big.
bitch.
She's big.
I don't think she sits in the realm of like Fizzbot and them, but she definitely sits in the realm of Shadowheart to me.
Yeah, comparing to Fizz, if we're going with Fizzbot, yeah, okay. Yeah, big cunt energy.
Yeah, yeah. Minsk. Oh, I think Minsk is a mad cunt or a sick cunt, hey? He hangs out with Boo.
He does, but is that just him getting it from Boo? Because
No.
remember, Boo is up there with Ragadraga.
Boo is up there with Ragadraga, which puts anyone by association good in my books. However, in Baldur's Gate, the entire time you watch him, he's just such a himbo, and I love it. Also, it takes a pretty fucking mad cunt to get frozen in a statue for like 100 years.
That's true.
Right?
Yep.
I don't know, what do you reckon?
I reckon absolute mad cunt.
Alright. Yeah, he's not sitting with Karlach or Elminster, you're right. I don't laugh when I think about him hanging out with people.
Yeah.
But I laugh when I sit there thinking of the Sun Sword and all of the others up there.
Yes.
Okay, he's a mad cunt. Yeah, he'd hang out with Rickton and Fizzbon. He would hang out with the God of Dragons and just be like, do you want to eat some bread?
Yeah.
And last but not least, we've got Zariel. Another boss fucking Gaslight. What's the girl boss Gaslight?
Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss.
That's it. She's another one of those. Not at the same level. I think she's at least cunty, or I think she's more than just cunty. I'm leaning towards big cunt.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's definitely more than just cunty.
Because she's like, she's more than just these gods. She's direct. Like, Tiamat isn't the ruler of Avernus. Zariel is. You know.
Okay, so here's my parallel. I think sits on par with Lolth.
Ooh, cheeky in a different way.
Yeah, I think it's probably a parallel to Lolth.
Yeah, I'll pay that. So you reckon big cunt energy?
I reckon big cunt energy.
All right, sick. All right, well, let's go to the total results and the average rating. We have people agreeing with Ragadraga.
Dark Starry said this is cursed. Yes, it is.
Oh, yes, very cursed. I've run out my timer, though, so we are good. Ragadraga and Boo, I think is the most appropriate. I think Boo is the only person who could hang out with Ragadraga and match energy.
Yep.
Then we got Karlach, the Sun Sword, Sopo, and Shovel as the sick cunts.
So fair. Like, definitely we had them all there.
We had more sick cunts in there, but I
We
think
did.
any personal biases got in the way.
Yep.
But I agree with all that. I'm not upset with any of that. Like, Sopo, like, if Karlach and the Sun Sword were hanging out, and then Sopo and Shovel are best friends, absolutely agree. I can see all of that. And then we got the Mad Cunts. Oh, Lolth is up here in the Mad Cunts with these.
Yeah. Interesting. So
Elminster's
Elminster's gone down and Lolth has gone up.
Interesting. So, okay. So Shemeshka, Vecna, Tasha, Mizora's gone up too.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And this is a few of us doing it. I can see it.
Baldur's Gate, the entirety of Baldur's Gate was definitely a good a good ranking in the B tier.
Oh, really? Where?
Oh, so no, it's the same. Like in Big Cunt Energy, Baldur's Gate has definitely sat there. There's a lot in B.
A lot in B. Yeah. Oh, the entirety of Baldur's Gate. Yeah. So the interesting one for me is here. Like, Edgin made it up to B. Where did I put him?
We put him lower because we definitely. I think we put him in D. Yeah, just because he's a terrible example of his archetype.
That's fair.
I think that's what we leaned into.
Then Bashar took a hit. All right.
Saber took a hit. Interestingly,
Queen's up there.
Tiamat got bumped up.
Where's Bahamut in that case? Oh, Bahamut stayed there.
Bahamut stayed where we put him. Also, did we put Xanathar in big cut energy? I'm pretty sure we did.
I think we put Xanathar in big. Yeah, hold on. Xanathar went down. No, where'd Xani go? Oh, he's down to Stan Cunning. Yeah. This area has changed quite a lot.
Yeah.
I can see that
Who's on the bottom?
Remained. Huh?
Who's on the bottom? Because I think like
the same three. It's the same losers.
Okay, so it's good. Like
moved up one.
I was like the top and the bottom hasn't changed a whole lot,
It's
but
the
the middle
middle.
ground has definitely shuffled.
So I look, Blinsky and Zank and Strahd have now hit D tier.
Yep.
Whereas for our D tier, we're actually a lot harsher on D tier. Where'd Halson go for everybody else? Oh, you got pulled up to Cunty. So anyone that was in D tier for us has made it into Cunty.
Yep. So I think we were just harsher on some of them.
Yeah. Okay, so that's really interesting. I'm going to download this. I'm not going to put it on Facebook, but I will put it in the Discord.
I'm going to frame it and put it on my wall. No.
I'm not going to put this... I'm not going to put this on social media, but we will put it in the Discord, and you can add yours in as well. But I think this is pretty funny. I think it's pretty good. I think we did pretty well. What's the average rating? Most votes. Whoa, Lady of Pain did get into there then. I also don't know who else did votes. So it could just be us fighting with like one or two other people.
It could be.
Whoa, Mintz got put down there. That's so different. We put Minsk in A tier.
Yeah.
10 people voted. Wow. 10 participants. So 10 people put him down there. Hey, I'm happy that so many people participated, honestly. Actually, you know what I'm happy about? I'm happy that so many people put Shovel, Sopo, the Sun Sword, and Karlak in the sick cunt.
Yes.
10 participants. Click the character and you can see the spread on the right. Oh, so we have it. We got 3 participants. 4 participants.
Yeah, okay.
That makes more sense. So we got 3 and 4. Everybody said Raga number top. Everybody. Oh, Boo got 50-50 split. All right.
Interesting.
Maybe we'll come back to this and like have a little looky with some other people and see what the results are, because there's a whole week.
Yeah, there's a whole week.
Other than that, though, let's get a raid going. Might go to jump over to Rin, because we haven't been over there in a while.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
They're playing Stalker, so I think they are going to be still playing for a little bit. And I think she's gonna... She might be done soonish, but she could we'll do a little bit of hi. Oh, I can tell my meds are wearing off more and more. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for all the subs. It took 4 different things in most of the month to get this done. So now that I am done, I'll see you tomorrow for the second last charity game, in fact. And that'll be at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. tomorrow. And let's see how much we can punish D20, huh?
That's the game.
That's the game. All right, let's get out of here. All right, I'm going to go chill out and hang out with Jess. And then
Excellent.
I'll see where I'm at. Nap time. All right.
Nappy naps.
Nippy naps. All right, see you later, everybody.
Bye.
That.